Wubba lubba dub dub, I am out of the swamp. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. There's a little bit of some technical issues we're probably going to face today. First and foremost amongst them, the internet isn't working where I currently am, but don't fear, I have a backup. The backup is currently being a bit temperamental due to the weather, and that means my upload-download rate is currently, I think the technical term is dog poo, but it will hopefully remain at a standard level of dog poo throughout the stream. I've reduced some of the settings. One thing I need to remember to do in a moment is begin recording, because I'm going to record the entire stream today. I'm going to record it locally, and if, for whatever reason, due to technical issues, the tournament stream becomes a little bit corrupted, a little bit hard to watch, maybe we drop some video, some audio, maybe the internet goes down entirely for a moment, I don't know. I will make sure to be posting the entire video as a VOD. I'll make sure it's uncut, posted as a VOD on my YouTube channel afterwards. If the stream's all right, though, it'll obviously just stay up and stay live on YouTube and on Twitch as well. So without any further ado, let me click that recording button, and this bit, if you're watching live, is secret and few. The rest of it, any moment now, is going to be for everyone else. Alrighty then, so here we are. We're welcome to Stellaris, a new Stellaris tournament, the last one in the Cosmic Storms era. We are playing today for a total prize pool of $620 dues donated by the fantastic Ghosty Fish. Before, let me get my spiel out and then I will respond to that. That's a good point. But we are going to be let me check. Yeah, we're going for a total prize pool of $620 donated by our community. I need to say a big thank you to Dave Woodmansey and to Sveroth. I can see Sveroth in the chat. Thank you for your support. Without community donations, we couldn't offer a prize for this prize pool tournament. And we're now up to number 14. We've been going for, I want to say 2 years now, two and a bit years. I think we're coming up to this winter will be 2 years. We're just under 2 years of Montu's multiplayer madness. We've also had Montu's multiplayer murderfest, so we can stick to the 3M syllables for our tournaments, and we have been alternating between them a little bit. Sveroth says, no problem, always ready to watch the blood flow. Awesome. I'm also seeing Dr. Sheep saying, can't wait for 20 synthetic fertility sieves. No, you can wait because synthetic fertility has been banned. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. We have full-on banned synthetic fertility. I'm going to go through the rules and read them in a little bit, but don't worry. There should be a reasonable diversity of builds because we banned a lot of the broken game-breaking stuff. Okay? And Ghosty Fish, technical issues in a Stellaris stream. Yes, but for once, this probably won't be Paradox's fault. It will be Montu's fault. I must say I'm very grateful to no longer be in the swamp as well. For those of you that don't know, I moved at the middle of September. I was in a new apartment for how long was it for? 1 week? 1.5 weeks, something like that. Yeah, like 10 days. And then the water inlet to the washing machine broke at 5 a.m. and started, in essence, urinating water, clean fresh water, but still all over the apartment, and it was soaked, destroyed. Unlivable. Now, that's only my definition and the definition of the government. I must say that thank goodness landlords in the country I'm currently in are so nice, because the landlord said, no, it's fine, and did not want to, as far as I can tell, is not changing the carpets or the floor. The carpets are now dry on the surface, wet on the bottom, nice breeding ground for black mold, and the wooden floor underneath has a cladding layer. I know that because I can get to it, I can see it from the area where the utility cupboard where the washing machine was and the boiler and that sort of stuff. But that plastic cladding, still to this day soaking wet. But yes, no problem, not going to change the carpets, just bring in a new tenant. In Denmark, as far as I know, by this point the police would be involved, but in the United Kingdom, absolutely fine. No problem whatsoever. Yeah, Jernsaxe there going, no, mold is just free nutrients. Oh, good lord. iFix, thank you very much for your tier 1 subscription. That should now mean, let me just check. Does that mean what I think it means? Is that a... No, that one didn't count apparently. I don't know why. Okay. So there's also something... They're not called Lords for nothing, I suppose. There's also something I want to bring up. If you don't know, we're having a People's Champion prize today. What on earth does that mean? Well, for every new member we get on YouTube and for every new subscriber we get on Twitch, I'll be adding $1 due to the People's Champion prize from your subscription fees, which means that as the stream goes on, we're going to grow that prize up. And then at the end of the stream, excuse me, all of our members on YouTube and all of our subscribers on Twitch can nominate a man of the match, a man or woman of the match, or alien of the match, I should say, or a People's Champion. And then everybody gets to vote. And the winner gets all of that lovely prize pool. In previous tournaments, the People's Champion prize has actually been higher, I want to say, than second place. Even we've got 5 podium positions. I've got a new algorithm for doing them. Basically, the podium positions are now at this point start at a certain value amount, and then every position higher, you get double the prize. So if you go from 5th to 4th, you double your prize. 4th to 3rd, you double your prize again. 3rd to 2nd, you double your prize again. And 2nd to 1st doubles the prize yet again. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. It's very much like kind of horse racing prizes if you're an owner, I guess. That's a bit of a niche fact, I suppose. I also have... And there's new guidelines in Denmark for advertising, so I need to make sure I don't do this wrong. But let me just 1 second. There is your lovely beer SMR. Now I'm going to drink a lovely sparkling alcoholic beverage that is sorry, I say lovely. It's either lovely or not lovely, and it does belong to one of the brands, and it is both drinkable and also not drinkable. I am not endorsing any of the drinking of this product. I'm also not endorsing it either. There is no particular comment in either direction, because to do so would be a breach of the rules in Denmark. So I am drinking a product which I will not name, but it is a product that I am drinking. There we are. That's a little bit of fact for you. And I am in no way at all, in any way, shape or form, annoyed by these regulations. All fine, absolutely fine. Drinking, says Saffron, it's only 9 a.m. Actually, I think you'll find it's 6 p.m. in Europe. So, yes, it is time for a beverage, which may or may not be beer and may or may not be a brand. Now, if I were to drink a beer, I also couldn't tell you what type of beer it was, as I'm not allowed to name products without disclosing affiliations. Now, this product, I went to a supermarket and bought it with my personal money, wouldn't you believe? But again, if I were to say the product name, it would be an affiliation under Danish law or Danish regulation. So I can no longer basically interact with you as a real human being, in essence. Both, and nothing I can say can at any point ever talk about anything which is a product. And as we live in a capitalist world, everything we consume is generally a product. That means I can't talk about my internet connection. I can't talk about anything, really. Stellaris, yes. Sorry, we're also going to be playing a game which I both do and do not endorse you playing. So, yes, this game is going to be a game that will be played and we will watch. Really not even sure of this point. Yeah, the thing is as well, the worst bit about all of this, right, in terms of the regulation, the team they have to actually enforce these regulations and rules. Thank you, Mr. Clean, for your super chat. Some buns for drinks for a drink after the drink. Thank you very much. But the regulations, they've got a very small team trying to enforce them. And of course, the number of channels is growing day by day, not just on YouTube, but Instagram, Twitch, Twitter, all the social media platforms. And the number of team members they've got isn't, I would suspect, growing at the same rate. So they currently don't have enough to, fully regulate the market. And at the same time as that, they also are losing at an exponential rate their efficacy for actually regulating the market as well, because proportionally each regulator will, as the days go on, have a larger and larger load in terms of absolute numbers to look at. So, yeah, I could probably... Yeah, that's it. I'm drinking beer and Moretti. Screw you, regulations. That's not an endorsement for that product, by the way. I'm just stating a fact. I just had a sip of a product that I bought with my own money. There, have it. Anyway, is Stellaris a product? Yes, Ghosty Fish. That's why we're going to play this science fiction grand strategy game whose name, of course, I won't say. Oathkeeper said, having learned the new rules... learning the new rules been the reason for no videos for the last 2 dev diaries? No. The reason for no videos has been I have not been in a place where I could actually record. I've been bouncing around between hotels pretty much. Hotels, family, that sort of thing. So, you know, I'm going to come in and we're going to do a rules read now. Also, I need to say a massive thank you to Kent Lavis. Welcome to Science Director. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That increases the People's Champion prize pool now. We're now up to, get ready for it, ladies and gentlemen, $1. Huzzah. So let's not forget, for every new subscriber on Twitch and every new member on YouTube, we add $1 in. That's also for gifted members, gifted subs, all of that lovely stuff. This is where the fun begins, says Mr. Barb. All right. Jörn, we don't seem to have that many folks about yet. I might hold off on the rules read for a little longer.
Yeah, I'm just going through, checking who we're missing.
Yeah, I can see we're missing a lot of people in voice that are there in the, whatchamacallit?
Lobby?
Yes, lobby. That's the word I wanted.
Can comrades see the ping in this tournament channel?
Yes.
Perfect.
Should I drag him in? I could drag him in. Hi guys. Right, let's talk to chat for a moment then. Right, so I can't see finalist chat and voice, says Resnick. Okay. Jörn, Resnick's saying that they can't see finalist chat and voice.
Who?
Is Resnick one of the players that should be seeing it? I don't know, somebody in my chat.
What are their name on your Discord?
I don't know. I assumed it was Resnick, but there's nobody called Resnick on Discord. What's your Discord name, Resnick?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mattia. Alternate.
I'm here, by the way.
Yeah,
Hello,
alternates can't
Sam.
see it yet. I'll add them in a moment.
Gotcha.
But yeah,
Sam.
I'll just add you now, Matthew, because you are likely to come.
Смени ник, чтобы, блядь, без света был.
No Russian, please.
Right. A product, not a culture good. Yes, yeah, quite Shadowwing. I would argue it's a work of art, but, you know, that's just me, I suppose. The life of a jet set Stellaris player. Oh, good God, no. It's in the contract. So because the apartment was unlivable, because it was wet, they had to put me up in alternative accommodation. So that's why I was bouncing around between a couple of hotels. But they weren't, so to be honest, it was a bit, yeah, it wasn't very pleasant. They were, you know, the cheapest of cheaps. So, let's get ready. We'll do a rules read in just a moment. Then we've got any questions while we're waiting. We've got some Lobby Simulator. Let's look at Lobby Simulator, because that's everyone's favourite game. There we are, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Lobby Simulator! So we've got, let's see, Comrade Prux, Fend the Duck, DZ, Leastfire, Jojo, Vox, Joe, Bombist. Don't know who Bee's Queen is. Potato Shagger, Oregano, Sequoia, Mars, Satana, Mr. Barbe, Pig, which I assume is Momonga, Pax. So there's a lot of strong names, of course. We've got a good, well-stacked lobby here. Which Ascensions are banned or which builds are banned? Asked Joshua Perry. Ascensions, absolutely. Oh, no, Virtual's banned. Sorry, obviously Virtual's banned. I don't know why I said nothing. Virtual is, of course, so far banned that it's even reached the realms. So yes, there is one way of getting part of Virtual technically, but that's only if you're a filthy bio enjoyer. So, it is what it is.
I'm not going to say it out loud in case Montu
Right.
unmutes.
I just unmuted, so it's a good thing you didn't say it out loud.
Yeah. Matt, here you can see the lobby ID and the password in the tournament final channel where I'm pinging you right now. Please don't read out the password on stream.
I'm going to do a rules read now for everybody, and for the audience as well. But just so so if everyone could, everyone. We'll do questions at the end as well, as usual. So let's do a rules read. Where did I put the rules? There, I put them there. Cool. Alrighty. So most of the rules are quite similar. It's mainly just the. And
it looks like we have 20 players in the lobby.
Mainly just the Empire creation rules. that are
No,
different.
19 players in the lobby. Who are we missing?
Me.
Ah, yeah, Silas, good.
Alright, so war rules start at the beginning. Animosity, expropriation, claim, pirate raid, and despoilation wars are banned. Pre-contact invasion and pre-contact bombardment of populated planets is banned all game. Year 30 to 50, subjugation, containment, independence, and ideology wars are now allowed. This includes total war empires declaring war on other total war empires. From year 50 onwards, all war types are allowed. From year 0 to 30, no system with a player-controlled populated planet or habitat can be claimed. From year 30, non-homeworld systems adjacent to your own borders before the war starts can be claimed. From year 50, any system can be claimed. If a planet becomes populated after a claim is made, the system must be returned if it is conquered before year 50, or year 30 if it is adjacent to your borders. As a defender, you reduce all of the above restrictions by 10 years when choosing a war goal or making claims. So for example, you can claim someone entirely as the defender if they declare war on you at year 40. Subjugation rules. Diplomatic subjugation is banned. That's doing the subjugation through the diplomacy screen. You can also only gain subjects through war or by releasing a sector as an AI vassal. Subjugation terms cannot be changed. The basic terms dictated by the subjugation policy must be used. That's benevolent or balanced or whatever you've got. If both the overlord and the subject agree, a contract can be changed to a specialist vassal, but the basic terms must still be used. Megacorps cannot use the hostile takeover policy, and integration cannot be started before year 50, or if the overlord and vassal have an active truce. Overlords must announce in public chat that they are starting integration 3 months before doing so, which gives the vassal a chance to rebel. Click the declare war button. So what are the Empire creation rules? What do we ban from that? AI spawning origins are as always banned. Virtual ascension is banned. Synthetic fertility is banned. Here be dragons banned. Progenitor hive cannot take innate design. Clone army must descend before year 30 and cannot take Genesis guides or astrogenesis technologies. Catalytic recyclers or processing and organic reprocessing cannot be taken by machine or hive mind empires. However, hive mind empires with the Void Dwellers origin may take this civic. If taken by any empire, it must be taken at empire creation and cannot be removed. Diplomacy rules. Genocidal empires cannot be a member of a federation, guarantee others, be guaranteed, participate in joint wars, or have defensive pacts. Players can't make pacts or trade with AI empires. Players can only make defensive pacts, guarantees, or federations with players whose borders are within 5 hyperlane jumps of each other. Shortcuts through wormholes, gateways, L-gates, and shroud tunnels count if the systems on both sides of the shortcut are controlled by the team and all have the ability to pass through it. Federation members must have their borders within 1 hyperlane jumps of at least one other member's border. These connections must be in an unbroken chain. If a Federation member leaves or loses systems so their borders are no longer in range, the members in breach must leave the Federation at the first opportunity. Federations that have members in breach of the above rule cannot declare war, and at the end of the game, all members of the Federation have a points penalty of 10% per member. To use joint war, all attackers must either be within 5 hyperlane jumps of each other's borders or all be within 10 hyperlane jumps of a system owned by the defender. Note that shortcuts cannot be used here. And finally, some other rules. Taking the Galactic Nemesis or Cosmogenesis Crisis perks makes you count as a genocidal empire for diplomacy, and you cannot take the perk if it would break those rules. Taking Galactic Nemesis or Cosmogenesis gives you a 50% score penalty. This penalty is removed when you unlock the Ethrophasic engine. or you build the Horizon Needle at a level 5. Blowing up the galaxy gives you a plus 100% score bonus. Completing the Exodus situation gives you a plus 50% points bonus. All scores are calculated right before the button is pressed. Before the game ends. You can also only have one leader with the Genius Armorer trait at any time, on or off the council. The Disruptor technology is banned, and you cannot research or equip them. And you cannot build or queue up to build cruisers before you're 30. You break the rules, will give you points penalties 10 to 30%. Repeated rule breaking or egregious rule breaking will lead to a ban. And if you decide to leave the game early without the permission of one of the GMs, either Jern or myself, then you'll also be banned from future tournaments. We're here to play, we're here to win. You can still do well even if you are a vassal or if bad things happen, if you get good score. All right, any questions? Doesn't sound like anyone's got any
Sounds like
questions.
people, yeah, but know the rules by now.
Just gonna post those rules in the chat for both Twitch and YouTube as well. YouTube, it is in the description of the stream if you want to check out those rules, but I've just posted in chat for people if they want to take a look as well. Alrighty, shall we get going then, Jern?
Yes, everyone, please ready up. Make sure you've chosen your empires.
Alrighty, we're going to first off start by going through the builds. I'm looking forward to seeing a few exciting builds today. It should be good, How's everyone finding the stream so far as well? Hello, Dolphin. Hello. You missed my earlier bit, Dolphin. Currently, I have no internet. I am on a mobile signal for this stream. I kid you not. Well, technically, it's not a mobile signal. It's a SIM card-based backup that I've got from my router. But the internet in the new flood-free apartment isn't currently working. There was meant to be a technician coming on Friday, but they never came. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that looks legal. Oh.
Do we have any bad spawns?
What about the top, Jern? The very top. I'm a bit concerned. I mean, technically there are 6 systems
Cube
on.
the builder.
Yeah, there's 6 systems, but I'm like, well, also they have no
Yeah,
guarantee.
Sorg and Cube can't both have 6 systems, right?
1 second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, technically they do, but some of
Yeah, it is kind of
Cube.
terrible, right?
well, they've technically got 6 systems, so it's not outside the breach. It's just a crap start. But let's not forget, they are clearly Void Dweller or Shattered Ring, so I don't think they'll really care.
Yeah. I mean, Cube can get screwed really bad if the space between them and Mr. Barbie gets taken, and then they don't get the other one.
I think it's technically legal. It's not a great start, but it's,
Yeah.
I think it's just tough.
So, do you want to go through the builds?
Yeah, I will. I'm going to start with, let's see what we've got. I'm going to start actually with Cube the Builder, played by Comrade. Okay, Comrade's playing Void Forged. Interesting. We got Rogue Servitor, Rapid Replicate. This is more of an old school style build. Yeah, very much more of an old school style. Focusing here, it looks like on rushed population. With obviously auto-modded traits, engineering core, all of that nice stuff.
Yeah, he did quite nice with this build in the qualifiers. I was sure he was going to outright qualify until the very the final scoring. DC just pushed him into alternates.
Then we've got, I'm going down to B Queen. B Queen is playing Void Dweller Parliamentary System Catalytic Processing. Already at 23 Unity. I'm thinking they're going to hit about 60. It's not as good as it used to be, Parliamentary System, but it's still quite a powerful Unity rush at the start. And of course, Catalytic Processing matches really well with Void Dweller these days. They've also got 2 planets. That's lucky. Huh.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Will they actually die on the Tomb World? I can't remember.
Will they die on the Tomb World? No, they won't die, but they won't grow very quickly. I've just realized we have
David starting the gift off.
Yeah, and we've hit some goals. And I should actually show the goals because I just realized they're currently not visible. So let's show some goals, and we'll update the People's Champion, because that's now gone up to $11 dues. Thank you very much, Davey, for your 10 gifted subscription, 10 gifted members. Welcome, new members. So let's see what else we've got. Let's go over to Mr. Barbe. This is going to be quite a brutal north part of the galaxy, I think. Comrade Truck and Mr. Barbe could end up friends, or they might not. Right, oh, double Void Forge. So we've got Parliamentary System, Sovereign Guardianship, Void Forge. This is more of the more of a modern Void Forged.
Yeah. The Sovereign Guardianship meta is basically, you can, in the first 20, 30 years, if you do it right, you can make stations that won't get broken. It is an investment, but it is an investment you can choose to make to lower your risk, because Void Dweller is a risky build. It's very strong, but it's also very risky. I'm sure many people have tried starting on a Void Forge build in single player, running into a Fanatical Purifier, and then never getting a second habitat. That is why you're taking Sovereign Guardianship, to make sure you have defensive points you can hold on to while you're building your new habitats.
Speed is being mentioned.
And Mr. Barbe
disconnected.
I'll go check on him.
Do we have a disconnect there? Is that what happened? Well, that's not good. Well, that one's not on me. That one wasn't my fault. So let's move on. We've got Bombist. Let's take a look at what Bombist is running. We've got Shattered Ring, Parliamentary System, Rapid Replicators. That Pike guy, thank you very much. And Jernsaxe has also subscribed with Prime as well. So that actually puts us up to now $13.
Bobby had a client crash.
No worries. We'll just wait a moment. That's fine.
No, but we're going to rehost for him.
Oh, we're doing
Hot joins are cancer.
Okay, that's fine.
So the main question is, if we're going to do a rehost anyway, should we do a full rehost or should we do it from save? Because the spawns were kind of bad.
If we've agreed to continue with the spawns, we should do it from the save.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because, otherwise it's not fair.
Go tell the players.
Oh, it looks like we're going for some lobby simulator now, ladies and gentlemen. Right, let's go back to menu then. We can take a quick look at the galaxy. Everyone's mostly leaving. We've got DZ over here. We've got who was this? This was Oregano there. Let's see the Raiders, Satana, Potato on the right. Tucked away in the very bottom corner of the galaxy, we've got Jojo. That's pretty scary to have Jojo behind you. Silas is going to have to deal with that. I don't look forward to being Silas. A ruined ring, though, just sat over here. That is lovely later on, but might not probably come into any use whatsoever, I suppose. We've got, let's see, who's down here? We've got Mars, Pax, Leastfire. Pax and Leastfire. Leastfire stuck behind Pax. Holy moly. And the only way out of that little pocket is either up there or, I believe, the wormhole. Oh, there are two wormholes here. So actually, the wormholes could allow Leastfire to get out, but this could be a bloodbath. Pax and Leastfire. This is the showdown I think we've always wanted to see, ladies and gentlemen. Pax has done really well in previous tournaments. Very, very strong player. Possibly one of the strongest players we've got. But Leastfire is so good at diplomacy. Leastfire edges out there and manages to often defeat the galaxy as a whole through diplomatic means. So seeing these two duke it out could be very fun. Spend the duck with my retirement home. Joe over there. Let's see, what have we got? Kirsten. We also have Ultima Vigilus in the game.
The lobby is back up on you.
Right, I will come over now.
Same password.
There. Yeah, okay. I call a Leastfire Pax Alliance. Look, yeah, either they're going to have an alliance or it will be a brothership. Yes. I can't see it going any other way, to be honest. Either they fall or they rise. That's not worked. Oh, it did work. Good. QQ, Leastfire 2230 never has fleets. That's a good point. Maybe Pax can just vassalize Leastfire and then save the whole galaxy. What's the most powerful genocidal empire? Well, would you count, and this is an important question, would you count the driven assimilators as genocidal? Because if you do, even though they're technically not from a game perspective, we count them as genocidal in our rule. No, we don't. No, we don't count them as genocidal. They can be part of federations. They're not technically genocidal, but you count them. If you don't, then it's probably devouring swarm with high, because you can definitely get very good levels of pops even after killing and eating everyone else. So that I think I would probably hazard a guess at devouring swarm. After that, probably determined exterminator, and finally fanatic purifier. Fanatic purifier is just the United Federation of Planets is not a genocidal empire, Woodmansey. You take that back this instant. And we got one more. Oops. We have one more. Terravor? No. Terravor. So Terravor is better now, but it's still not great. I think Terravor synthetic... Oh, you can't take synthetic fertility with Terravor. Oof. Blood for the Blood God, says Thomas. Thank you very much for the support. Blood for the Blood God, indeed. The UFP is the United Fanatic Purifier. Oh, Lord. Right, let's get back to it. Ahoy.
Well, that wasn't ominous at all.
It's fine. I see Momonga's lagging. Is it me or is it Momonga?
I see Momonga lagging as well, yeah.
If you see me having lag-related issues, tell me. Because there's not much I can do about it, but just at least I'd know.
Yeah.
Right, so we were looking at... Well, let's look at... I looked at Bombus. Bombus, so Shattered Ring. The Hyperflat. Oh my goodness. It's Flat Ring World Theory. I love it. Yo, we have a Flat Ring World Theory.
Oh no.
Those of you who don't know, this civilization clearly believes that the ring world is a flat plane and everything else is below them, and above them is the sun, which is an elongated infinite cylinder. Because it's so hot, it bends space. Definitely true. Because heat bends space, didn't you know? Anyway, so yeah, that's a nice shout. Mercantile. Are they fanatic pacifists? No, this isn't one of the fanatic pacifists. Okay, thank goodness. We had a fanatic pacifist.
So I know.
Yeah, go on.
I know some of the players might be doing something a bit. How's the best way? They might want to try and force our hands when it comes to Federation rules. Some of them wanted to make a mega fed and kill the rest of the galaxy to see if they could get us to ban federations in the future.
That's fine. That would be great. They should do that. I would in no way be against.
I look forward to seeing it as well.
Because at that point, what I'd like to see is who then decides to, which player do they then kick out of the Federation one at a time to kill?
Exactly. Or who leaves the Federation right at the end of the game, declares war on someone.
Oh, yeah, and then the Federation get minus 90% points. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh my goodness, that'd be so good. Oh my god. No, wait a minute.
I want treachery, Montu.
Truces. Unless they've got second strike ready to go. I'm not sure that would work because you can't get enough. I don't think you'd be able to get enough rivals. So looking now at Oregano, Void Forge, Parliamentary System, Sovereign Guardianship. Let's take a look at the species traits here. Conversational AI for the upkeep. Adaptive frames, always good. Mass produced, then bulky and high bandwidth. Bulky is basically a free choice for machines. Silas says, I think we have a bad spawn. No, Silas is... Wait, where's Silas? No, Silas. No, you don't. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there's plenty of space there. It's legal, just crappy, yeah.
Where's Jojo?
Jojo's on the very bottom tip. Jojo's got the space, it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 easily. Not even including any of the guaranteed habitables of Silas. Silas could cut Jojo off if Silas wants to, but Silas is not. Who do those aliens belong to? Are those... Oh, Jojo's coming up with a fleet. Yeah, Jojo's bringing the fleet up to be like, no, stay away. and we might be having a little fisticuffs here. Let's see, yes, Jojo is going straight away on the aggressive. It's an instant choice to fight. Jojo and Silas are going to be fighting from day one. This is going to be beautiful. Holy crap. Cameron just gifted 50 memberships. Well,
oh my.
Thank you for the support. That brings the People's Champion prize now up to a grand total of $63 dues, which now makes it better than 4th place. It's now somewhere between 4th and 3rd. Don't forget to come and join the Discord. Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, did you see my Twitch sub? Did you answer my question? I had you muted.
What is your favorite brand of... basically I said screw it, and I talked about how I'm drinking beer Moretti. And I also talked about how they actually, like, the law is only as good as its enforceability. An unenforceable law is irrelevant. And they don't have enough, what's the word I was looking for? Damn it, what's it called in English? The people that go around...
They don't have enough, they don't have enough regulators.
Regulators, that's the word, yeah. They don't actually... And the number of channels is always going up. So that means that they don't have enough regulators now, and they will always have less in the future unless they do something, which I can't imagine they will. Because,
see viewers, Danish politics are just so much better than space politics.
Right, let's continue looking at the builds. So let's now look. We've looked at Mathieu. Let's look at DZ. I'm guessing DZ's playing Hive. Yes, Tree of Life. This is classic DZ. Innate Design, Void Hive. Beautiful, beautiful. It is a sea of green.
You do say classic DC. He wasn't known also for his robot play. In general, he's known for Gestalt play where he takes... Well, he knows for Gestalt play where he takes planets, as many as he can possibly get, and just macros like hell.
So Innate Design gives you this Genetic Safeguard Warren, which is really nice, getting you 10% resources from jobs on the planet, and for each Ascension perk you take, you get more Unity from your spawning drones. That doesn't really matter, but you also get 2.5% more pop growth speed per Ascension perk. So after 3 Ascension perks, that's an extra 7.5%, and an extra spawning drone job, which on top of the spawning pools is giving you quite a nice amount of pop assembly. So that's lovely.
Yeah, and especially like the disadvantage to Innate Design is in the very late game, right? Where you don't get your Ascension in the same way. You can't really modify your species, so you're stuck with what you got. Well, but in a year 100 game, it doesn't matter too much.
Well, the thing is though, if you're a bio species, you can still modify. You just can't get the quote unquote really good traits.
True.
What? That's not good. 1 second, I'm having a problem. I said a memory overflow. That's bizarre and not good.
Your stream is still running, so...
No, it's absolutely fine. No, Chrome just had a memory overflow, which is fine. I reloaded it, but it was just bad. It just said, oh snap, memory overflow. I'm like, that's not... Cameron, also welcome to Noble. Don't forget to join the Discord. That brings us up to...
I think Silas just saw the fleet, by the way. Just got a whelp from Silas.
Is the fleet in the capital? Yes, the fleet is in the capital, and they are fighting, and Silas is lost! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! That is...
Now, Montu.
Yeah.
Does Arc Furnace builds need their space stations early game?
I believe they might. They might need their space stations. We'll come and look at Silas's build in a moment, but I suspect that might be an Arc Furnace build.
Why, yes. Yes, it is!
Let's look now.
John is one of the old school aggressive players, so it's always fun to see him do stuff early game.
Yes, very fun. Very fun indeed. Aggression is always good and should be rewarded in these games. But also diplomacy is good too and should be rewarded as well. Rewards all round, I say.
Did we get to Potato now?
Yes. Oh, I've accidentally put the thing right. So Potato is playing Progenitor Hive alongside... What's this? We've got the Progenitor Hive alongside Void Hive and Genesis Symbiote. Genesis Symbiote is super powerful, right? So this one is pretty much a meta pick at the moment, definitely for hive minds and all sorts, actually. So you get these pre-sapients. At the moment, they seem a bit rubbish. You get a few amenities. Useless, I suppose. Why bother? But when you start upgrading them, you get loads of unity and you get loads of extra pops, and they're going to be hive-minded pops when you uplift them. Which is
So
really
in the
nice.
qualifier, he took 12 planets by, I think, year 20, and he had 300 pops by year 40 or 50. He grew very fast.
One second, I'm just trying to sort the goals out because I've realized we our goals are currently incorrect. We're storming ahead on them.
I mean, Montu, you should know that by now. You just need to make bigger goals. Trust your fans. You know how generous they are.
Yeah, but it still catches me very much by surprise every time. How many?
While Montu's updating that, everyone who got gifted a sub or a membership right now, if you aren't already, you can join Montu's Discord, and there's some special channels there. Last year we did a special event for the members where we did all of Montu's challenges, and we made a leaderboard for that. And I have something new planned for November or December that we might make as another event on the subscriber Discord. Montu doesn't know this yet, by the way. I'm telling him right now,
No,
but
I
have an event
already
planned that
know
we're
and
going to
have
do.
approved. It's all good, ladies and gentlemen. I am in control.
Montu tends to approve because I do the work for these things, so he doesn't mind too much.
No. I of course do so much. Right, there we go. There we are. The goals are correct now. All good. Why is your voice different? Do you mean me or do you mean Jörn? It's probably because I'm currently haven't got my sound paneling up. I only just moved in on Thursday, and I only finished unpacking the kitchen Friday, Saturday. I haven't the sound paneling. I need to get these tabs. Look, it doesn't matter. There's no sound paneling. I'm getting a bit of echo right now. That's possibly what you mean. Apologies for that. It will be gone eventually.
I'm sure I've teased Montu on stream about this before, but to the people who don't know, Montu, instead of spending money on a good microphone, spent money on a lot of sound insulation. So he's using great sound insulation, but a shitty microphone. And that's why when his sound insulation is enough,
the sound insulation, very cheap stuff. No. It's like 120 krona for like 30 panels.
Oh, so you're cheap all around.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, you put enough of that crap up, and you deaden it with some cupboards, some wooden cloth alongside the foam paneling. It's perfect. You drop a pin in here, and you wouldn't get a reverb.
This is your lizard overlord, guys. Setting up paneling instead of buying a proper mic.
Look.
You're not buying enough membership, you guys.
Oh. Well, it's really difficult moving and then having to move again. It entirely wiped out my savings. I can't lie. That was a pain in the pain in the bottom. Right, so we've got arc welders here. So I'm looking now at Satana arc welders, driven assimilator, and Genesis architect.
Another very strong build.
Very scary. Very scary build.
When this was released, I thought it was going to be such a bad build. I think we talked about it was way too expensive, but it's really good if you get it running.
Yeah. There's a lot of things you can do now. In terms of government things you can get, so astro mining drones, for example, giving you an extra 50% mining station output on top of the 100% bonus. That can be amazing. That can be absolutely amazing. There's this insane Cold War going on in Zanim, says Potato. Where's Zanim?
Zarim, I think.
Zarim, even. I don't even see that.
It's the Silas choke point we were looking at there earlier.
Oh, yeah.
It was the system Silas was saying, is this an illegal spawn? Because he thought Jojo was going to get caught, but of course Jojo's not going to get caught.
Yeah, Jojo's got, let's see what we've got here. Jojo's got plenty of fleets. Jojo's going to keep throwing himself relentlessly at, oh no, Silas has lost almost all of those stations. That is so tough for Silas. Good lord.
So hard.
Cameron
Like for
says,
any other build, it wouldn't be that big of a problem. But for Arc Furnace, it's so important.
Yeah, that's really destroyed the mineral income. Alloys are still kind of okay, but yeah. Silas is being forced to spec immediately into Supremacy just to stay alive here. And for Jojo, this is not a problem. Jojo's just basically just using some excess alloys and corvettes to just throw crap north.
Yeah.
And if Jojo doesn't even have to win, he just has to not lose badly. Cameron says, I can fix that. Well, thank you very much. Right, let's... we've looked at Potato, we've looked there. I guess it's now time to look down at Silas. So what is Silas running? We've talked about it. It's Arc Welders, Driven Assimilator, and Genesis Architect. What an interesting build. We're getting a lot of machines here. A lot of machines. Amonga's Empire named Giga Chad. Is it? Oh, no, Amonga's Deadfire. Or is Deadfire a Giga Chad name? Is that what we're saying? Sorry, yeah, go on.
Maybe. Yeah, like since the machine expansion, Gestalts have been powering through. Like they are probably the strongest at the moment. We've had to nerf them quite a bit, ban quite a few origins.
I'd like to
have
clarify,
Bio
it's
have a
machines
chance.
we're talking about. Hives are not
but
that.
Hives are also strong.
But they're not as strong as machines.
Machines are stronger, no doubt. We've balanced it fairly well, I feel, in our tournament because we've banned so many things for machines. So machines and Gestalts are fairly... machines and Hive are fairly balanced towards each other. But Bio Empires does feel like they're falling a bit behind.
Oh, Woodmancy's going to love this. Jojo's Empire is running cultivation drones, which is basically the civic version of Mastery of Nature in a tournament. So we've got a Mastery of Nature Empire in a tournament. That's happened. Progenitor Hive... Genesis Symbiotes, Cultivation Drones, that's a lot.
I mean, it can't really be a Woodman strategy unless he doesn't, micro his ships, doesn't make any ship designs.
Let's see, are they... Oh no, none of these are auto-generated. Of course not. Of course not. Oh no, Jojo's falling back here. Is Jojo being hemmed in now? Yep, Silas has come up here with 633 fleet power. This could be quite disastrous for Jojo. Jojo's hiding behind the station, but
Silas
no
is
armor
losing
left.
11 minerals per month. If Silas is not careful, he won't even have the minerals to rebuild his stations.
This could be a real nightmare for everyone involved. Well, let's watch this battle. This could be really a very important deciding battle. One of the first ones. Jojo is running away.
And he doesn't have his armor full.
No,
he's not
exactly.
fully
And
repaired.
most of the
He does have the station there, though.
And the station just upgraded. Oh,
Yeah,
that
Silas
is
just-
lucky.
yeah.
That is so lucky. Auto design is not the new meta, Woodman. See, stop. Stop. Don't even say things
So,
like that.
did we go through JoJo's build already?
We briefly touched on it. So it's Progenitor Hive, which is a very strong Hive origin. Cultivation drones is helpful. Extra resources, extra growth speed. That's all just nice. It's kind of like a slightly worse version of innate design, because you get the bonuses only after removing the blockers, and if you don't remove the blockers, the planets are really, really bad. Jojo's planet over here has 4 blockers giving minus 40% to pop growth speed, and minus 40% to resources, and plus 60% to pop upkeep. That is disgustingly bad.
Yeah, that's rough. Should we go on to Mars?
Yeah, we can do that. 1 second. I'm just being told that your microphone is... I'm just going to fix something. 1 second. Where's my...
Yeah, we can't have me shouting at the people.
Alright, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring my volume up a bit and reduce yours a bit.
That sounds fair. Just let us know if the volumes are off.
Yeah, the balance is wrong, just shout. Momonga still seems to be lagging quite a bit. We've only gone 5 years in, what,
Yeah,
25 minutes?
Poke him a bit.
Poke him until he gets better. Only innate design doesn't let you, only innate design doesn't let you ascend, but cultivation drones does. Yes, that's very true as well. It's very true. Right, let's look next at make sure we've got player map mode enabled. Good. Yeah, now we can see players as players. Right, so we've got Mars over here. Mars is playing Void Forged with rapid replicators and tactical algorithms. Ooh, those tactical insights could be very, very nice if you can give away enough commanders and get some extra mercenary enclaves. Very nice indeed. You also start the game with a military academy. Let's take a look at that one. That one grants 5% nav cap, 1 commander, and 2 evaluators, which is nice because those evaluators are very, very good. 2 extra evaluators, which are coming in from the Habitat Central Complex. I wonder if you can get an extra thing. I'm not sure if you can. Volume is good now, says Patrick. Well, that's good.
Perfect. How does Merc Enclaves work for robots with this then? It's just like any other Merc Enclave.
This is normal Merc Enclave.
I haven't played around with this myself, but it sounds fun. Though Merc Enclaves still aren't exactly strong.
They have their uses, especially early on. Right, so it looks here like Leastfire has kind of gone around and found packs a bit. Leastfire is playing. Oh goodness me! Well, actually, for Leastfire, this is good. Subterranean machines, Jern. Meaning Leastfire will not die.
I mean, exactly. This is like Leastfire is probably the guy who started the meta of sovereign guardianship, but now he's just taking it to the next level. Like, if he is allowed to survive until the late game, he will dominate. That's what we've seen in tournament after tournament, and it seems like that's what he's going all in for. But spawning next to packs is still... It's gotta be scary.
That's gonna be tough. That's tough for anybody.
Especially because since he's all the way in a corner, like usually one of Leastfire's strengths is he's very good at diplomacy. But who can he make diplomacy with here? He can't do a joint war unless both players are within 10 jumps of Pax's borders. There's no one, is there?
I'm pretty sure I'm lagging now.
I don't think there's anyone who could join. Let me just check. No, Vox is lagging a bit.
You sure?
You are redlining a little bit as well.
Yeah,
not terribly. It's still Mamanga mainly.
Okay, fair enough. Then we've got Pax here playing Arc Welders.
It's bouncing a bit all
Genesis
over.
Architects Driven Assimilator. This is I think probably the strongest build at the moment, given the rule set. To be quite honest.
So I mean, it does mean that Leastfire has 50 years to solve the problem. Like, Pax cannot attack him before year 50 because he's a total war empire.
Unless
Leastfire, like, who's gonna help Leastfire in case they want to gang up on Pax?
Unless Pax joins the Federation, and the Federation attack Leastfire.
True, but then Pax would still have to expand far enough to reach another player. And like, if you look at all of the empty space, you have to go all the way up to... Like, how many jumps is this? I think there's like 14 jumps to the nearest neighbor for Pax.
3, 4, 5, 6... Oh, yeah, good. 1, 2, 3, 4,
14
5,
or 15 jumps.
Yeah, unless you use those wormholes. There are wormholes, but that's going to take some time.
Yeah.
A lot of wormholes in this galaxy, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Pax has wormholes going basically all over the place.
That is nice. That could also end up being Leastfire's
saving grace.
Like if Leastfire can get these wormholes up and running, he could, saving grace. He could get some allies that way.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine subterranean machines are gonna outscale what Pax is running.
I'm gonna see if I can do a thing. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if there's an improvement that can be made. 1 second.
I'll try and entertain chat in the meantime. Chat, make sure if you have any questions to any of these builds or about any of your players, just make sure to ask them. We should be through all of the players in like 5 minutes, and then we can start looking into specific things. If you have any questions, please make sure to ask them, and we'll check for you. Especially if we go over something too quickly. Like if you don't understand why we're talking about something specific, ask and we'll tell you. There's a lot to learn from these PvP games. These are some of the best Stellaris players out there. And the reason why we're talking a lot about Pax and Leastfire is that both of them are some of our stronger players. And if you've followed this tournament for a long time, you'll know that Leafspire is the person who have won the tournament the most times, including having blown up the galaxy twice. Yeah, Dark, just ask your question. Farsight balls, what is the benefit of Tree of Life? So, the benefit is that you have faster pop growth. Yeah, and it's also the meaning of life, Dark, you're right. Lewis, I'll check a bit about the Silas Jojo. So, Jojo and Silas were in a Cold War, and it's still going on. Silas is running around with 1,000 fleet and is trying to beat up Jojo, so he's getting his revenge that way. It seems like Jojo's on the defensive. Still has his base in Alpha Centauri. He's built a second colony ship that he's trying to get down, but Silas is keeping him from getting his second colony. We are unfortunately having quite a bit of lag right now as well.
Is that from my end?
No, right now it seems to be Jojo.
Okay.
Let's just pause for a second, let people catch up.
Ghosty Fish is saying it's not a Cold War, they are shooting at each other, surely. Well, you're not wrong. Oh gosh, there's colony ships running away from fleets. That's never a good sign.
Yeah. There's only a single ship in there. You should be able to keep it safe. I mean, if everyone is liking it, could also just be the routing to me that's bad. We could have maybe Barbe take over hosting and I'll observe.
I'm not convinced, but yeah, maybe.
I think he's most... Yeah. If it continues, we can do it as a possibility.
Right,
I know some of the Eastern European players tend to have a bit better routing to him than they do to me.
Yeah.
Because he's in Central European.
I think I also suspect.
Should we keep going with the builds?
Yes, yeah. So we've got Jojo. We got Joe, not Jojo, but Joe. Life-seeded Planetscape as Ascensionist. Yeah. This is, I'm assuming an Alloy Monkey build. No, what? What?
Yeah, this is the build he ran in the qualifiers as well. Joe plays for controlled space. What we're going to be seeing is he's going to spread out as much as humanly possible and start farming controlled space points. And while it didn't net him a victory in his qualifier, it did mean he got to qualify. He got vassalized year 30, and then because he'd farmed so many points early and didn't get eliminated, he ended up in the top 5. The reason we allow organic reprocessing is because Void Dweller Hive isn't as strong as Machine Hive. We have to change it though, so if you take it, you have to take it at the game start and you can't remove it later on. It curbs the power a bit that way. Yes, Sticks, Comrade Truck is playing in this tournament.
So the local bean dispensary, played by Sven the Duck, is Sovereign Guardianship Parliamentary System. That's pretty normal. Now, we normally see this with Void Forge, but instead this is a Shattered Ring version. All 3 rings are currently inhabited, but not really much in terms of pop production going on. This looks, Mercantile pushing into Unity production. So this is a Unity Rush build. I'm assuming going for modularity relatively early is the plan.
Yeah, I don't think I've played this build before, so I don't know it that well.
It's basically the kind of build you'd run if you wanted to get, a virtual ascension quite quickly, or any type of ascension. This is a Unity Rush build. Let's go and look at Sequoia. Sequoia is today playing Arc Welders, Sovereign Guardianship, Genesis Guides. You might be seeing a theme, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of Sovereign Guardianship, a lot of Genesis Guides, a lot of Arc Welders, a lot of Parliamentary System. There's some good things out there at the moment. Curson is playing Arc Welders, Genesis Architects driven assimilator with the traits, let's see, mass produced, durable, adaptive frames, research assistance, lots and lots of tasty stuff there. And as soon as you get around to the society technology to uplift, then you're going to be getting a lot of extra pots. Momonga here is...
Yeah, there's a lot of...
Yeah, sorry.
A lot of the meta builds right now are focused around a timing economy push. Seems to be very popular these days.
Momonga playing Catalytic Processing Clone Army Parliamentary. This is more of an old school build. Prosperity Opener, Statecraft. Holding on now. I wonder what ascension path Momonga's going to go for. Three clone vats on the
capital. So Nicholas asking what
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Nicholas asking what we've done to avoid stream sniping. We haven't really done anything, Nicola, because it would take a lot of planning for us to do. What we are counting on is the players not doing it because it's a small, tight-knit community, and the fact that there's so much information in this game that often they wouldn't get anything out of it. Like
the amount
these
you'd have
players
to
are
focus.
so good at scouting, they will often notice things before. Yeah, like the things we notice, they will most likely have noticed before us because they are so much more dialed into their specific area. We're trying to follow 20 players at the same time, zooming in and out, asking and answering questions. It's not that useful for them most of the time.
We've got, this is Bee's Queen. We've already looked at Bee's Queen, actually. Who have I missed, then? I think there's just one player we've missed on the top left, which is Vox.
I think maybe Momonga and Vox were the last ones. Yeah.
It looks like Comrade's managed to take that system, blocking Vox in.
So Comrade is also saying, I think maybe we should try to swap to another host, because everyone is receiving some lag at the moment. And Mr. Barber is offering to host. I think we should take him up on that.
Yeah. Yeah. Completely agree. While the rehost is about to go up, we've got Prosperous Unification, Rapid Replicator Genesis Architects here by Vox. This is a very different build to a lot of machines, actually. It's a Gestalt with Prosperous. Huh.
I'll go rankle the players into the rehost.
Stellaris is complaining about an issue with Guaranteed. It's quite sad seeing Bio relegated. Yeah, there's basically no Bio Empires in this. We've got one clone. That's a lie. We have one clone, but that's not really a normal Bio Empire. It's a clone. Otherwise, regular Bio's just not as powerful. Did they change Guaranteed World? It used to be 2 jumps away, but since Storm Chase is up there, I've seen 3 and 4 jumps away from my Guaranteed. Well, it used to be 3. It seems like occasionally it's now been 4. Silas is complaining 1 is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, which puts it adjacent to a xenophobic fallen empire. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying indeed. Right, let's get back to our favorite part of the stream, which is Lobby Simulator. Let's get lobbying. Cube is loved, Cube is life. So you've seen our players so far. Who are you rooting for, ladies and gentlemen?
The new lobby is up. The
Awesome.
password is the same as before.
Who are you rooting for? And actually, I've got the numbers wrong here. We are currently on... let me just check it. Yeah, we're currently on $65 dues for the People's Champion prize pool. But more importantly...
The lobby's up. Join it.
Cool. All right. The same password.
You can do that after.
Same password?
Yes, the same password. I'll go wrangle the players again.
I'm a fan of the underdog. I hope Jojo figures something out. Jojo's not the underdog here. Jojo has wrecked Silas. Let's not beat around the bush. Silas is in a very, very tight situation. Post a password in chat. Yeah, sure, it's password. There you are, Franny C. You're welcome. Rooting for Silas as he's getting into this, having a rough start. Okay, so far, Silas is who you're rooting for. Okay, gotcha. Oh, you got the names confused, Playfuls. Yeah, Silas is the one that's not boxed in, but the one that got ruffle stomped and kind of hurt by Jojo early on. It's now kind of calmed down a bit, especially if they've made first contact. Singularity saying, Pax will win, Russian Federation will try to contest. Well, we'll have to see. Come on, save. Yes, it's transferring. We've got decent transfer speeds. It's good, ladies and gentlemen, it's good. It's not fast, but it's moving in the right direction relatively quickly. That's what we like to see. I'm rooting for the one and only bio, says King Ace. That's Momonga. Momonga, I believe, well, we'll double check that, but I think Momonga's the one and only bio playing as a clone army. That's not true. That's not true, I'm lying to you. We've got 2 bios. We also have a Gaia World. We also have a Gaia World player. What was that? Was that bio? Is Joe playing a bio? I'll have to check that. I can't remember. Give us top 3 predictions. It's so hard to say at this point. I think Pax is going to be high up. Looking at these starts, I think Potato might do really well. There's a lot of nice stuff around here. Potato can eat up a lot of points with that. Sven could do quite well as well. Quite an isolated start, but not many planets actually. I take that back. Sven doesn't need that many planets. Sven is playing Ringworld. It is very hard to say. Octaverai says, if only I didn't miss playing the qualifiers, I'd have been a bio. Oh, what were you going to play? What was your build? Personally, I'm rooting for Norwegian marketing laws. Yeah, I hope you're not, because that means if they win, I lose, Oathkeeper. It's a bold pick. Danish marketing laws, let's not forget, but yes. Who got the Halito system? Goodness only knows. Right then, let's get going. You're in as an observer, right?
I have returned. Yes, I am. So I learned something interesting while I was gone. If you check Silas again for a second, what is 4 jumps away from Silas?
Joe is another bio player. Joe is the only normal bio player, life-seeded, Planetscape Ascensionist. So if you want to root for the true underdog here, it's Joe. And then someone wants me to check Jojo.
Joe the Spacer.
Jojo's doing okay. Not great. Oh no, not okay. Oh no, Silas is beating Jojo to death. All the
Silas
stations
is
are
taking
gone.
his revenge.
Yeah. Sorry, you were trying to tell me though, Jern.
If you check Silas's space, 4 jumps away from him, there is something special.
The Ring World? The Ruined Ring?
No.
Oh.
No.
The Fallen Empire?
Big. A blue... Yeah. What kind of Fallen Empire is that?
Xenophobic, right?
Yeah. What's on the border of the Xenophobic Empire, would you say? Not that system.
Silas
One
is
system down.
Continent. Oh.
Yeah, Silas' second
yes.
guaranteed capital is on the borders of the Xenophobic Empire.
Shivjash. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
He's a little sad about that. So that can happen. Your guaranteed habitables can be on the borders of a Xenophobic Fallen Empire.
Within 3 jumps is a size 21 Gaia World, so I think he should just shut up because he's not seen it. Oh no, he lost his guaranteed and he got a size 21 Gaia World.
Yeah.
But he's not bothered looking.
Yeah.
So honestly, my level of feeling sorry
To be fair, he has been kind of busy.
No, he's not busy.
In his defense,
That's just a normal. That's an expected level of playability. Oh my goodness me! Negative food, negative energy, 25 minerals, 50 research. I think this corner of the galaxy, they'll have spent so long fighting, they'll both have screwed their game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the issue is, if you check their first contact, like I'm assuming they want to finish first contact so the Cold War can stop, but they have very high difficulty, and I'm guessing it's because they're both hive minds, right? So they have bonus encryption. It's a difficulty 9.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah, it will be. So, Comrade.
That's a nice tip, by the way, guys. If you want to avoid being attacked by the AI early in your games, get some encryption so they can't meet you. Then the AI won't attack you. But here, it's the exact opposite.
Comrade is waiting to establish communication. So Comrade's done something you see a lot. Gotten to the end of the chain, but has not clicked it yet, so that he doesn't have to establish communications unless he wants to, giving him more flexibility.
Yeah. And Comrade did manage to box in Vox.
Yes.
He got to the choke point first.
Yeah. The box in Vox in. Comrade doesn't have guaranteed world, no, because Comrade is playing Habitats. Oh no, I just read a comment out. King A says, I'm rooting for Joe too. Yeah, I think that the audience is now rooting for Joe with his zany Gaia World start plan down here. Joe's the hero we didn't know we needed. It's an empire. Fanatic, xenophobic, spiritualist, planetscapers, ascensionist. So the capital starts level 1 ascended, giving it slightly better bonuses here, a little bit more stability, more resources, more amenities, yada yada yada.
So, like, it's definitely a build that works in a qualifier. Like, if you just want to qualify, find your niche, farm some points, it works. I don't know if it's going to work in the final. I think people here are too aggressive that if they see him as a threat, they will just kill him.
Yeah, I think that it can get you a high point score. The problem is you in order to win or to get in the podium, you need to be getting points consistently throughout the game. You can't just wait till the end. Now, if you're in the top 5 or in the top 7, you've got a big target on your back, because if they kill you, your points are gone and I get to move up a slot. So
exactly,
doing well is its own reward. Let's put it that way.
And in the qualifiers, Estra tried in the last 2 or 3 years of the game, he did try to go in and snipe Joe's one planet, but he just didn't have enough fleets for it. So it is a vulnerable build.
Chat are wondering how many Alpha Centauris we have.
80.
I think it's somewhere in the region of like 12 or 14.
I think it might be more.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. It was somewhere like 12 or 14, but it's 13.
Yeah.
We're about to come up to the first scoring round. So something we've done, which is different to previous MMMs, is that we have increased the intervals. So now, every 10 years, we have a scoring round. What do I mean by that? Let's... Has anyone met lots of people? Not really.
Not true. But yeah, in general, we have... The way we're doing this tournament, because it is a vanilla game, except for how we score the players. We've used a mod called Montu scoring mod that gives a different way of scoring people. And the way we want to do it is we want to incentivize people to do specific things, fight each other, build up economies, and we feel like this system does that. And it works in 2 ways. We have an interval system where every 10 years, players get points. The top 5 players in each of the categories you see on screen right now, the economic power, fleet power, technological power, unity power, diplomatic weight, controlled space, all of those can give up to 5 points. And that happens every 10 years. Then we have a milestone system where we reward players for doing specific things like winning a war, building a megastructure, stuff like that. And all in all, that ends up with a score that defines who wins at the end of the game. So you're looking at B right now. Is B lacking too much?
No. Well, I mean, the thing is, I'm still not convinced it's not me lagging and just causing lags to jump around.
You are also redlining You are redlining a little bit.
There's not much I can do about that. It's basically due to the whims of the weather and the data signal in the air. Right. Beer number 2. No. Beverage number 2. Oh, can I even say beverage? Could that be a product? Am I advertising all of the drinks industry? Can I talk about drinking?
No.
Liquids? I don't know. Well, where's the line? Where is the line? Sven saying game ends now. Yes.
It's right there in the sand.
How many points does Sven have? Sven has 12 points. What the heck? Oh, because we've just done a scoring round. Gotcha. Sven's number 2.
Yeah.
Okay. I see. Jojo only got 3 points from fleet power. So there's powerful fleets in the galaxy right now. Conrad Truck at 1.5k, I think, is number 1. Conrad's at war. Conrad has just gone to war with Vox for Procyon, I'm guessing. Oh, he's claimed all of them. He's claimed all of the systems. Because Vox has not managed to get down any colonies.
Oh, that's rough.
Why has Vox not got any colonies?
He's a Void Dweller, isn't he?
Nope.
No?
Maybe
that
Conrad
does
was just.
seem like a
Maybe
blunder.
Conrad has been running around and like attacking him so much. He's got one colony down south, but hasn't grabbed Alpha Centauri or Procyon.
He has made a station Procyon, but it's not upgraded yet. No, he made a station in Alpha Centauri instead that he's built up. So I mean, he can probably keep the planet there if he builds a few defense platforms in time.
No.
Then he can't hold his capital.
I don't think so.
Comrade will just go around it.
Yeah, it's none of this looks good. None of this looks good at all.
In general, we say that fleet power on ships are better than fleet power on stations, but at very low numbers, stations are performing better than their numbers because they have so many hit points. Especially if they have a few platforms to give themselves some actual weapons. And he has made the anti-corvette planets stations with a lot of lasers. His station should hold, but again, if Comrade notices, Comrade will just go to his capital and start bombarding him.
Yeah, I can't see this going well for Vox. So Gary's just given us a great super chat. Is this how I donate to People's Champion? No, thank you for the support. It's not. Would you like that to be a donation to People's Champion? I can work out what the rate should end up being after YouTube take their cut, and there's some other cuts that come out of that too. But the way it's basically for every new member and every new subscriber. I don't want to have to do that, Gary, because it'll be tedious and annoying to work out. Because there's a 30% cut somewhere and then there's another cut from something else. Anyway, but the way that we increase the People's Champion prize is for every new member on YouTube and every new subscriber on Twitch, we add $1. So gifted memberships on YouTube would be what you need to do to increase the People's Champion prize pool. If that makes sense. But let me know what your intention is.
If you want to make direct donations in the future, you can also do it to the main prize pool instead. You just can't do that at this point, right?
Yeah, no. You can donate to the prize pool, but that'll be for the next tournament. If you want to donate, just head over to send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com. DJ says he does in Sirius. No, yeah, there's a colony in Sirius. I just kind of we'll put that down there. I didn't see it. It's fine.
Hey, Gary, you are a very generous person.
And yeah, they're
Comrade is into Vox's capital.
Just like we predicted.
Yeah.
Hello, DJ. Hello,
ignoring
and
the station completely.
Earth Towers and Warcry both also subscribed to Tier 1. Thank you very much for your subscriptions, plus the 5 gifted memberships. Puts us up to People's Champion prize pool of $73 dues. You're $7 away from being better than third place. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. And so unsurprisingly, Comrade won that engagement. Are you shocked, Jörn? I'm shocked.
I'm a little shocked that Vox didn't see it coming. What I would assume Comrade is going to do next is he's probably going to start bombarding the capital of Vox, because if Vox doesn't surrender, like, he can keep Alpha Centauri, but if he doesn't surrender, he's just going to get destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't see it going well at this point, to be perfectly honest.
I mean, Comrade wouldn't be able to force status quo, would he, without fully occupying him, though? Or like full?
You just have to occupy the claims.
War goals without taking the station.
I think you just need to have the claims.
Yeah.
So if you have the station and the
if he wants to enforce his war goals, he does need 100% occupation. He could get that, but he can't get it without taking the station down. He is trying to get the station now, which could be a gamble.
It's not working. It's at the wrong place. It's the wrong place. Let's put that there. Show the Jojo and Silas war. I don't think Jojo and Silas are actually at war. I think they've now met. No, they still haven't met.
Cold War.
Yeah, they're still Cold Warring. But so they still haven't met, and yeah. Wait, we've got pre-contact bombardment.
That is wait, is it allowed?
99% sure it's not.
Is the planet colonizing or colonized?
Colonizing. No, it's colonizing. It's fine. That's legal. You can bombard a colonizing planet. That's fine. It's not colonized. So were this to be colonized, you couldn't bombard.
The rule is pre-contact invasion and pre-contact bombardment of populated planets.
Yeah.
While colonizing, it's not populated.
Absolutely. How is People's Champion determined? Asked Earth Towers. Well, at the end of the game, every person who is a member or a subscriber can nominate someone for People's Champion. Then everybody in the audience gets to vote on who they think the People's Champion is, and you, the audience, will select the People's Champion from that list of nominations, basically. This Northern War is just brutal, right?
Jojo's got blue lasers.
Oh.
Yeah, Vox is gonna struggle.
I don't think there's anything Vox can. No, Comrade's losing to the starbase.
Oh, Comrade just
Comrade's thrown the fleet away. Silas is going, Jojo, we can have peace.
Not that much, honestly.
If you promise peace as well.
Yeah, and I knew Jojo was gonna answer like that.
Jojo, no.
Jojo does not believe in peace.
Did Montu acquire a liquid beverage yet?
Yes. Comrade gambled there. I don't think he lost that many ships, though. Oh, he lost 8 ships.
Yeah, that's quite a lot. That's
fairly high amount.
500-600 alloys. That's half of a habitat.
And there's also a station in Bernard Star now, so he can't go back into the capital of Vox and bombard him.
Well, it can. You can just ignore the station.
So my guess is they're gonna. Oh right, you can just fly around. That's one of the things I keep forgetting about the tech nerfs. Like if you get FTL inhibitors up in time.
No, okay. So if one of these was a hangar bay, which you can do, I think this system is small enough that you would catch them.
Yeah, they should have range.
At Recchio. Not because it's slightly left. You know, the starbase is always to the north and left of the star. It's not actually dead center. Bizarrely, that means that
Vox
left
is building up fleets down in the Sirius system.
Oh yeah, you can't be serious.
Very.
No, your line is. I am.
Up to
don't call me Shirley.
1.7k now. He's got blue lasers, and he's moving towards Silas.
Oh, well, that could be bad.
Still aren't close to meeting each other because of that high difficulty. They're still in stage 3.
Yeah, difficulty 9 is just that's Yeah, tough. That could go on for like 20 years.
It is hellish, in fact.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, Silas did succeed in closing boxing and Jojo. But once they do meet each other, I don't think Jojo will be able to escape from his pocket here.
You can watch the lag in real time.
So, I mean, as soon as this war's over, it's gonna be... B is lagging quite badly.
No, I'm watching a fleet of Jojo's fleet of Corvettes, and they go, and then suddenly stop, and then they go again. The animation is literally, this is the animation of the lag pack of the packets arriving and stopping. And now they're not moving. They're literally stopped still entirely. That's well, it's something.
Well, that right now you are the one lagging, actually.
Oh, well, then I think it's all me. I suspect it's all me.
Yeah, right now you're just pure redlining.
Allegedly, I'm still in the game.
Yep. Try pausing and unpausing.
Well, I just... Oh, okay, cool. There you go. I also stopped watching the system. It stopped trying to deliver me stuff. Singularity says 12 years in 1 hour. It doesn't look like we're hitting 2300. Yes. Yeah. It doesn't look that way at the moment, does it? But that's just, you know, we've got the rule, so it's 6 hours, so it's fine. The alternative is we'd cancel the tournament.
If B keeps lagging... Yeah.
Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah. And people do still seem like they enjoy the tournament. I mean, if right now it is mainly B.
I
lagging,
think it's
though.
Me.
She is lagging.
I look at my
they
ping.
are lagging more than you are.
I look at my ping, and my ping occasionally goes up to like 1,000.
Yeah, but you're not the one redlining in the game, and this B's queen is the one redlining in game. I'll go check with them if they can do
Cool.
anything.
Yeah.
They're not in voice right now, actually.
Maybe they left to reduce their lag. The game is stuck momentarily. I'm not sure Conrad can win this Northern War. I think Conrad can definitely take Procyon.
No.
But I don't think Conrad can actually win it.
Yeah. I do think right now, if B's not improving and not coming... I think maybe B's crashed fully. Like, they're not moving at all.
Yeah,
Should we give them a minute or two to...
Give them a moment.
To report back, otherwise we'll kick them and go without them.
Exactly, yes. That's the same procedure as every year, James. The same procedure as every year. Sure, you've seen that. You watch it every Christmas in Denmark, right?
I don't, but I've watched it plenty of
exactly.
times.
Yeah,
okay, so
exactly.
B screen disconnected there.
Oh, Jern is already on it. Cool. I don't need to type anything. So, chat, who do you think's going to win so far? Who are you rooting for? Comrade's in third. Jojo's not doing well, allegedly. I always go for Mr. Truck if he's playing, says Steven. Just go, well, fair enough. Singularity says, while we pause, check science incomes. 2015 players should have plus minus 300, apart from Void Dweller. So we've got Jojo at 100. Comrade at 300 as a Void Dweller. Potato at 239. Mr. Barbe 200. DZ at 136. Vox at 137. Deadfire at 110. Monger at 110. Oregano 147. Kierson 153. Joe 152. Pax 155. Mars 322. Mars is playing Void Forged. Satana at
Just a second,
165. Oh, yeah.
He would like to try to come back in. Should we do a rehost instead of a hot join?
Well, we can start
Just
with
to
the
be
hot join.
safe.
We can start with the hot join, and then we can always do a rehost if it goes bad.
Don't we
Risk what?
From what I've heard from some of the other players, that if we hot join, we risk breaking the save. That's what happened in some of the other tournaments.
Really?
Like, rehost is the way to go.
When have we had a save break? I haven't seen a save break. I don't think I've seen a save break in...
I mean, last tournament we had it.
The save broke?
Last tournament was hellish.
Oh, I suppose.
We kept having to go back. We had to take in single player, all that stuff.
Yeah, okay, well, let's just rehost.
I think we should do a rehost to get them back in. Yeah.
Secure 111, Stylist 59, Bombist 100, Sven 75, Leastfire 136. Just going through all the tech scores there. So basically, 200 is the highest for anyone that's not a Void Dweller. A couple of the Void Dwellers have 300, otherwise basically no one does. Hashtag Team Bio, says King Ace. Railroader says the Crisis or the Great Khan. The Great Khan could spawn. That could happen. I say the winner is whoever makes us play Lobby Simulator the most, says Plain Fox. Don't you mean the least? We want the least amount of Lobby Simulation, right? Or should I rename this Lobby Simulator Tournament?
He's back up, and the password is the same.
Yeah, I'm in the queue. We're in Lobby Simulator. Well, while we're waiting, I'm going to go to the little lizard's room, actually, I suppose. You can entertain the universe for a moment. Oh no, Jörn ran away. Ladies and gentlemen, enjoy the dulcet sounds of Lobby Simulator, Game of the Year for 7 years in a row. What's Comrade playing? Comrade is playing Void Dweller and has gone to war with a not Void Dweller. Both individualistic machines. In order to keep my strengths up, I've got an oat and honey crunchy bar. Oh, we're in. That's awkward. I'm gonna open that. No, yes, it's a product, an oat and honey crunchy bar. I won't name the.
God damn it! Click a server.
I was in the little lizard's room. I clicked it ages ago.
Sure.
Hey, we're in and we're going. Look at this. It's perfect now.
Well, that helped. It's like B's internet got fixed by that.
And oh, you said that B's gone red.
No, you went red.
Oh,
Now it's you, Montu. I'll keep an eye on it. Don't worry. I'll let you know. Yeah, you are redlining a little bit.
unfortunately,
worst comes to worst, if you are lacking, we will just have to cancel the stream, right? And then people can watch the recording instead. We'll cast over the recording, I guess.
Yeah. What I'll do is I will end the stream, and we'll keep recording and chatting to a non-existent audience, I suppose.
Yeah. That's gonna go off the rail, guys. When me and Montu are chatting without you guys keeping an eye on us, we go way out of line.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Just saying, we tend to ramble a bit, don't we? We need people watching us to be entertaining, I think. Comrade is going back in against the station. Who will win the second time around?
What I'll do as well, when it comes to the People's Champion, is I'll let people vote. I'll let people nominate once they watch the recording on the Discord server, and then I'll put a poll up on the channel page for who people want to win.
Yeah, that makes sense. It looks like Comrade is winning the station war right now. He's got his blue lasers, and that's making a huge difference against the station defenses. It does mean Vox have a short window here where he's got...
Uh-oh, yeah.
No, mind, he doesn't have any fleets.
Yeah, 480 is not enough.
Yeah, I think... I mean, his station in Bernard Star is stronger, so I don't think Comrade can get full occupation on him, but he can still go in and bombard the capital now, and that's where you start falling apart.
There is a Radiant Storm running around. That one's plus 200% mining station and research station output. That's the best one in the game at the moment for all of the Arc welders out there, because they'll get a massive 200% bonus to all of their lovely mining stations.
And it's close to PAX. How much do the stations, do the storms move around? Like, how fast are they moving here?
Not particularly
Can they get into
quickly.
PAX's territory yeah. The PAX will have to expand into the storm, most likely.
Generally, the storms move. They are different speeds, but generally the storms will move. They'll enter a new system every couple of years and leave a system every couple of years. So they could be in a system for 4 or 5 years, maybe a bit longer, depends on the speed, maybe a bit shorter. But, you know, that's the width of the storm is usually wider than 2 systems. This storm is at least, 2 systems across? It's not that big.
Yeah, it's a 3-system storm by the looks of it.
It's the only one we've got by the looks of things, yeah.
Even cranked up the storm settings quite high.
No, it's not that high.
Like, we wanted to show off it. I like moderately high.
5 storms isn't very many. Nothing. Well, they can handle it. Put on a coat.
I'm sure the players would prefer 0 storms. And Comrade is in Vox's capital now. He's not started bombarding yet, though. I don't know if that's his plan. I mean, I think that's what I would do in this situation. But again, he claims so many systems. Like, I don't think Vox can ever peace out here. Peacing out is gonna be a surrender of his game, right? They do have similar alloy productions, but yeah, Comrade just has such a large lead because you haven't been spending those alloys on stations.
Comrade's fleet's much bigger. The bigger fleet was probably going to be the winner here.
We have an electric storm now in B's Queen's territory.
Oh, I see that. Oh, wow, that's really across the territory. Yikes.
Mm-hmm. But one of her planets is being hit by it, so that it's up to 7 devastation already.
Aren't there 2 planets? One in Alpha Centauri and one in Distal.
Oh, right. Yeah. So in the qualifiers, Singularity almost had a rebellion on his capital because he had 60% devastation, and there was a storm, so he couldn't get it back down. So he had minus 100%. He also lost his progenitor, so he had minus 100% amenities from jobs. So he couldn't build amenities at all. Bit surprised that Jojo and Silas haven't met each other yet, and the fleets are so close to each other. He can't really chase out Silas by the looks of it. Like, Silas is still just bombarding the Sirius Prime planet, although it is still colonizing faster than it's getting bombarded. But it has been colonizing for what, 8-9 years right now? Like, keeps going up a bit, keeps going down, up, down. He's destroying it faster than it's colonizing now, so Jojo does have to attack now. He doesn't want to lose the colony.
Yeah. Yeah, the 2 fleets there, that's 26 ships. That should be enough to get rid of it.
Jojo's pulling back to upgrade by the looks of it. I'm guessing he doesn't want to risk losing all his ships.
I'm very hesitant.
He's going to lose the colony if he's not fast.
I'm hesitant to click things because whenever I do, I get a lag spike. Like, switching perspectives always slows the game down a bit. Because it loads stuff up for me. Right. I mean, looking at it, Jojo has... Oh, and Jojo's making the move. I was going to say, Jojo looks like they have enough ships. And Jojo's now starting to agree. Especially given that Jojo's ships are not damaged and Silas's are.
Even just sending in a single ship right now would probably help to delay them. Like, he does not want that colony population bar to go to 0, because then he'll have to build a new colony ship.
And not just that, he could lose
this much already is bad, but having
to war later on.
No, but yeah, true.
All that Jojo needs to do is just tag the ships and get the starbase involved, and then Jojo's got enough fleets to deal with that. Really running out of time. Oh, there they come.
Stage 4 now on their first contact. Yeah. Their stage... Yeah, he just sent in a single ship first to stop the bombardment while he's getting everything else up. Like,
and they separate them... Oh,
I think that planet's going to die. Oh, there they go.
I'm going to pull out so that I don't lag it.
But yeah, Jojo sent in a single ship which split up the fleets, and then he sent in his big fleet, which wiped out Silas' ships.
Completely crushed them.
Well, made them retreat. But just they're at stage 4 right now on first contact, and it's difficulty 11 this time. They're just not going to meet each other for the next 5-10 years.
Oof. Aliens, there are no such thing. What are those things shooting at us? Oh my goodness, Jojo has met Potato, but not Silas. That's ridiculous. Who's Silas met? Where's Silas? Silas lower? Higher. Lower, right? Well, the devil's Silas. Oh, he's blind? Oh, there. Cool. Silas has not met anyone except the Fallen Empire and the Marauders. Right. Comrade seems to have really fallen down the observer score.
Yeah, I mean, that is... He got a boost to his observer score because of his military power, but upkeeping that military is costing him economically.
Yeah. And look at the pop numbers.
One of the things Comrade is always known for is high tech numbers, and I think this is a bit low for him as well.
Not just that, look at the pop numbers. Comrade has the fewest pops in the entire galaxy at only 40. Every other player has more.
Really?
Yeah. Some only have a couple more, 44, 41... But the average, from what I'm seeing here, is about 50 to 55. Really? Well, we'll...
Just go check on it. We might have to do a quick rehost more.
You keep saying the word quick in front of rehost. Does that make you feel better about it? Adding the word quick
We are doing quite quick rehosts.
Unit's right. The game is going Lower than the rehost speed. Terrifyingly. Nicola, the rules, the wall rules, are in the rules document, which is in the description. So you can go and check that out if you'd like to. A description on YouTube. On Twitch, I posted it recently somewhere. Not sure where it went. Looks like we're doing a rehost. Back to your favorite simulator of all time, ladies and gentlemen. The Lobby Simulator. Rehost number 4. And away we go. So who's looking forward to Grand Archive? Finally, some good Lobby Simulator gameplay. Aggro Bernard says, woohoo, finally, quality content. Achavi. I must admit, lag and internet issues do make all of this very unpleasant. Not just for you folks to watch, but for the players. It can be really tough for the players having to sit through the lag. These are the finest farm-grown lobbies you'll ever see. Yes, these lobbies come direct from internet to screen, so they're very fresh. Have a little nibble more on this oat and honey bar. Any tips for improving your internet for these tournaments, Montu? Says Dr. Sheep. Move to a country with better internet. Change provider for a provider with better internet. Other than that, no, not really. Don't not have it. Like I'm streaming to you on a SIM card signal. It's the backup on the router. I've got a SIM backup for situations like this, but the apartment currently has absolutely no internet coming in from broadband or fiber or anything. The plugs are dead. So, yes. When best internet ranking video, says Aetos on Twitch? Well, good question. Just like flesh from freshly hunted human, says Dark170. Oops, sorry, what? Bizmaster says, this is peak Stellaris. Yes, I think you'll find the thing you look at most in multiplayer games is requesting hot join. This screen and this screen might be the screen I see the most. Broadband, are you sure you're not using dial-up? No, Railroader, I would take dial-up right now over this backup SIM-based internet. The upload-download, earlier I was getting quote-unquote really good upload-download. And that quote-unquote really good upload-download was something like, let me just remember. Yeah, it was like 5 megabits upload and 30 meg download, which is, I mean, that used to, my internet was bad, like that bad about 20 years ago. I'm playing on internet from the early noughties, or I'm not even playing. Sorry, I'm observing.
Yeah.
Ah, yes. Give me the DSL modem.
You gotta give it to these people. They are professional hot joiners.
Mm-hmm.
These are the best hot joins we've had in a tournament ever, I think.
You've trained them well. You ever thought about becoming a sergeant major? Because you'd be, I think, a fantastic sergeant major in the army.
The reason why I can do this is because I used to do 40-man raiding in World of Warcraft 20 years ago.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Well, not quite.
But no, 2006 it came out,
years
so
ago.
Yeah, something similar to that.
Yeah, 17 years ago. Organizing 40-man raids is a lot worse than this. Like when you hear the hunter call pulling, and then you see the mage is out of position drinking, and oh yeah.
The mage is out of position having a mana break. Oh, those bastards. Who did they think they were? Just because they had no mana left, they have to get back in the fight and start casting spells. Ridiculous. I must admit, it was a massive quality of life when mages got evocation. They could just be like, I'm going to have mana again. Every 2 minutes. Free mana. That was such a nice.
They had no excuse of not being ready because they could blink between fights or teleport or whatever it was called. So they could move faster than all of us.
20-yard
and
blink.
sit down and drink. Yeah, exactly.
I started raiding. I started raiding
at all times.
I didn't play World of Warcraft until I can't remember what the Burning Crusade. So Burning Crusade and Wrath. Well, I played it a lot, and then I stopped Cataclysm. I was just like, ugh. Not interested. And then I picked it up again. What came after Cataclysm? Was that Warlords
I played a lot of
Draenor?
I don't remember. I played a lot of vanilla, like the first one, just basic WoW. Then when the expansion came out, all of a sudden, like I was main tanking as a warrior. All of a sudden, warriors were dog poo. So I stopped playing a bit. Then I came back and I stopped in Lich King. But at the time, I was the second best geared warrior in Europe, which was because I played way too much.
Jojo's finally met. Silas is
Lineage
GG.
2 is better than
I can't declare war until year 30.
Oh, Singularity. Yeah.
Because
that's why it was so important for Silas to get that choke point.
Yeah. Well, borders are open. Silas is not being aggressive. Jojo could just go and take Fedjantris. All he has to do is send a science ship through and a construction ship.
And Silas is stuck on 2 planets.
Yeah. Silas does have that Gaia world.
So while
Silas
he can't attack him until... Mm-hmm. Yeah. If he ever looks for it. He has found it, so he just needs to get up there. I mean, it's only 13 years. Like, if Jojo just macros up now, he should be able to beat Silas. And because it's a total war, he's gonna eat him completely at 30 if he can beat him.
Oh, we've got the Galactic community up. The first thing they're talking about is Galactic... Oh, is this Momonga's gone? Yeah, Momonga just DC'd again.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go without him then. It's the second time his internet crashed. In general, we give everyone 1 rehost, right?
Yeah, fine. If you're making that call as GM, I support you. Whatever.
That's what I told the players. Both B and Pig are on their 1 rehost.
Okay, cool. Then tell Barbe to continue. Silas is like, Jojo, please. I just want. What's happened now? Oh, that's a bad one.
Oh, god damn it.
Potato crashed.
Potato crashed.
Well, it looks like we're rehosting.
Yeah, then we're
Then
going to do a rehost anyway. Does that mean we're getting Pig in?
Bring him back.
Unless his crash is what's causing this, of course.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, I think if we're doing a rehost now, immediately it's reasonable to allow Momonga to come back. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Oh, he pressed quit accidentally. Potato pressed quit accidentally. Oh, God. Oh, he was already clicking, and then he clicked and quit appeared right where he was clicking. Oh, that's so
I'll gather the...
Let's get back to our favorite game, Lobby Simulator, ladies and gentlemen. We're now in the 5th round of Lobby Simulator. You've been through 4 rounds. Did you know we're only halfway there? Because this is a 10-round Lobby Simulator fight. In the blue corner, dial-up modem. In the red corner, mobile internet. Which is worse? Let's get ready to rumble. Will Stellaris ever be stable? Asked Octaverai. The answer is hell no. Gods no. Where's a good internet connection with a steel chair if you need one? Don't quite get that reference, Atos, but fair enough. Fair enough. We're also we're smashing some of these whatchamacallit. People's Champion is now up to. Let me just check that. I think we're on the wrong number. Yes, we are. 1 second. 7 plus 6 is. Oh no, 73. Yeah, no, $73 dues. So People's Champion is currently $7 short. If you want to donate to the People's Champion prize, what you need to do is, I should put that a bit lower, is add in, become a member or a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, or gift memberships on YouTube or subscribers on Twitch. That's what you need to do. If that is indeed what you like. Stellaris 2 going to have that stable multiplayer, I'm sure. Oh, that's some copium, Zapdos. That is some copium. Hello, Monty. Do you plan to do a video for the last 2 dev diaries? Possibly, but honestly, I was unable to do it due to my situation with the swamp and the living situations and all of... Are we stuck on 29? No. Move. Thank you. Don't... No. Move. Anyway, yeah, living situation stuff. I was living in a swamp. Let me see if I can find the noise. For those of you that are wondering what a swamp sounds like, so this is what the carpet sounded like, if I can find it. Give me a second. Any minute now, I'll find it. Any minute now. Any minute now. Wait, okay, here's the noise. This is what the carpet sounded like. I probably shouldn't load the, oh, wait, let's see if I can bring it. That slapping is me just tapping my feet on the carpet. Mmm, delicious. Utterly delicious. Let's hear that one more time. Yeah, that is a bona fide dry carpet, I swear, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, internet. Come on, internet. Don't give up now. Lewd, says Smithbob. No. That was literally my foot on the floor. Well, you got them lizard feet. Yes, I'm in a new place now, Eliphas. Since, I don't know, since Thursday. Moved in Thursday evening. Finished unpacking a lot of stuff Saturday. Haven't managed to put up sound paneling yet. And the internet's not working. We're on mobile sim internet. Get out of my swamp! Farsight balls, that is the joke that has been made again and again and again. Worst part is, right, you heard that noise. That was the level of water. The landlord of that apartment decided that it was fine. It was fine. It was good enough. It was okay. It was, everything's all right. I didn't even need to change the carpets. Now streaming on only swamps. Yes. Ahoy.
You're a bit slow on the load there, Montu.
Yeah, I accidentally was loading up a video and I didn't realize.
Hey.
Can you hear me?
Oh, Montu.
1 second.
Now you are lacking again.
No, I'm
I
not.
can hear you, but you are lacking.
Wait a
Can you
minute.
try to pause and unpause the game?
No. No. No.
What did you do, Montu? Why are you screaming no, Montu?
Wait. I got a plan. 1 second. I'll be back. I'm leaving Discord for a minute. I'm killing Discord. I'm going to come back and we're going to fix Discord. Wait. It's fine. It's all fine. I fixed it. That's probably still my fault, right? Let's see if we can bring it back. Yeah, that's normal behavior for the game. Yeah, I think we might do that. I think that's might be what we do. I'm just going to load up. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Alright, Jern. Can you stream your
Yes.
Discord? Can you stream your Discord?
I can.
I'm gonna put that up, and then I'm gonna leave the game.
Okay.
Right. Let me give the viewers at home something to see for a moment while I fix everything. Let me know when you've got something.
I'm streaming now.
Where did it go? Oh crap.
I don't know where it went.
I figured it. Wait, I put it in the wrong place. Wait, just nobody move. It's fine. Cool. Right. You are streaming now. That's good. Let's pop that bad boy out.
So
one
yeah,
second.
this is what Montu has to go through sometimes when streaming on mobile. Apparently,
Oh,
it's
I've
still
never had
not
to do
as
something
bad
like
as
this before.
the. Do you remember when you were on a ski vacation for
Oh my God.
for timelines? I had
Don't.
to restream for you there, and
Oh,
you were
it was
looking on your
awful.
mobile phone.
Are you? No, I was swapping between mobiles because the internet in the hotel was just deathly. Right. You're at 720. Can you bring it up to 1080?
Informing, by the way.
Can you bring it up to 1080? Can you
Yes.
restream at 1080 even is what I meant to say.
I think so.
You have to cancel and restart, I think. Oh, it just went up. Okay. Right, I'm now going to leave the game.
You are already out, aren't you? Oh no, wait, there you go.
I forgot to do that bit because I was like, oh my god, it's really bad. I can't even watch this. And I was like, oh yeah, it's because I'm in the game still. Duh. Tell Mr. Barbe continue. Right, now I just need to figure
So,
out...
can you see?
Huh? Yeah, I just need to make this full
Can you
screen.
see what's going on now?
Yeah, it's not amazing. It's a bit pixelated at the moment for me. Give me a second.
So we have a 5-man federation being formed, by the way, with Mattia, Comrade Truck, Barbe, B, and Bombist. And Comrade did finish his war against Vox, eating the 3 outer systems. Meaning Comrade should probably also have some first blood points, would be my guess. Yes, he has the first blood points for Conquest, and he's won a war. Meaning he's currently in the lead with 25 points. And since people have met each other, we can actually go through the points here. Oh, and they're inviting some more people to the Federation. This is what they warned about. They were going to make a mega fed.
It's a bit pixelated, both for me at home and for the people watching, but yeah,
and for the viewers.
Yeah, the viewers. I mean, it's. I can kind of read it a bit, but it's a bit tough.
I'll try not to click on too many different things at a time. Give people a chance to look at it.
It just is what it is.
So we have a mega fed forming here with Bombist, Beast Queen, Mamunga, Mafia. Where's Mafia? Oh, Mattia, sorry. Yeah, okay. Stababe and Comrade. So everything that's touching up here is in a Federation now.
Oh, those different coloured blobs. Amazing. Right, let's make the most of it. So, what's the scores in a minute? We're going to get new scores in, a few months' time. Before that point,
let's check them out. Or, 20, right?
Well, I want to see who's top now before we get
right
to the
now,
next level.
Comrade is top.
Really? Oh,
yeah,
really
so Comrade
top?
won his war
First
against
blood.
Vox, giving him a total of 14 points.
That's an annihilating victory, though.
Then we have Joe with his control space. I mean, Vox is
out the game.
Screwed.
Yeah.
Especially since Vox is now two singular systems next to a giant federation.
Can you go in Union's map mode for me?
Which one is the?
Right,
Union's
it looks
map
like a Venn diagram. Nope, Venn diagram. No, left of that. That one.
Nope.
Oh
Not
my
that one.
goodness! 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
4, 5, 6. Where's Matthias'
This is what they
capital?
warned us they were gonna do.
Where's Matthias' capital?
It should
Oh, it
be
is
up
over
here.
there. Okay, fine.
Yeah. I did check. So yeah, they'll try and dominate the galaxy, I think.
Let's see how it goes. How's what's in the Kendath system? Glendath. Is there a massive fleet thing there? Right next to Pax. No, you're in the chat. It's right next to Pax. No, I can see it there. What's that?
Right there. Yeah.
Oh, it's just a 200.
That is a
Huh, it's not even very strong.
tiny little ancient destroyer. I don't know if you can rightfully call something a destroyer when it's that small, right? I guess it is ancient, so I don't know if I've met this one before. Like just moving between these two planets. Is that a
Looks
special
like a
event
bug.
system?
No, I think what's happened is the mining drones have spawned, and the ancient destroyer and the mining drones have fought each other, and now it's like weirdly bugged out. Odd. There still seems to be some lag issues.
So, yeah, Kirsten's lagging a little bit. Bees is
Not
still
as bad
lagging
as
every
before.
once in a while, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So least fires economy. Not that much science. I'm guessing least fire and Pax is gonna fight it out as soon as possible, right? Which will be year 50. Like Pax's economy is definitely stronger than least fires. So the question is if least fires is doing his regular. I guess he's not having to build up anything yet because he can't be attacked. It's going to be interesting year 50 what these two titans of the game, so to say, are going to do. Pax is spreading out quite a bit, honestly. But he's avoiding the storm. We have Joe just grabbing space. That is his strategy. One planet, control space.
And let's take a look at those scores now then, Jörn.
But
We're at
this-
year 20. And let's just stay still while we do that. Hold still. Don't move for a bit. Let's just stay still and let all of those pixels work out where they go. All right. Comrade in first place.
Yeah, sorry for jumping about a bit.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, so he's got the fleet power points. He's got his one war. He got a decent amount of tech points. Then we have Mamanga, who's been farming Unity. He got the points for being the first. So
Branch office.
it's a megacorp. He got the first branch office on another player's capital. And then he's found an archaeological site. So all of these are the milestones we talked about. That different ways to get a small amount of points. And then we have the repeatable points up here. So he's doing very well in Unity, but he's also been doing some small stuff to get him more points.
Individual
Joe,
points.
dominating control space. No one has more systems than him. The
For
reason
now.
why we introduced control space was because people hate all of these small cluster system, the border core, so to say. So we did want to incentivize people to take each
It's
other's
not
space.
just that. It's that there are so many systems that aren't economically useful, but it looks crap when half the galaxy isn't colonized. It's like, well, why not?
Yeah.
But players just didn't bother. So now we added a little balancing mechanism. So it's like, well, if you go out and you take these systems, we'll give you some points. Well done.
Exactly. Then we have the Bombist, Unity, Control Space,
Is Bombus a
Tradition
newer
Tree.
player?
I have seen them in. I can't remember if this was their first final.
I think it's Bombus'
but
first
they have
final.
been around on the server for a while.
Yeah.
Oops, that is not what I meant to click on. Mars, just pushing out the tech, but again, not that much happened yet.
515 year 20 is
But
all
early,
right.
early tech power and Unity power points are some of the things we look for also for who's going to scale best into the late game. So PAX 5 points, a bit of economic power. Honestly, not going that hard yet.
The arc
As
furnaces
for the
pick up.
second arc
So
furnace.
in the qualifier, the arc furnaces picked up around year 2530, and Pax was ending up pulling out like 300 alloys from the arc furnace stuff. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Wait a minute, Jörn, are you sure that's the rule?
So in this case, for instance, everyone here is connected, like they're connected here, they're connected here. Everyone is connected border-wise. There's no gaps in the border. Like let's say Mr. Barbie wasn't here, for instance. Then I guess they would still be connected this way around, but like.
Let's say Comrade.
Let's say Mr. Barbie and B-Screen wasn't there.
Well, let's say Comrade.
No, but let's.
Oh. If Comrade took a
let's say
system.
B-Screen and Mr. Barbie wasn't in the Federation.
Yeah.
Then even if Comrade and Pig was touching and Bombus and Mattia was touching, they couldn't make a Federation because that would be a hole in the middle.
Sure, but I think.
But the fact is, everyone is connected in a chain to someone else.
I think the question is, for example, that bit between Comrade and so there's a bit where Comrade doesn't have a joined up bit. You see, in the middle of Comrade's space, there's a system that's missing, and so the left-hand side doesn't count as Comrade's borders. So Momonga's not actually technically bordering Comrade.
Where is
Barnard Star needs to be taken in order for.
You're right. You're right. Momonga cannot be in the Federation
At the moment. Oh yeah, well yeah, or
he's not touching Comrade's borders.
No, because those systems
you're right.
are
He's not touching
connected. Comrade needs to take Barnard Star. Checkmate. My rules lawyering is great. Stream is gone, says King Ace. What do you mean stream is gone? Is it not working? I seem to still be outputting. What? Oh, I know what happened. Sorry. When I put something over the top of the view went away for a second when I alt-tabbed. Yeah, usually it doesn't do that. I'm not used to streaming Discord specifically. Apologies about that. I will know to not do that ever again. Yeah, because they need to have an unbroken chain, don't they?
Yeah, that was a good spot.
Should we look at the eastern side just in case there's any more screw-ups? Oh no, that's where Malta's capital is, because that
capital, yeah.
Yeah, it's there. It's fine.
And capital, yeah, everything is fine here. So it's just I hadn't spotted that. I saw how S and Sirius being connected. That's why I didn't spot that Burn the Star wasn't.
Yeah, no, absolutely no. I completely. I only noticed it after staring at it for a few minutes, thinking about permutations of how to screw up the Federation.
Yeah, so the way we define borders in the tournament is systems connected to your capital. And the reason we do it like this is we want people to be able to break up alliances by stealing individual systems. So, like, for instance, if you want to break up this Federation in the future, you could take Bernard Star out and Momonga would have to leave the Federation.
Yes, or alternatively, if you took Menkar...
what they did here.
Oh, yeah, that solves it as well. Yeah, that
they
works
gave
as well.
Sirius to B-Screen.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming Momonga is going to join the Federation again in a moment. So yeah, it's a bit complicated, but we made it as simple as we could while still giving people a way to break up Federation. Yes?
DZ has 122 pops at year 22. Can we just look at DZ species?
I didn't notice earlier.
5 planets. Can we look at this?
Species.
Yeah, the DZ species. They're all the same. Get the hell out of town. All right, wait a minute. Oh, because DZ's got the bonus
tree
growth
of life.
And innate design.
Innate design, tree of life.
How many ascension perks? Just the one. All right, let's look at the planets and see what the pop growth and assembly is. Can we? So pop growth is assembly 5.6, pretty normal. Pop growth 7 point something. Oh wait, no, we didn't. You only hovered over it for a second.
0.7.
No, that's migration. No, pop growth.
Yeah.
No. Okay,
Oh,
yeah.
9.1.
9.12. So 3 plus the bonus logistic. Then we're getting 25 for hive mind, 10 for genome mapping, the technology, 10% for, I'm assuming, expansion tradition, a new life is expansion, 15% from planetary features, 2% from buildings, 25% from the invasive species for all those negative traits. Because innate design lets you get extra traits, ticks. And that means 25% habitability and 25% pop growth for invasive species. Nasty. Very nasty.
Yeah. And he's spread out to 5 planets already.
7 Beers Dweller. It is
hell out of
fuzzy for me right now. So I would imagine it's even fuzzier for anyone else watching at any greater than 720p, to be frank. Because I'm finding it fuzzy.
This is not optimal, but it is what we had to do this time.
Yeah, I was hoping to be able to stream next week. We'll have to see whether or not I get internet, because I was planning on streaming Tuesday, Thursday. If I don't get the internet, I mean, if I'm streaming by myself, I guess it's possible, but even then I'll be streaming at like, right now my upload is 2.5 meg, and I should be uploading at 4.5. Yeah. I don't want to risk it. I mean, I could probably increase this. Wow, there's no point increasing numbers, because, oh my goodness, it just went pixelated. Yeah, my download is the main issue here. The download keeps fluctuating thanks to weather and stuff. I've currently put the special emergency attachment. I put it outside. I'm on the 8th floor and I put it outside so it's closer to the real world in a plastic bag so it doesn't get wet. But it is, there's no concrete between it and reality. So it's the optimal signal that I could manage.
What you're saying is you're doing everything you can.
Nicola's saying Starlink looks pretty good right now.
Starlink
absolutely
in a
terrible. Absolutely terrible for streaming, because the latency is dog poo. And you get basically you'll get periods. So I looked into Starlink. I did look into Starlink a while ago. I was like, maybe I could get Starlink. It would be better than the internet connection I had. Upload download sounds great on paper, like 150, 200 meg download, 50 meg upload. Amazing, brilliant. Problem is, you get patches, which means for anything which is like streaming, watching video, it's
like the top players right now, Pax, Kirsten, and Satana. I think your voice is cutting out a little bit, Montu. I don't know if it's happening for people as well.
People think the stream is dying, allegedly.
Yeah.
It is what it is. It will probably come back. It's a mobile signal. It will do its thing.
We'll try to speak as much as possible then, so people can hear what they can't see.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Problem is, I miss your voice every now and then.
So right now we are in a very quiet part of the game. Yeah, okay. So yeah, what we're seeing right now is the build-up phase. Year 30, when people can start vassalizing each other, I think we're going to see some more action. My guess would be Kirsten as a career might be fighting over Joe, for instance. He is a vulnerable target for that. And it is part of his strategy. Like, he is just expanding, getting space, and then getting vassalized, most likely. And he's hoping that the space points. And usually he also gets a fair amount of unity, and then he tries to carry it that way. And if you don't make too much production, it doesn't matter too much if you're vassalized. I mean, you can still farm as much unity as you want, for instance.
Yeah. Can we check Potato's Empire?
Bombist?
Someone's asking.
Yes, we can.
Potato's making...
Potato was the Genesis Simid Void Hive, Progenitor Hive. He's on 8 planets. This is similar to what he did in the qualifiers, where he was on 12 planets very early. We're also going to see a population explosion from him because of that at some point.
Lots of planets, lots of stuff. Ooh, Obsidian Lakes. That's a nice thing to get from a storm. Oh no, minus 10% housing. Whatever will he do? In exchange, plus 0.2 crystals for every. Basically, it's a rare crystal deposit in essence. It's not that.
Unfortunately for him, he is using it as an energy planet, not a mining
didn't
planet.
even
He
notice.
should maybe swap that over if he notices. And he forgot to choose energy world. He's still an agri world
he's
with it.
actively chosen agri world. Look, that's an active choice if you look
Really?
down. Yeah, look. It would otherwise be on auto, but it's on. He's designated it as an agri world.
He does have food production.
Yeah, I don't get what's going on there. I think basically he's gone, oh no. Oh, he's not employing the agri. What is happening? What?
It's a livestock planet, that's why. It's a primitive.
Yeah, the livestock would give you lots and lots of food.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Joe, wasn't there a Fed limit? ? Sven, no.
Yeah. Oh, so Korea joined the Fed now. Montu, I know they're trying to manipulate us into banning federations, right? But it might work, you know.
It won't work. Glory to the... If they unify into a single federation, we'll have peace in our time. I don't see the issue.
That would be... I mean, if that's what they want to do, Montu, we can't stop them, you know?
We
It's
just
within
can't
the
stop
rules.
them. It's well within the rules.
Yeah.
As long as they follow the rules,
If that's
it's
what
fine.
they want out of their tournaments, you know?
Yeah,
We will not be manipulated.
If you want one big Fed, you have one big Fed. And we'll have the last laugh. Don't know how, but...
No, so I think the way we would solve federation issues is that what I suggested as an alternative to qualifiers, where we randomize qualifier
solving
spots.
itself. Have you seen
Ooh,
PAX? Least fine
there's a
Sven.
counter federation.
Exactly. In the south, there is a counter federation to the northern Fed. Long may it rain. Can we just check it's legal?
But that is not a legal Fed.
I don't. Sven can't be in it. Yeah, because PAX is borders. Sven would have to give those two systems to PAX. You might want to... Oh, you can't run down and tell them because I lose the stream. Oh, that's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
So explain to Sven that there needs to be a line from the capital to your border, and Pax's space doesn't have a line. You know, it doesn't count as border. Yeah, you probably want to go and explain.
I'll explain in text right now.
Sven saying that's exactly what I asked you about. What? Yeah, they've already done it. They fixed it. Yeah, that's fixed. So they've traded the systems, all fixed. Now they're legal.
Yeah.
What are the most OP builds here? Jörn, do you want to show everyone Pax's build? So Pax is running...
Then you can explain why it's OP.
Yeah, Pax is running rock break. Well, let's start off. Arc welders means there's an arc furnace in the capital. Let's go look at the capital. And you should probably turn on the map mode to show us all the alloys and minerals and stuff. Zoom out, actually, because that just is overload. There's too much. Yeah, would you turn on complicated map mode? The button, the toggle.
Where do I turn that one on?
Further left, down to the left. Further left, left. That's right. Till venstre. Venstre. Mehr. Yeah, lige præcis. So...
Fantastic. Ooh, that's some big numbers.
Oh, would you zoom in a little bit more? Because I'm getting blur on that. Is that 132? No, it's not helping. It made itself smaller.
140 and 132.
132, great. So 240 minerals, 132 alloys from one system. Is there a second Megaforge system? I assume so. But I haven't seen it. Is that
There's
it?
one up here, but it's not quite built up yet, by the looks of it.
That'll be going soon. So basically, the furnaces make lots and lots of alloys and stuff. And then if you go back to the civics, we can take a look at rock breaker. Not rock. Is it rock breakers? Is it called that? I can't remember. Astro mining. No, rock something else. So
astro mining drones.
So astro mining reduces your mineral and energy credit output from your planets, and that's quite a debuff. -2 minerals from mining drones puts their base output to 2, and -1 energy credit from tech drones puts their base output to 5. That's a nasty debuff. But you get 50% more orbital station output. Sorry, just mining station output, which means that there is another arc furnace in Hixar to the south, making 211 minerals and 78 alloys.
Oh, right. Yeah,
but
that's a big one.
Yeah, that's another big one. But basically, that 50% stacks with the bonuses you're getting from the arc furnace. It stacks with tech, and if you go to the traditions, it's also stacking with a nice 20% you're getting from the opener for prosperity. So Prosperity Opener gives you a nice 20% mining station output as well. So that puts the mining stations on a base of 170, but it could be as much at this point from technology up to like plus 190. So the 6 minerals per 4 minerals, is it? Would you click on one of the arc furnaces just so we can see what it? I think it's 4, 3. Sorry. The 3 minerals and 1 alloy is turning into at least like 8 or 9 minerals and 6 alloys per deposit, which is just bonkers. Oh, did I say 6? Sorry, no, it's like 3 or 4. But still, that's pretty bonkers given it costs you somewhere in the region of like 100 energy.
Yeah, so right now he's getting 524 minerals from stations, and he's getting 221 alloys from stations.
Oof.
And even a decent amount of energy from stations. So yeah, he's going to be a big boy. I did not see Pax and Leafspire going into alliance.
I think Leafspire is just kind of resigned.
I mean, Leafspire's like, he probably wants to be part of the Mega Fed, right? If they've been talking about making a Mega Federation, Leafspire definitely wants to be part of the Mega Federation. But if he knows it's coming, he can't join it. He's also a good enough player to try and make his own federation.
If Pax takes that one system to the north, they could have a 5-man federation. Pax, Sven, Leafspire, Joe, and Kirsten against the northern 6-man fed. And honestly,
and they could take Mars. If they get in Joe, they also get in Mars if they want to.
Yeah, if we get 2 mega feds fighting, that is amazing. Chat are asking right now, and I have to ask this: which do you? And I'm going to put a poll up. Which do you support, chat? Are you Team North or Team South?
Yeah, but Kirsten can't join Team North unless they attack Joe. But they might do that, though.
What? No. Why can't Kirsten join Team North unless they attack Team Joe? What?
There's a system in the way for Kirsten, between Kirsten and Sequoia. They'd have to take the system in Pringle. Right now, this Pringle system is blocking Kirsten from joining the North.
Well, I'm surprised Pax isn't trying to bring Kirsten in by taking a Moostel or whatever it's called. There's one system between Pax and Kirsten. If Pax takes it, both Kirsten and then Joe could join.
I mean, Sven, Pax, and Leafspire are all 3 very strong players. They might just want to get vassals instead. Maybe they think their federation is big enough. And Pax had all those wormholes we talked about. If they want to go on the offensive at some point, Pax is the perfect staging ground for that. I mean, I was a little skeptical. Once I started seeing a giant federation being formed just to mess with us, trying to get us to ban federations and all that, I thought, are we in for a boring game? But this is looking spicy.
Honestly, Jern, I was at no point worried. And because for every action there is an equal and opposite reaction. The Northern Fed has formed and a Southern Fed has risen up to meet it. I honestly, it's... What else could be done?
Jojo settled next to the Fallen Empire. Wasn't this a xenophobic Fallen Empire?
Oh crap! Does Jojo met them? Has Jojo not noticed?
I mean, he must have met them. You meet them automatically, right? Because they have infinite.
I'm pretty sure. Jojo's a few up from Silas. There you go.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I don't know when he settled this, but why haven't they declared war on him?
Chat, there is a poll up right now. Tell me who you are supporting, the Northern Fed or the Southern Fed. The Northern Chads or the Southern Kings? Because the Southern Fed has got
We're
more.
also closing in
tournament
year
winners.
30.
We are. We get to see some scoring in a minute. How's
So,
Mr. Barbay's
Year
trading
30,
thing
Jojo
doing?
can attack Silas.
Can we see Mr. Barbay's build? A little bit further down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, reformed into merchant guilds. Can we see the council? Because I'm pretty sure he has popped that lovely... no, gone with... yeah, Director of Trade. There it is.
Open
Director
market.
of Trade. We check out the Director of Trade there, level 5. So that's plus 2 trade value from traders. Can we check out some of those planets to see what trade value we're pumping out? 311.
300.
41, 49, 100, 1. And this is off how many pops? 60
Not
pops.
too much yet.
500 trade value off 60
Yeah, I
pops
mean, that's
is pretty
decent.
good. That's 10 trade value on average per pop, even, and still making 300 research, a bunch of alloys, 100 minerals, 300, etc., etc.
And do we have any machines in this federation? Comrade was machine, right?
Yes,
So
Comrade's
even though
embroidery
Comrade is a machine and can't... So even though Comrade can't get anything out of the Trade Federation, trade value-wise, he is still getting energy credits
that's
from
not true.
trade.
Yes,
So he's getting 300...
You do get something. You get the
Isn't
trade
the
energy
value from
credits.
yeah, you don't get trade value, you just get credit, right?
Well, but
So
basically,
in some ways it's better.
you're
Masters crashed.
you're locked into the I forget what it's called. Right, then I will show everyone the lovely trailer footage. For a
Yeah,
moment.
I'll go
What are you doing?
rank all the
Rehost? Yeah,
players.
cool. But basically, for those of you who don't know at home, what's going on there is you get, from the commercial pacts, you get 20% of the value of the other, of the trade of the others as energy credits. So machines who can't have commercial pacts due to trade federations get commercial pacts automatically, and then they get some trade value from it. Pet Rock Steve has just subscribed with Prime. Thank you very much. That brings the People's Champion out to $74 dues. Let's update that. Miniferber said, just tested 58 megabit download, 11 megabit upload. Are you sure it's not the other way around? Phoebus? Because that's usually downloads much faster than upload. Ian G101 says, oh poop, I have a spare Prime sub. Well, rock on over to Twitch, throw it in, and you will increase the prize pool of the People's Champion by $1 do. So thank you very much in advance, Ian. Currently, Chad is voting the South. Chat supports the Southern Federation. On YouTube, 75 to 25, and on Twitch, 67 to 33. But those votes are still open. Cast your vote. Let us know whether you support the Northern Chads or the Southern Kings. Hori Horgus has just subscribed with Prime as well. Thank you very much for your subscription. Let's increase that prize pool round to $75 dues. Amazing. And Ian G10 has just subscribed as well. That puts us up to $76 dues. We're $4 away from beating third place. So we're pretty close, pretty darn close. The Twitch vote has ended. Southern Kings has been supported by Twitch. On YouTube, I'll end the vote there as well. 71. So Twitch and YouTube are basically in complete alignment here. Couple of percentage different, but both chats pretty much support the Southern Fed here. Except Stuart that supports the Crisis. I should have given that as an option. Check general chat. Oregano has a picture. Alright. Let's check for a picture. I can't put that meme up. I can't put that... Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, so... Yeah, Oregano is not in the Fed, but surrounded by the Fed. And, screw it. I mean, this meme is... I'm not sure. I'm not sure I could put that up. Chat, do you want to see the meme? It's not safe for work. I mean, so actually, it's just, to be fair, it's just some people standing in a room The only reason it's not safe for work is if you know what's going on, and if you know what's going on, then you're not safe for work. So actually, it's fine. It's just some people looking around at the world in a nice way. I think they're moving home and they're helping out a neighbor, and it's very warm, so they've taken a few layers off. Would be my assumptions there. Yes. So anyway, here is an artist's rendition of the Federation in the north and Oregano stuck in the south. I will also pull up just a quick image so you can see what it looks like for Oregano's POV right now. So Oregano's point of view at the moment, just so you know why it's like that. So that's Oregano's point of view. Oregano there in purple, surrounded by the loving fed with all the same color. And then, of course, here we have the artist's rendition of that. And what's going to be happening? Oh, God. Poor Oregano. Oh, he's not going to survive that. Not at all. Anyway, so it's the sofa, isn't it? Says iFix. Yes, it was the sofa. Should have shopped in the portraits. Yeah. Should have shopped in the portraits. This is safe for work, says Dark170. No, I suppose it is. I suppose that is safe for work. I guess the only issue is everyone knows what it is. Let me guess. She gets beat. Yeah, Oregano's going to get... He's going to be poor Oregano. Galactic Historian said, Oregano's going to come out sticky, wet, and sore. I'm not sure Oregano's going to survive it. No way. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Metellum223, thank you very, very much for your Twitch Prime subscription. That means we've hit another Twitch sub goal. Amazing. And it puts our People's Champion prize pool up to $77 dues. As well as hitting a goal. Let's sort those goals out. That's not right. The goals are all wrong. Wait a minute, I balked the goals somehow. How did that happen? Oh, I know how. Let's fix it. There we go. Fixed.
I have returned.
Ah, the turn of the tide. Would you start streaming again, pretty please, so we can, like, see stuff?
I have.
Excellent. I can show our lovely viewers at home what it is they're missing. Ba-boom, we're back. Oh, no, I clicked the wrong button. There we go.
So
Alright.
what was the end of the poll? North or south?
Oh, south. 75% roughly support the south. The 25-ish. And we are up to $77 dues in the prizey pool.
Excellent. So, is there anything we should be looking at now, Montu? I am your eyes.
Can we
You
take a
command
look
me.
at Pax? Can we look at Pax's POV and see if Pax is moving towards taking that system from Curson or not? Surprised then Pax
Doesn't
isn't
look
going to
like
take it. Not even surveying it. Oh, Pax has got Thatcher. Wow.
I mean-
Okay.
Oof. So how exactly is it that works? Like, what does he have to do to lose it again? Is it if he invades
So
one of
basically,
the planets?
well, if
or
you
how does it
invade one
work?
of them, if you try and invade a planet, they cut themselves off. Don't do that. What you want to do
Mm-hmm.
is just reveal yourself, build some mining stations. They say, hey, don't build the mining stations, become their own thing. They don't cut themselves off, but then they give you a planet in your capital. I want to say it's a Gaia world. It's free Gaia world. Sven says, thank you, Montu, for these storm settings. Let's take a look at Sven's POV. Where's the storms? Look at Sven's space. Can we see Sven's capital? %.
That's a radiant storm.
What's
on a
radiant do
ring
again?
world.
Radiant doesn't help because that's the one that gives you extra bonus output in space. Yeah, that sucks to be Sven.
That's so sad.
Oh, 40%. Is it 40% on every planet?
Imagine if this storm was in Pax's territory on an arc furnace.
I know, it's the wrong way around, isn't it? Oh, look. Hogger's retirement home, Anger's retirement home, and the Null Void fan club. 1,000 trade value, but that's ticking down as planetary devastation. Oh, but look at this. Planetary devastation is only an additive modifier. So even with 100% devastation, you would still get, let's see, 15, 20, 35, 50, 45, 50, 70, 79. So even with 100% devastation, you'd actually only get minus 20% trade value. So that's not...
It's going to hurt his housing quite a bit, so his pop growth would suck. But this amount of trade value for a
pop growth?
Federation...
You just said pop growth.
Pax and,
he's a machine.
Oh, never mind then. Duh. So yeah, Pax is getting 114 in it from sharing this trade value.
Can you type in chat that Montu says you're welcome to Sven? And I hope he's enjoying it. And I hope he's enjoying it. Molto bene.
You are not a nice person, Montu.
I am.
Oh, the Federation's in war.
With who?
With Vox. Vox is about to be invaded.
Oh no! Oh no! No, Vox! Vox! Is that a tribute war? Or are they like,
Vox.
What are they doing? No, they're
It's
taking a system.
He's
They're just taking a system. They're just cutting off with the rest of him. Oh,
and because
God.
he has adjacent borders now, he can't take this. He can't take the capital until year 50, but I mean...
Oh my gosh. I mean, if I was Vox, I'd be like,
rough.
can I leave? Can I go home? Well, I'm all out of beer. Guess I'm just going to have to get cranky. Right, let's see the ship designs. What we got? Plasma and kinetic. That's a nice solid design these days. Plasma's really good. Struggles against shield. A medium kinetic in there should help with the shields. And of course, kinetic doesn't really do very well against armor.
Yeah, and Plasma is popular because armor is so popular. So we've actually been seeing the reaction to this build is that a lot of people started going more shields than we'd seen even half a year ago.
Yeah.
Where people would be going maybe one shield and all armor. Now people are actually mixing in more shields again.
Yes, which is good. But again, shields always do struggle with that fact that you can't go over your energy capacity, so you can't go full shields without taking off some, like having less weapons or having worse components. And then shields fundamentally have fewer hit points than armor does at the same level, which is just... Like, look at this. 3 tier 1 shields, 3 tier 2 armor, and the shields have got almost half the hit points.
Yeah. So it's worth mentioning the reason this is a meta build is because we are banning disruptors. Ever since the tech nerf, disruptors have just been too strong because they're too efficient. Like, you only need to get one tech and maximize that one, and you just have efficient ships.
Yeah,
so
and
we've
it's
been
also
banning disruptors for quite a while now.
It takes... You have to get to tier 4 armor and tier 4 shields in order to be able to get armor hardening and shield hardening, which means the counter for disruptors doesn't come for at least 20, 30, if not 40 years after you've researched disruptors, which then gives them this window of just being an unassailably potent weapon. If you're playing against the AI and you don't want to bother with ship design, just build corvettes and cruisers and slap disruptors on them and then stop worrying. Honestly, you'll be fine. Don't do that against the Crisis, but against anything, including Fallen Empires, other empires, just disruptors.
It's quite rare that our players agree on any rules, but I felt like people pretty universally agreed that disruptors was a bad thing.
And that's Vox.
Yeah, I think Vox is going to be on the struggle bus.
Chat, I'm wondering
This
if we're going to get
storm
an
looks
Eastern
quite cool.
Federation, and maybe. Oh, are they both trade feds?
Oregano's joined?
Yeah, we saw that when we rejoined. We both trade feds. That's trade fed, yep. And I'm guessing the Harmonious
Lately-
Commerce Network is a trade fed as well. Yeah. How many
Yeah.
alloys is PAX making now at EF31? I'm guessing 300 and something? No, only
You would be wrong.
557. PAX is making
Yeah,
about as many alloys
and-
as the Northern Federation.
And that's 400 of those are from stations.
Oh my god.
The economy is struggling a little bit on energy right now. Like, those arc furnaces are expensive to upkeep. The question
Yeah.
is what's happened. So, I don't know if you noticed, but Oregano has joined the Federation as well now.
Yeah, I did see that.
I'm guessing I'm guessing they will bring in DC at some point. Maybe.
Warcry is asking, is there a cap for hardening or can we get to 100%? Yes, you can always get to 100%. Well, above 100% it doesn't do anything more. But you can get to 100%, so it means that the shields will never be bypassed. They will always have to be killed before the damage will move on to the next level, be that armor or hull.
Oh, Jojo is.
Yes,
Yeah,
Fallen
that's
Empire.
what we were talking about.
Yeah,
The
I
Fallen
think.
Empire is beating him.
What's JoJo's ruler like? What level? Level 5.
Only level
Pretty nice
5.
traits, though. JoJo's already been humiliated once by them. Look. 5 years ago, they
Did he
must have gone
settle
to war
against
once.
after that?
I don't even. Oh my goodness.
I mean-
What, is JoJo just giving up here? What's happening?
I don't know what he's doing. I'm very confused. Oh, this mega fed. It feels slightly oppressive.
I don't see the issue.
So the question is, I would have thought Jojo would want to attack Silas, but if he's just getting like beaten up by the Fallen Empire, he can't really do anything, right? And if you wait until you're 50, Silas will be able to defend himself, most likely.
Yeah, Silas is stronger than JoJo, right?
Okay, so Silas,
Economically?
Jojo pieced out a second time now.
Is Silas stronger than JoJo economically? Can we see alloy output?
Apparently, you don't lose your hive mind rule, it seems.
Oh, that's
Rule
weird.
didn't get killed. I don't know if it's because it's an immortal ruler, maybe.
Can you hear me, Jörn?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Can you hear
we
me,
see?
Montu?
Yeah. Can we see JoJo? We've seen JoJo's research, Unity, alloys. Can we see Silas's stuff? Silas's economy. Silas
so
should be
it's,
easily able to
less
take
research,
JoJo.
right?
No, Silas has got 4. No,
was
JoJo's
JoJo's
making like
research again?
50, 30.
Oh, what? 37 research.
I think
I
JoJo's
saw that
given
as
up.
370 for some reason. Yeah, I think maybe getting boxed in like that and losing the Cold War broke his spirit. It's gonna be interesting. So, again, we have this giant mega fed up here. The question is, who are the holdouts? Like, why isn't Joe joining it, for instance? Have they not invited him, or did he not want to join?
Apparently, I should have used the safer work version of the thing, which is this is the say. Oh, it's got too big. Let's make it smaller. Should have used that one, apparently, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, clearly. I think that's from the artist who I see on Twitter a lot, whose name I've suddenly forgotten, but is very, very good. They do a lot of these comics in that style for Stellaris and some other games as well. First day on the council.
Oh, Montu.
What? Have you
I'm
been
just
to
looking at your
Tournament
screen.
General? Have you been to Tournament General? Look at Tournament General and scroll up a bit. before Oregano joined the Fed, everyone was like, look at the meme that was posted with Northern Fed and then Oregano. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's safe for work, so we put it up on the stream. It's only not safe if you know what's going on, and if you know what's going on, it's your own fault.
Yeah, you dirty-minded. So, Pax, like we said, is making a ton of alloys, but his other Federation members, Leastfire and Sven, isn't actually making anything.
Yeah, but Pax will take more long.
Yeah. I mean, that is what Pax does. And he is getting an economic boost from being in the Federation.
Yeah. Pax won't kill them because they're keeping Pax alive. In the previous...
But I don't think Pax can solo this Federation, though.
I think Pax could.
He's strong, but is he that strong?
No, I think so. So Pax, in the next 20 years, could get up to about 500,000 fleet power. In the qualifier, Pax had fleet power equal to the rest of the galaxy at year 55. Because Pax was able to get into a trade fed early on like this, and that completely solved his energy needs. The main issue with Pax's build is energy. If you're in a trade fed, you get free energy. No problems, basically. So, yes.
Yeah, and the issue with large federations is always coordination of fleets.
Absolutely.
Can they coordinate their fleets well enough?
And if you can't, well, you're going to lose stuff.
And again, because of the way we're doing federations, if he just takes out the key systems, he can break up the entire federation.
And let's not forget, Pax is a driven assimilator, so Pax can do a total war goal.
Oh, right. Oh, that's horrible.
Allowing Pax to go in, grab the systems, hold them, and then just split the Fed up.
Yeah, even if he doesn't do it right now, like being able to do total war in the very end game, he just has to make the Federation illegal when the game ends.
Yeah.
And all of them get a huge point.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8, and that's minus 80% points if he makes the Federation illegal. And if he stays at war with them, they can't leave the Federation. Therefore, he can basically wipe out all of their scores. That, in an instant, proves why being in a big Fed is still balanced.
Taking out just... Like, even just taking out, let's see...
You have to hold it still for a bit longer so it doesn't go pick. It's just too fast. Way too fast.
Maybe
it's just
not,
blur. It's just blur.
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, now we can see
Taking out Bernard Star here, for instance. If you took out Bernard Star, then Sequoia wouldn't be legal anymore. And the whole Fed would be illegal until Sequoia was kicked.
Just take Sequoia's starbase, capital starbase, and own it. Then nothing.
It wouldn't be as effective because if he lost his entire capital, then he could move his capital to Sirius.
Don't take the planet, just the starbase. So he doesn't control the system, and therefore he has no border.
As long as the system isn't changing ownership, it would still be his borders.
No, I'm pretty sure it flips ownership of the system, but the planets stay owned by Sequoia. So on the map, it would be colored as Pax. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would do it then.
Exactly. Just take the capital and just sit there without taking the planet and be like, cool. This is fun, guys. Where is your power?
So this is actually one of the things people were complaining about federations being too easy earlier, which is why we changed. Earlier, you just had to be within 5 jumps of each other to be in a federation. Now you have to be bordering to do it.
Pax is at war. So can we check out who Pax went to war with? I think it's Curson. Yes, Pax is eating Curson, who is another... But so Curson is also a driven assimilator, meaning there's just a quick swap over.
So he can do total war.
Yeah.
This is a total war.
And then after that puts Pax next to Joe. Oh my goodness, this is going to be such a big fight soon. Oh.
I mean, this is a robot eating a robot, right?
Yes, a driven assimilating robot eating a driven assimilating robot. Yeah. It's perfect. And arc welders. So there's 4 arc furnaces. Pax is going to be making 1,000 alloys, and it's instant. It's instant. Pax is going to be on 1k alloys almost instantly. Yeah. This is crazy. I'm so sad that we're not getting a high-quality stream for this, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize profusely.
Yeah.
But that is 3 more arc furnaces. Holy crap.
That's gonna be scary.
I need a beer. I haven't had a beer for far too long. No one super chatted me to get one, but I'm going to go get one, because crikey.
So usually in a situation like this, when you double your empire, there's always going to be a small period of time where you're vulnerable while you try to balance your economy. But because Pax is part of a trade federation that's fixing his energy, which is usually what you would be crashing on at this point, and all of the economy is from space instead of from planets, he shouldn't even collapse from this. He should just be doubling. And then he can start scaling stuff like his technology, his unity, whatever he wants to do. And knowing Pax, he'll want to double his, alloy production. Pax has 45k fleet. That's almost... I actually think it is more than the rest of the galaxy combined, or very close to that. That is scary. This is why Pax usually doesn't get into alliances, because people are scared of Pax for a reason. Once he starts snowballing, he snowballs really hard, and usually it takes several players to take him down. But this time, he's allied with Leastfire, one of the other scary players in the game. I think this is going to be a very interesting game, even with these large alliances. And I don't know, the top fed has finished beating Vox, but what are they going to do next? Are they going to expand fast enough? I think it's going to be interesting to see where Joe falls in all of this. Are Joe going to be attacked? Or is he going to be a buffer zone between the two federations? I don't know if Montu is back yet, but I'll keep talking until he is. Man, Kirsten is dying so fast. I think he's going to be eliminated very soon. So Pax did not bring that many ground forces, and Kirsten has had time to build a few fortresses, but it's not gonna be enough. He can swap as many strongholds as he wants, but he's being bombarded. He's not gonna have time to build up his forces. And there's 1,400 ground forces coming now. Yeah, I think Kirsten's gonna be gone in a few seconds. This is last planet. Yeah, Kirsten's about to be eliminated. That is rough. Yes, Ingo, I'll check Mars and Satana after this. So one thing Pax does have to make sure before... Well, okay, he's going to lose these two systems by the looks of it. If he doesn't take them before Kirsten's eliminated... but he's gonna do that. He's fine. The last planet's up here. That is one thing you have to be wary of when you're taking out an empire with a total war. If you don't take their outer systems when you take the last planet, all of those systems are gonna despawn. And especially for Arc Furnace, you really do want all of these systems. That's where all the economy is. But yeah, Kirsten's about to be fully eliminated. And Pax's economy. Pax is making almost 1,000 alloys per month. Oh, that's scary. And we have the Morning Glorious calling F for Kirsten, so let's get some Fs in chat for Kirsten. Pax is starting to feel it on his energy production, though. This is what I talked about. When you are doubling your economy this way, you will end up struggling in some situations. And this is one of the things that makes Pax a very strong player. Some of the stuff he can survive, like the economic collapses we've seen him survive, is impressive. And this isn't even collapsing that bad for him. He's just selling some alloys, I'm assuming, to keep it running. If we check here... Yeah. Kirsten's planet is falling. The other one's being bombarded. Yeah, it looked like Kirsten just wasn't ready for the timing attack. And one of the things I've criticized Pax for in the past is he didn't used to build enough ground forces. But with this build, he has so many minerals, it wasn't a problem for him. So he just swooped in with 2 large armies and just taking out everything so fast. Yeah, Morning Glory, it's quite possible that Pax's allies is helping him. I think they are very aware that they're up against a huge federation. Like, they can't see each other at this point. So they know there's a huge fed up here. So it does make sense that they are boosting their allies. Like, they know everything that's going on up here. They know how much trouble they're in if they're suddenly attacked. We're seeing this last station being taken, and then I assume we are going to be seeing the final planet. Like, he is building up armies. It's going to take slightly longer to take this out, but they are going to die. Pax has plenty to kill this. It is only going to be a speed bump. So while this is happening, Singularity asked me to check, who was it, Mars and Sequoia? Or was it Mars and Satana? Mars and Satana. Let's check them out. So Mars was playing the Voidforged tactical algorithms. And he's got quite a few planets. What was special about Mars's build? What did you want me to look at? Or is it just his scaling you're thinking of? He's going quite heavy into tech. We haven't heard back from our Lizard Overlord, but I guess this is why it's good that he's just watching what I'm doing. That way we don't need his input, right? Yes, 700 science and 300 alloys is quite strong at this point. I think it's mainly Pax who's really outscaling everyone else right now. This is a build to be proud of, and you can see he does have 20k fleet. And then we had Satana. Where's Satana in my list? I am a blind man sometimes. There we go. Satana has already started a war. He's gone to war with Silas. Which again, Silas is a total war empire, so he can do a total war against him. And it looks like he is smashing through him. There's a quite decent chance that Silas is going to die from this. I don't think he has anything to defend with. The fact that he didn't get his second guaranteed and took the Gaia world quite late is probably going to be what screwed him up. He had to fight Jojo early. He didn't have a time to build up his economy. Yeah, like Singularity saying in chat, Satana is a Corvette lover. So he'll have a lot of fast ships. He's actually going for cruises this time, Singu. But he does still spam some Corvettes. You can't go wrong with Corvettes. Oh, and there we see. Kirsten is dead. Yeah, I'm wondering what can Silas really do to defend himself right now. He is building strongholds, but this early in the game, stronghold defense is just not going to be enough. Not against the size of fleets coming against him. So assume that Silas is going to die within the next few years.
He's back. Sorry, I have heard you. Yes, the Lizard Overlord was elsewhere.
Joe joined the Federation. You're right, Singularity.
Joe joined.
So now the two Feds are touching.
They're touching. They're touching.
His war. Pax with his casual 1,300 alloys per month.
Yeah, 39.
39.
Oh God, that's diabolical.
This is disgusting, Montu.
I think this is the most broken alloy income we have ever seen in Stellaris ever.
Mm-hmm. Like we've seen way bigger fleets at this point in the game. Like the fleet numbers have luckily been dwindled down quite a bit, but these are some wild economic numbers.
Well, the thing is, so
I mean, the only
alloy-wise,
energy credits are crashing.
Exactly. Pax has got all the alloys, but none of the energy. If Pax give those alloys to the neighbors in the Federation, then there's some scariness. or if they give him energy. I don't know. Maybe if I was Pax, I'd do a trade of like 1-to-1. I'll give you 1 alloy for 1 energy, please. Monthly trades.
A potato shark is also going to war with Silas. Silas is being divvied up now by the looks of it.
No.
Attacked from 2 different sides.
Yeah. Jojo's going to see how Jojo and Silas basically sign their death warrants at the start of the game when they were just fighting each other too much.
It is unfortunate. So normally we'd say early war can be good because you can get a lot of war points from it, but not when it's a Cold War. They didn't get any points out of their fighting.
Well, they were just hurting each other
and
economically.
They both invested. Yeah. They would probably have benefited both of them if they had their initial skirmish and then backed off. Found some agreement, but again, Silas did try. He did ask Jojo if he wanted to stop fighting, and Jojo said no. He had his chance. But it looks like 2 federations are going to paint the galaxy. And you said, what was it, 77% of the chat thought that the Southern Federation was going to win?
No, they supported the Southern Federation. Not quite the same question.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so Silas is going to be dead very soon. Two different guys beating him up at the same time. And he has no fleet. All he can hope for is delay, and I mean,
delay is not really possible anyway. So once the Northern Fed, who are the Northern Fed going to fight next? Let's look at who's on their borders. Can we go up a little bit north? So it's DZ.
No, there's DC.
Oh, it's DZ. DZ's not an easy target, though, surely.
Either they're going to fight. So I actually think it's a huge benefit for Pax that he has Joe between them. Like, do they really want to attack Joe's space? That's a lot of empty claims. They could go for an elimination of Joe, but is it really worth it?
Yeah. You're forgetting they can declare total war against Pax and eat everything.
True.
No claims required.
Yeah, that is the vulnerability of having a total war empire in your federation.
Both feds have a total war empire.
Assembly they can join. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, right? Isn't one of the Northern Fed a total war?
Yeah, Comrade Truck was...
Driven Assimilator, right?
No, never mind.
No? Who is it?
I can't remember, Montu.
Well, let's go through and have a look. Not Sequoia.
Yeah. We have...
That's Individualist, not them. No, that's Rogue. No. Okay, they're actually pretty safe.
Yeah.
Wait, teachers? Hold up, I didn't notice we had a teacher. I forgot, we had a teachers?
Anglers catalytic teachers. This was meta, what, a year ago?
Yeah, but look at the output here. It's making 600 research, 400 unity, 150 alloys. This is a good build right now.
I mean, it was always a strong build. It's just the new robots build kind of overpowered it out of the meta. Yeah, it's cute. Oh, Satana's going to war? Never mind, Satana's been at war for a while now. Oh, but he is in the second war.
Is that Mars inside?
Satana.
Yeah, Mars is inside Satana space. On the western side, they're in Paragear.
And Mars does outnumber him.
50. Mars is the same fleet power as Pax. Whoa, hold up. Void for... Whoa, This is pretty good for Mars.
Yeah. I mean, his economy is nowhere near as strong, but he's been building up quite a while.
Look at the energy income.
Yeah. Being this much over naval capacity is rough.
I think it's also does Mars have any... no? Yes, Mars has one alloy... what's it called? The...
Arc furnace.
Arc furnace, that's the one, yeah. One arc furnace, which is still, it's 100 energy down. It's not that much. Tactical algorithms. The taking subspace second is a weird choice. As in for your third civic. Hyperspace, not subspace. Hyperspace. I mean, yeah, you get some sublight
usually something you take for early scouting, right?
Yeah, exactly. And then later on, especially with the ban for disruptors, it's just not that good anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what... I'm guessing maybe the reason why he's attacking right now is trying to spend his fleets before he runs out of energy. That is a classical strategy, like building up, moving out, and then whittling down your fleet to like half in the first few fights, and then you can sustain your economy. I think the question is, what will Pax do next? I think he moved everything back so he could upgrade it, right? That is some pretty scary cruisers for year 40. So I thought the Northern Federation was gonna be a problem for us, Montu. I thought they were gonna eat up the galaxy and make a boring game, but damn, this Federation down here is gonna give them a good fight.
Yeah. And then I wonder what's gonna happen in our space Balkans. You know, the east of the galaxy.
Yeah. I think I agree with you. I think Jojo kind of zoned out of the game. It happens sometimes. It's a bit sad when people give up, but I can understand. His situation was really bad. But this is also kind of the way he chose to play it.
Yeah, I mean, at this point...
A little bad for Silas, but again, he chose Driven Assimilated. It is the risk of being a Total War Empire. You risk getting killed year 30.
Yeah.
But he is going to hold on to this garrison quite a long time, though. Like, he's going to make them work for it. But just at this point, it's only a delay tactic.
So, I think something we're going to see in the next tournament is bioships.
Yeah?
Because I've not actually talked about the Dev Diaries yet. I'm going to talk about them right now, because here's a moment. So, I'm pretty confident, with all the nonsense you can get away with now, we're going to see players that have no research, no alloy income, and they have, like, massive fleets at year 30.
Interesting.
Why, I hear you ask?
So similar to how you can do with Fruitful Partnership and the reanimation.
But better. So Primal Calling is one of the new origins, right? That gives you 15% damage. It makes all your Space Fauna ship gets 15% armor, 15% sublight speed, a bunch of extra nice things as well. You can combine that with the new Civic, whose name I've suddenly forgotten. There's a new Civic that gives you bonuses to bioship output, and then also called a Septic. So...
you can take both of them. That seems strong.
I don't see why not. I don't see. It doesn't say.
Sometimes you'll have civics that are exclusive, right?
Yeah, it doesn't.
It can't be picked.
On the screenshot we saw, it says the only thing it can't be picked. It doesn't say there's anything it can't be picked with. It just says it can't be manually added or removed after the game start.
Ooh.
And that one gives you access to beast ports and beast ports. Basically, and then on top of that, you get this whole metabolic regulation thing, which can give you a reduction to your Space Fauna ship upkeep. So basically, if you can get a small enough star, I reckon what you can do is get a small star base at the start of the game and a small fleet. Once the Tianki come in, you kill them and you get their fleet, and suddenly you're getting like plus 100% weapons damage. So their fleet of like 500 becomes like 2k. And then you just go around hunting any Tianki you can find to build up a bigger and bigger fleet. Or not just Tianki, amoebas, void worms, Cuthaloids, anything. And you just go around and you kill as much as you possibly can in the first 20 or 30 years until you've got like 30, 50, 80k worth of like space ships. I suspect they'll be much worse in terms of performance compared to other ships. But like 80k will almost always beat 10k, 20k, even if it's not as good.
The main weakness I've seen of Space Fauna ships in the past was that they're so slow. You can't get them faster than their base speed, and they're basically slower than almost anything else in the game. So with good players playing against each other, you get outmaneuvered. It's why we banned jump drives for a while for dragons and stuff like that. Because with jump drives, sure, the dragon was a menace. Without it, it's actually quite easy to just dodge around it. It can only take one system at a time, and it's taking it slowly.
Well,
but if Space Fauna becomes meta...
Domestication tradition gives you 15% sublight speed boost to Space Fauna. There are a whole bunch of other bonuses in there as well that I've seen that give you boosts to your space fauna speed. And then, of course, let's not forget, there's now this entire new system where you can put upgrades on your space fauna, like basically the equivalent of like our afterburners to make them go faster, or disruptors, or whatever. I think it's going to scale. I think by the mid game, it's not going to be very effective, but early game, it costs you nothing to go out and hunt down space fauna with quarterceptics and just convert it instantly into more ships. You're going to need some food income to be able to pay the upkeep and some energy.
Are we going to see farmer meta?
Don't quote me on it, but I think farmers plus quarterceptics might be the most powerful job in the game. You don't need research. You don't need anything. You just need farmers.
So, should we go through the scores, by the way, Montu?
Yes, we're at year 43. Pax is in number 1 here with 63. That's mostly from tech and economic power. Yeah, that 1K alloys is just a beast right now. Complete beast.
But I think it's more important to see that he's dominated tech for the last 3 intervals. So since year 10... it's all intervals, right? 10, 20... No, sorry. 20, 30, and 40, he's had max tech.
Yes.
He's going to be so strong with his ships. So not only does he have the most alloys, his alloys are also the most efficient.
I think he's now getting
close
close to the most
alloys,
controlled space. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm wondering why he's... Oh, actually, right now, Joe is... This is not illegal, right?
Yeah,
they traded these two systems away.
Joe's no longer a legal member of the Federation. You should let them know. Oh, let's check the south. No, stop. Down south. Look, it's legal. See? Down the south. Yeah, down there. You see, now it is actually legal. I just noticed as you were walking north, I looked south.
Sven is connected to Pax. Pax is connected to Joe.
Yeah. Pax and Mars had similar fleet powers a minute ago. Yes, that's true, but Pax has been getting 1K alloys a month and is now at 100K. Like, what did you expect, chat? What did you expect? So first is Pax. A lot of points there as well for milestones, tradition trees, arc furnaces, finished archaeology sites. You know, that's a good 12 points there or so.
Yeah.
Second place, we've got who's okay? Bombist. Oh, a lot of unity there. Can we see Bombist's point of view as well when we go through them? Because you're still on Pax.
We can.
Near the top. 4 from the top. Oh, just control click. Yeah, control click is easier. Yep. Right, so 1K unity. How much unity is that? Can we see how much unity
honestly,
Bombist is making?
He could probably boost his alloy production quite a bit if he swapped away from
consumer
goods.
He's in the Federation. Yeah. Oh, because they could kick him out.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, if they kick Bombist, I guess he's not a link to... Oh, he's the link to Oregano, right?
Yeah, but they'll just eat them
So if they kick out Bombist, they'd have to kick out Oregano. Yeah.
We'll eat them. And Oregano and Sequoia could link up if they tried a little bit harder.
So Martin said, oh, there's a fleet battle here.
Big fight. What's this, 50k versus 15k? Yeah, Mars is going to annihilate that.
Yeah.
Nice to see the new robotic ship type in use, or synthetic ship type, I think it's called. Oh, Mars has just hit a deficit of what? Energy? Exotic gases. Ooh, that's going to be all the edicts.
Oh, he forgot to turn off his edicts.
Yeah. Even then, even with the edicts off, look, it's too much. The edicts is going to come off and it's still negative. He could buy some, but look how much energy he's losing.
Yeah.
That's really something you don't want to leave alone.
Now it went down, yeah. But his pups are consuming the energy. Oh, the exotic gases as well.
Yeah, let's go to species and take a look. I'm assuming that is the upgrade. Yeah, he's got the upgrade on. Plus 10% jobs. the it's the one that looks like the pouring, I think. Exotic fuel consumption. 10% resources from jobs. I can't believe how overpowered all of those were when Machine Age first came out. You could get up to like 100%. It was insanity.
Yeah, some of the stuff being released in that, like, it was if every single DLC was like that, it would be amazing. Because it was an amazing DLC, but balanced, it was not. So the question is whether Sequoia can finish off his part of...
We only got to the third place on the scores. Can we keep going with the... No, it's all right. It'd be nice to keep going with that. So, actually, we got a second place. Comrade's in third with 50. A lot of points. No, sorry, you're on OK still. You're on OK still.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah.
Okay, fleet power.
He's mainly here because he's won 2 war and he got first blood.
Yeah, and also a lot of fleet power. Yeah, Comrade's basically the epitome of old school Stellaris play. All about that fleet power. Except Comrade's now fallen off. You see, only 11k fleet. I wonder what's going on there.
Yeah. My guess would be that his next goal is going to be year 50. He's going to finish off Vox, getting another 6 points from winning that war, and then for the rest of the game, he will be getting he'll be getting 4 points per interval for having the capital. So that will add up as well.
Warcry says, is that Fed still legal? I assume you mean the Northern Fed, and so far, yes. Our fourth is who, sorry? Terminator Network, that was Satana.
But I don't think he's going to stay in fourth very long.
Yeah, I think Satana's going to be knocked off, not just the podium, but out of the game soon by Mars. But Mars is playing a dangerous game.
He's also driven a...
The further north Mars gets, the closer Mars gets to the Northern Fed. Being next to Joe, I don't think is too big a deal because Joe's not.
Soon.
Yeah, being next to Joe at the moment, I don't think is too scary because Joe's only got a couple of planets. Joe's not terrifyingly strong.
Yeah, the question is going to be whether PAX feels satiated yet, or does PAX want to go get more?
I think PAX should go more for Sequoia. He should go north into the Northern Fed and just eat him.
Vox is trying to escape. Don't kill me!
Don't kill me, please! I'm too weak!
Oh, that's rough. It's never fun being beaten up.
Can we look at Momonga and see if Momonga has ascended yet, and which direction Momonga's going in with that? Synthetic. And has Momonga completed it, yeah, then? If you go to species. We'll see in species.
Right.
Like, are they all... Yeah, all robots. Cool. What the hell is that? What? Oh, What? Why are there 2 pops that are amazing and the rest is... Are they Vox's pops? I don't know what I'm seeing here.
From the planet Ear.
Do you want to find Ear? If you search it, you should be able to find it. Yeah, it's not one of Momonga's planets. No, that's... Nope, you've done it again. It's in Nar.
I can only search for...
No, it's in Nar. No, it's in Nar, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
Okay.
I'm fairly confident. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. That's a shame. I thought I was right, but I was wrong. Oh, what you can do, go to species. Go to species, and then click on that species. Now on the top left, there is a camera icon. Click that. Okay, here we go. Satana's planet. Somehow
you got them from Satana?
Go to the trade market. Are they selling pops on the trade market? Would you go to the slave market? Is there stuff for sale on the slave market? No. Huh. No. Interesting.
Maybe Satana put one up and Momonga, like, they made a deal for it. Momonga knew to watch for it and sniped it instantly.
Momonga is making a lot of alloys singularity, but I mean it's nothing compared to PAX. Oh no, you're on Momonga at the moment or Satana? You're Momonga, right?
Momonga's not using his economy.
No, I don't know.
Just tapped out on everything.
He's doing. Maybe he went to the bathroom for a bit, have a little break. Maybe went for a smoke break.
Maybe.
I don't know if he smokes or not, and that's not condoning smoking or advertising a product. God damn it, Denmark! God damn it! But if I was going to
Listen,
smoke,
I think
Lucky
it's
Stripes
fine.
would be my smokes.
You
I can say that because I'm pretty sure that's a brand that
You
hasn't existed since the
influencers.
70s or the 80s. It's the one from Mad Max. No, Mad Max? Good lord.
influences needed to be put in your place.
I meant to say Mad Men. I said Mad Max, I meant
sorry?
Mad Men. Lucky Strikes is from Mad Men. I said it was from Mad Max. That's a very different TV show.
Yeah, but it's the same thing, like, just basically, politics.
I watched a really good video on Joshua Perry says, just because smoking is cool doesn't mean you should do it. I'm not even sure it's cool. These days, I'm pretty sure that most people regard smoking as a bit gross because of the smell and what it does to like buildings and stuff.
I caught myself noticing, I stood behind someone in the supermarket the other day who smelled like that stink of old smoke, like when it's stuck in their clothes.
Yeah.
And I noticed, like, I was a bit surprised at the smell because I don't think I'd smelled it in a long time. It's just, you're not used to people smelling of indoor smoking anymore.
I really think
it's not a thing.
It's electronic cigarettes. So like amongst kids, they aren't smoking, but they are. I think they are doing. I mean, sorry, I'm gonna sound like an old man
vaping,
now.
or
I think they're doing
snooze.
the electronic. They're doing what? Shrooms? You say shrooms?
Snooze.
Oh, snooze.
I don't know what.
I thought you said shrooms.
Yeah.
Snooze isn't a thing outside of Scandinavia. I don't know how to break this to you. And outside of Scandinavia, snooze doesn't exist. I don't think I've even seen it. Snooze is like little packets of cotton soaked in like I was going to say cannabis, soaked in tobacco.
Nicotine, yeah.
Nicotine, yeah, like
So
nicotine
it used
pouches.
to be tobacco. It used to be tobacco you just put in under your lip. I think it was called chewing tobacco, maybe.
Yeah, I once met a woman from Iceland who did that, and she had like a hole on the inside of her gum. She showed me. I was terrified. I was completely terrified. I was like, and then she got like a syringe with the top cut off and put it into a pack of smoking tobacco and then like shoved it into that hole in her gum. I was like, oh my goodness. Please
stop, Montu.
It was terrifying. It was beyond terrifying. Where do the wormholes in Pax Space lead to? We'll find out when we finish talking about these don't smoke. Yeah, Lucky Strikes. They're toasted. That's
Pax
exactly
has
right.
wormholes everywhere. There's a wormhole here.
Where's it go?
That goes all the way.
You have to
up
stop.
here.
You have to wait. When you click it, you have to
he's
count to
going through
10 before you move again because it takes about that long for us to be able to see. Why don't you move in? It's too fast.
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Go.
This is one of his wormholes, and it goes up here.
Wait.
Right next to a second wormhole.
Cool. Oh, and that one goes to the west.
That goes over here.
To one of his wormholes. Gotcha.
Yep. And then we have a wormhole here. In Favalion. That goes up here. Into oregano space. So yeah, there is wormholes everywhere. Oh, there's even one down here in Hixar.
Yeah, where's that go? Oh, behind the
Mars.
Fallen Empire. Oh, behind Mars. No, it's not behind the Fallen Empire. Have you noticed we have got an unbelievable amount of peace thanks to these two large federations?
Yeah.
In the
also
east.
Noticed, by the way, like, it's a small thing, but Pax, yeah.
Oh no, go on.
So Pax is sending out small ships in every single wormhole just to scout, like just single little armies.
With his technology, I
he knows
imagine
everything that's going on.
He has reasonable sensor range from them as well.
He's probably the only one. Yeah, but he's also probably one of the only players who has wormhole tech at this point.
Yeah.
Like, most players won't have researched that yet.
Is that the Armistice Initiative
And
on
we're
the
about to
left
hit year 50.
between Sven the Duck and Pax's northwestern territory? Though the fleet, yes, there is the Armistice. Oh, that's a size 30 relic world. Holy crap! Shame you can't use it. I mean, you can use the you can use the relic world. You just can't get an EQ from it. Finding that in game, every time I find that when I'm playing by myself, I'm just like, yes. Yeah, shielded world, miniature galaxy, and a size 30 relic world, or 25 or whatever it is.
You also have the Chianki Matriarch, which is, 2 points to kill that. So you might as well, if you have the fleets.
He's got necromancy, so he can resurrect
Pax
it.
has the fleets.
And Pax also has necromancy, so he can resurrect it. Even yeah, it's a really good one. 15% extra large slot weapons damage, amazing.
So I'm assuming he took Necromancy mainly for the purge effect, right? I guess he's driven a similar. He doesn't need to purge biopods.
No, he took it for the weapons bonus and the fact that you can resurrect Leviathans because it's extra points. Pax is a very tight player. He plays for points. Weapons damage and the resurrection, it's just 3 points for him, to try and get that podium position.
And I didn't know that, but kinetic artillery is really coming back into the meta because we've banned disruptors.
Oh, yeah.
So people are using a mix of kinetic artillery and plasma.
Yeah. So cruisers with proton or neutrons plus kinetic artillery are actually really good now, and they're a reasonable counter against battleships.
Oh, neutrons aren't large weapons anymore.
No. They're G slots so it means only cruisers can run kinetic plus neutron. Battleships can't.
Oh, right.
Which actually
I thought you meant that neutrons counted as large slot weapons.
No. So what I'm trying to say is that cruisers with kinetic artillery plus neutrons actually represent a reasonable counter to battleships with kinetic artillery spam. We got a disconnect.
I don't know if we have a crash. I think it's just a pause.
Mars is trying to pause it. No, Momonga disconnected.
No, Momonga disconnected.
And Kirsten disconnected. Oh, because Kirsten died.
He's had it.
Oh, he's had his. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's had his. Yeah.
It's a shame because Momonga was doing pretty all right, but we're already we're 3 hours in and we're not at year 50, so we got to keep going. Offer association status to who? To who? It didn't say who. Who are they giving association to? I love the diplomacy. This is Stellaris. This is awesome. We've never seen 2 mega feds like this. This is exactly... So, I mean, maybe this isn't for everyone, but this is the kind of game I wanted to see from one of these tournaments. Yeah, go on.
Do they have to kick Momonga out of the Federation? Because he's an AI now.
I don't think
technically you're not allowed to make...
But they're not making a deal. The deal's already existed. I don't think they have to kick him. But if they do kick him, they cannot ask him back in because you can't make a deal. But there's no rule saying that you must kick AI members from federations. We should include a rule that says that. No, actually, we shouldn't, because if you make some vassals, they should be in the Fed with you. If you make some AI vassals, which are allowed to do, like throw off a sector, I think it's fine. Have they asked if they have to kick Momonga? Silas has put a question mark.
No.
Oh, okay.
So the rule is players can't make pacts or trade with AI empires.
Oh crap! Jern, I'm being told Lucky Strike is still around. I thought the brand had died out. So it turns out I did just breach Danish regulations. Darn it. I thought that's the 3rd time this stream that I've broken Danish regulations. In theory there would be fines. But I have immediately said I'm not endorsing it and I don't think these are good products. So I'm not entirely sure how it works. Acknowledging the existence of a product and saying it's crap, does that count as an endorsement? Like, if I, for example, review the next Stellaris DLC... No, exactly. If I review the next Stellaris DLC and I go, just so you know, according to Danish rules, this counts as an endorsement of the product because I was given the DLC code for free, and then my next sentence is, by the way, don't buy it, which I'm not saying it will be, I'm just saying if it were to be that... Because does that count as endorsing it? If I first say, oh, by the way, I got the product, technically this is endorsement, and the next sentence I go, yeah, by the way, definitely don't buy it, it sucks. Yeah.
Oh, they're inviting who?
Somebody's telling me Lucky Strikes was made up for the show. No, it wasn't. Feldark, no, it wasn't. It wasn't a made-up product. It's a real one. I know. It created in 1871. British American Tobacco was the parent company. And I think they might still exist. Crap, they still exist. Yeah, I'm on the wiki page now. In December 2020, Lucky Strike filtered cigarettes, both full flavored and light. What the hell is? Oh, is a light cigarette a thing? Oh, okay.
by the way, Montu, just for this, because I can't leave the stream while you're here, I'm gonna make it so the players can see us up here.
Oh yeah, why don't we?
If they need to go.
Oh yeah, make them see us, or we could drop into observer and. Oh, they can see us. That's fine.
Hey, what's up, Mamanga?
Is there no way for me to join?
No, sorry.
I mean, it will be pretty bad for my team.
Yeah, we know. You are allowed to stay in the Federation. You can go tell them now, by the way, if you want to. They are allowed to keep you in the Federation, but if they kick your AI from the Federation, they cannot re-invite it. But they don't have to kick it. So you can tell them that if you want. I'll also write them in game about it.
Why can't I rejoin?
Because it's your third crash, and we do need to keep going. Sorry.
How Potato Saga is instead, like, is it wormhole?
I can't give you information about the game. Sorry. I'll drag you back down to your old fed. So yeah, I'll just write the players about what to do with Among Us AI.
Oh, I'm seeing Hogger writing in the tournament general. They needed him to do the Total War CB since the Total War CB they wanted died to PAX. So they really wanted what's his thingamajig who Kirsten, who left. They wanted Kirsten in the
that
Fed
makes sense.
to then be able to fight PAX. So
Yeah.
PAX killing Kirsten really scuppered them. Who are they going to war with? Who are they going to war
Who are
with?
they going to war with?
DZ.
Really?
They've got the wormholes. They have the wormholes.
Yeah.
This is a bold play by the Southern Federation.
I guess they just figure it's
indeed.
the easiest target. How are they connected to Potato, by the way? Potato's in the Federation now. Right. We just need to check, They need to have wormhole check, right, to be able to use this wormhole to connect up.
Yes.
Just checking if they all have it.
Or no, the people who there have to have it. The two ends of the
Yeah.
wormhole have to have it. Well, no, it's just it has to be white. If it's white, you know they got it. Joe's got it white, so it's fine. And what about thingamajig, Potato? Yeah, they both got it. It's white for them. That's fine.
Yep. They are. We're having mega feds fighting.
Oh, this is going to be brutal. Look
They
at Pax's
did this
fleet
to
power.
mess with us, Montu.
Well, no. They tried to have one mega fed, and in doing so, they fell right into my trap. Because what I've wanted for so long is the galaxy to unify into like large power blocks and then fight as large power blocks like this.
Yeah.
This is what I bloody well wanted years ago when we started this tournament. I was like, no, more diplomacy, more fighting, more killing, more brutality.
So Pax is murdering Mars by the looks of yeah.
I thought Pax was killing DZ. They're killing multiple here. Holy crap. I mean, Pax has a fleet power equal to the galaxy. Look.
Yeah.
I
mean, they're also they're being attacked by the Federation by the looks
Wait
of
a minute. Yeah. The two feds are at war. What kind of war is it? Is it a total war? Can you see who's fighting who? Who are the two primaries? Sequoia against local bean dispensary Sven the Duck.
Sven.
That's not a total war. Look, it's a ideology war and a tribute on one side, ideology on the other. You can see from the war goals. At the bottom. Oh goodness! So
they didn't choose to. I guess they chose to attack Sven to avoid a total war.
yes, almost certainly. I think they were scared. Buck.
I mean, wouldn't you be?
I mean, yeah. Let's see. What's Pax alloy income now? 1.5k. 1.5k
Yep.
gross. 1.3 net, but still 1.5k gross. That is gross.
He did run into a slight exotic gas shortage, but he's just bored of a ton.
Pax has got 100,000 energy credits. I don't think he has anything
Yeah.
near. Look, Pax's econ score is double the person in third place. Ignoring Bombist, it's double Sequoia and everyone below.
Yeah.
You know,
So the thing I'm wondering is, did they bite over more than they could chew by attacking Mars, DC, and then getting attacked by the Federation all at the same time?
well, the thing is, the Fed had to attack at that point. I think it was a good move by the Northern Fed to attack once the Southern
for sure.
were, embroiled in it. Otherwise, it's too late. I'm surprised
So it's
Potato
like
decided to
Leafspire.
join the Fed.
I'm wondering if Leafspire is only getting alloys from Pax, or just not building a lot of ships. It's always, like, Sven has 0 fleets.
If I was
He's
Leafspire-
he's making negative alloys.
If I was Leafspire, I wouldn't build a single ship. I would sit there in the corner and do nothing, because like Leafspire's path to victory is not through military means. He needs to scale up his, research Unity production and try and get the highest on like research and Unity score.
Yeah.
Probably, like I'd say that's possibly his best solution. Can we take a look at Leafspire's build at the moment? What he's doing in terms of like?
Sven's been making mercenaries.
Oh, jeez.
What's Leafspire doing? So, again, Leafspire made a super defensive build, like subterranean machines, Guardian thing. That is not a lot of economic boosting, and he is fairly trapped after all.
So Blue Wing Sniper has made a comment about the Danish rules thing I want to address. You said you received it as a free product announcing your affiliation. What you say afterwards should be fine. Yes, the point I'm making is if I proceed to say don't buy it, it seems a bit ridiculous that it counts as an advert if the advert is don't buy this crap, it's crap. That doesn't make much sense that I have to announce it. This is an advert. In my advert, I say, whatever you do not buy this. Let me give you 5 other products you should buy instead because they're actually really good, and I've got no affiliation with them. Like that doesn't strike me as normal advertising. I mean, is that like reverse psychology advertising? Oh, Montu said it's crap. We have to buy it. If that's what people are doing, I'm really confused.
So the main issues arrive if Montu has a relationship with PDX, for instance, like playing their game mainly, having gotten some of their product in the past, if all of a sudden everything he does Stellaris related could be considered an ad. So, depending on how you read the rules, whenever Montu uploads a video, he would have to say, this is an ad, even though he got 0 money from PDX for doing that.
Or even if I bought most of the products
unclear.
myself, because I happen to I think I've received like 4 DLC keys from Stellaris, so maybe it's 5 or 6. I've had, for the last 2 years, they've given me a DLC key for Stellaris, but before that, I had to buy them myself. Everything before Aquatic, I had to get myself, because, I didn't have a big audience, they didn't know who I was, but also, because I liked the game, I bought them myself. Oh no, sorry, I opened a beer and it went wrong. This is what Montu plays. It's ads, yeah. It doesn't,
Montu Ads. That's a good channel name.
Montu Ads. Oh my god, it sounds more like Montu AIDS. That doesn't strike me as a good channel name. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Space AIDS with a vengeance. Right.
Look at this observer panel.
It's just so bizarre.
It's beautiful.
It's just war
There's
everywhere.
Not a single empire.
I know. They did this to try and prove to us that it would be boring, and instead they've made a really exciting diplomatic situation, and I love it. And I'm like, this is perfect. You've done it. You've fallen into my trap.
So, largest fleet by far, Pax. Second largest, Potato Shagger, member of Pax's Fed. So DC is the third largest, and they did go to war with DC. So that's why I thought maybe they overextended.
Can we look at
a bit.
DZ? Does DZ have wormhole tech? Because if not, they can just ignore DZ. Oh, they're not ignoring DZ. They're running through DZ's space. Look at them in the north there. In the north, that's I have tracking, but I still miss her. Oh,
Yeah. That's Potato's empire name.
That's such a good empire name. Oh,
Yeah.
100% tracking, but I still miss her. Can we look at DZ's ship designs? Singularity wants to see. I want to see as well, actually.
Yeah, so DC... he's gone meta. So in the qualifiers, his first few fights, he lost horribly because he had like some mix of carriers and I don't know what he was doing. Then I think Comrade yelled at him a bit, and then he's had meta ships ever since.
Okay, good. Yeah. These given our rule set, this is the meta. Yeah, this is not the absolute meta. It's just given the rule set and the things we banned.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate autocannons. Are those mercenaries? No, they can't be. No, they are. No. That's a mercenary fleet. Yeah, that was a mercenary fleet, that previous one. If you go back to it, look at the... No, that's not it. It's still not it, but... Oh.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Yeah. Oh, he's ignoring these now. He's going straight up into the Fed instead.
That looks like a big fleet grouping, though. Can Potato really take that on?
Yeah. Looks like the Fed is... They have shroud tunnels to connect them.
Oh.
That's very strong defensively.
Yeah, that is actually. Potato might have a problem there. Type 1 in chat if you leave the pig fed. Have you seen this, Pax? Type 1 in chat if you wish to leave the pig fed so I know who to target. I guess you all want to die. Honestly, Pax sometimes strikes me as the Saruman of Stellaris. He's like, so you have chosen the way of pain. Matthew in chat saying 1. Yeah, chat. If you want to leave the pig fed and live, press 1 right now. Spam 1 in chat, please. Twitch and YouTube both.
I'm just gonna go AFK for a minute to let my dog out into the yard.
So it's good to know that Potato does have low intel level on the center of the galaxy. So Potato doesn't know what's there. I'm seeing a lot of wands. A lot of players don't want to be part of the pig fed, but it seems like a lot of players still do want to be part of the pig fed, and they want Pax to kill them. I guess press 2 if you want to stay in the pig fed and want to die. I don't hear what I'm typing 1 for, but I'll type 1 because I was told to. Well done, Ballas. You get to live. 10 says Dark King. I'm not sure. No, I'm gonna just farm them. Well, Pax will farm them and continue my legacy. Yes, Pax is the new pig farmer for the day. Absolutely, Singularity.
So
Absolutely.
It looks like Potato realized there was too much there.
Yes. I think it was a sensible choice.
Seeing if they have a complete shroud channel network up north,
can you
that's
zoom in
going
a
to
bit
be
so we can
strong
see?
defensively.
Zoom in a little bit and we can take a look for the icons.
Shroud
yes,
channel.
One there. There's one. I see one at Tron
Shroud
Badam.
channel.
Yep. I see one.
Barbie doesn't have one yet by the looks of it.
Comrade definitely has one.
Here.
There's one there as well.
There's one here.
Is it down south? Is there one as well? Yes.
And Sequoia.
So they do actually have a very strong defensive network. The Northern Fed can work together. I mean, with Conrad pushing them, and Conrad is in the safest position all the way up in the north there, they could be all right. Can we see the scores? We've gone past year 50 and we didn't look. Oh, look at that score.
Oh, we still have Pax. Pax far in the lead. Still dominating
power,
tech, economic power, fleet power.
Now getting some control space, former homeworlds. Yeah,
the one weakness of playing a Total War Empire is that he cannot gain war points.
Yeah,
but cannot win a Total War.
That also means you don't actually care about eliminating a player. You can just take some stuff for the economic benefit and go whatever and walk away.
Yeah. And he will be getting points for controlled homeworld.
And then second place right now is same as before. That was Bombist.
Bombist. Yeah. Then we have third place Comrade. Still living high off those 20 war points.
Yeah. Mars, but Mars is not going to survive long in fourth.
Collapsing quite hard by the looks of it.
Yeah. And then Terminator Network, was that Satana? Or Sequoia? That's Satana,
yes. So Satana got saved from certain death by
Satana now has a choice.
Attacking Mars.
Satana now's got a hard choice. Or Satana has to figure out a way of getting into one of the two feds, or Satana's going to be a meal for somebody.
He can join this fed as soon as he's out of war.
If they want him.
Exactly. Is he food or is he friend?
Well, who isn't food in this galaxy? And then currently 6th is Sequoia.
Sequoia.
Can we look at Sequoia's stations on the border? and also traditions and stuff. 37k is nice. And traditions, is there an unyielding tradition? Yes, and we also have the Ascension perk there on the far right. Whose name I've forgotten there. Eternal Vigilance. Yeah, which just gives you so many more boosts. Is that completed traditions? Wait, hold up. There's Sakuya completed
No.
traditions.
Some of them weren't. No, he just unlocked 7. He hasn't finished
so hasn't completed Mercantile,
Mercantile,
Prosperity, or Harmony. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Huh.
So normally I'd say, sure, he's going to make some really strong defenses down here, but are they really going to be strong enough?
I don't think so.
And
not
again,
against 200k.
There's all the wormholes.
Yeah, the wormholes really do screw up the Northern Federation's plans. Are we frozen?
Yes, Joe is lacking.
Joe is lagging. I saw that. You put an A in.
Or nothing.
No, I saw you put an A in at the beginning. An A, as in the AE symbol, A. Or E? E? I can't remember how it's pronounced. I've forgotten.
Maybe.
Been away too long. Vox is still alive. Yeah, Vox is expanded below Momonga's empire. That's a funny little kajigger.
I'll just drag Joe up here for a second.
Cool.
Joe, are you still here? I think maybe Joe has crashed. If you can hear me, Joe, try to pause and unpause. You're frozen in game right now.
Yeah, it's not doing anything. I mean, I guess that means that I like
you're not able to click the pause at all.
Well, let me hit it once and see if it does anything. It doesn't appear to be doing anything. Although I just now went from like 18 to 20, or from 17 to 19.
There we go. You're all good.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it instantly froze you in. Try to pause and unpause one more time, Joe.
Yep.
And then try to unpause.
Yeah, and it's not doing anything on my end.
Yeah, well, you do sound a little bit robotic as well. I don't know if your internet is struggling a bit.
I mean,
if
it's
it
not
all
my
sounds like
computer.
that.
It could be my network. I could try closing Discord.
Sure. Maybe open it on your phone instead.
All right, hold on.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
That gives us a moment to talk about the state of the galaxy. By the way, the reason why we're asking Joe to pause and unpause, if you have a multiplayer game where someone gets stuck, sometimes it can help to have them do the pausing and unpausing. One of the tricks that sometimes works. So looking around the fleets, I mean, the Northern Fed does have a lot of good players. I'm surprised they don't have bigger fleets.
Oh. Yeah.
Welcome back, Joe.
Do you want me to unpause?
Try to unpause, see if you can. You are still very slow. Yeah, you're just instantly lagging out.
I wonder why.
I think we'll do another rehost then. I'll
All
just
right.
drag everyone together. You can talk to your chat a bit, Montu.
Cool. I will throw the kajigger on. So, chitty chat chitty. I'm new here, but if people say type 1 to change someone's faith, then I'll do it. I think that's Stellaris. I think that's Stellaris way is. I think that's the way Stellaris is. Yes. Bring Momonga too. Yeah, that's a good point actually. So, chat, what do you want to ask? When Galactic Empire? Soon, soon. The quality content finally, says Nicola. Yeah, we're going to bring Pig back, don't worry. Lobby Simulator, well, you don't actually get to see Lobby Simulator anymore, remember, because I'm not in the lobby. We've diversified my role to senior adjunct of minor not looking at stuff. It's a great role, an excellent role, a role I'm well suited to. We're currently at, let me check, $77 dues, the People's Champion prize, which is only $3 below third place. So you've done fantastically well so far today, chat. If you want to increase that People's Champion prize pool, for every new YouTube member and every new Twitch subscriber we get, either you subscribe or join as a member yourself, or you gift some memberships or subscriptions, we add $1 in to the prize pool for People's Champion. Montu, can you confirm that you in fact did not kill the innocent children? Which innocent children? I'd like you to define innocent and children for me, and kill, and then I may be able to answer your question once all of those have been defined properly. And I may ask for further definitions on the definitions. Now, this isn't illegal. I'm not being told to say this by my lawyers or anything. Mr. Clean, I'm sorry. I should have let you dream. You are entirely correct. I apologize profusely. And kill. Yes, please define kill. And then in kill, you'll also need to define life and living for me too, if you would. Don't kill the innocent children. Add them to the archive. Oh, gosh. I'm getting, what's his name? Trazen the Infinite vibes from that one. Matthew Nunya just gifted 10 new memberships. That means we've hit some more goals, first off. And second off, that means that we have also got an extra $10 dues in the prize pool, which coincidentally means we're now at $87. So you are getting People's Champion prize is now better, in fact, than getting third or fourth or fifth place. Thank you very, very much for your support, Matthew. And let's update that prize pool. People's Champion prize pool is now at 87 of your finest dollary dues. Don't forget, at the end, you lovely people at home are going to be able to vote on this. First off, all the members on YouTube and all the subscribers on Twitch will be able to nominate a player for the People's Champion Award. And then, once a player is nominated, everybody in both chats will be able to vote on who they think should be the final winner. The People's Champion, as it were. Trazen just wants a perfect museum. What's wrong with that? I mean, Sveroth, you know, that's a good point. He didn't kill them. He just uploaded them to the Synaptic Lathe. Yeah, I didn't kill them. The Lathe utilized them. Killing the children by endorsing Lucky Strikes. I did not endorse Lucky Strikes. I simply mentioned the brand existed, though technically under Danish law, mentioning a brand's existence would count as an advertent endorsement now. Or not law, but regulation. Oh, the nightmare. The nightmare. Never ending. No need to kill the children, just turn them into servitors, says the Railroader. That's one option, I suppose. We'll be back momentarily after the rehost is done. We're down to, let me see, 19 or 18 players even, something like that. Maybe, is it that many? Really? Oh, maybe, yeah, maybe. Still 18 players left. We can also turn the small children into cherubs. That's disturbing. Prazin, gotta checks note. Catch them all, as the organics would say. Yeah, this next DLC, I think it might just be the Pokemon DLC. What do you think, chat? Is this next DLC going to be the Pokemon DLC? I'd like to hear your thoughts, feelings, emotions. Can people read those goals? I should make them smaller. Are they still readable? Are the goals readable, chat? I've got to know. Are they readable? Gotta lathe them all. 151 is a strange number, says Mr. Clean. I suppose. Where did you get the number 151 from? Isn't it 154? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it is 151. It's the same number as the number of Pokemon in like one of those first Pokemon games, I'm pretty sure. You can still read them. Oh, darn it. Don't forget to like as well. Oh, crap. We hit the like goal ages ago. That's my apologies. Which means we need a new like goal. And what could that like goal be? We've had 69 likes. That has been and gone. The next like goal has to be bigger. It has to be better. I think you know where we're going, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you are right. It's 420 likes. Boop. 100, Gen 1, yeah, that's the number in Gen 1, isn't it? You are entirely right, both Mini and Dark King. Absolutely. I just hope that it won't be the Desync Crash DLC like Astral Plane and Megacorp. I'm pretty sure it's being produced by... Let's see who it's being made by. Grand Arco. Who's making it? Oh gosh. Oh, sweet mother of Jeebus. So this DLC is being made by Abracan Entertainment. Okay. So, the same people that brought us Astral Planes are bringing us Grand Archive. Oh, God. Oh, God. They have not mentioned that. They have kept that tightly not mentioned in any of the press stuff, have they? So, from the company, the external studio that brought you Astral Planes, we are getting Grand Archive. Now, I must admit, when I did Astral Planes, when I played it, tested it before release, it was okay. It was only when we finally got into playing the darn thing multiplayer and in the game, it became terrible for everyone. Yeah, and I got some bad news for you.
Oh, I have some bad news as well.
What?
So Joe's internet was not working. He couldn't join back up. It wouldn't load for him at all.
He can rejoin if he gets it working again.
Yeah, fair enough. Right now, Jojo is lagging, though.
If Jojo wants to leave, Jojo can leave.
Yeah. What was the bad news for me?
So, do you remember how great Astral Planes was?
For like...
You know, desyncs and
ability?
bugs and destruction of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Guess which external studio is bringing us Grand Archive?
Oh no.
The same studio that brought us Astral Planes. Yay! Yay! I can't wait for that peak I can't wait to get a major hotfix once a week for 5 weeks like we had after Astral Planes. I can't wait. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
But thank goodness they shut down.
Crashed. I guess we'll do one more rehearse then.
Ask him if he wants to leave.
I'll ask him.
Because if he wants to leave, like, he's got nothing. If he wants to leave, he doesn't have to. Oh,
we got these things anyway.
That's bad. That's a bad one. Right, let's bring it back. Let's bring back the lovely Stellaris footage. Oh look, this is that time when I killed a giant cube. Yeah, this is the time the Borg came in. Oh, look at that Borg cube doing its Borginess. Oh, and this is that time when that planet got blew up.
Jump down to the players again.
This is that time that planet got blowed up. It was good times then. I miss some of the earlier DLC. I miss the days when Nemesis came out. I think Stellaris kind of peaked around Nemesis, unironically. Like Overlord, was it Overlord? Warlord? Overlord? Which one was it? Was it called Stellaris Overlord? That's not the right name, is it? I'm gonna have to Google this. I've suddenly forgotten. Yeah, Overlord DLC. So I think Overlord was a great DLC, fantastic. But honestly, I think Stellaris kind of peaked at Nemesis. Overlord, in a lot of ways, I think was a like, don't get me wrong, I think Stellaris is still a fun game, but in terms of like how big the community was, how excited people were for the game, I think Stellaris had the most momentum around Nemesis. And since then, especially if you look at the player numbers, I'm just going to grab up the player numbers. Let's look at that briefly. All right. Let's just look at the Steam charts for Stellaris, just briefly to humor myself, if nothing else. So let me get me Clippy out. Clippity Clippy. Come here, Clippy. Clippity clip clip. So we're not going to look at all time. We're just going to look at the last 6 years or something, I guess.
So, Jojo is not coming back, but Joe did get back in this time. So we did not lose Joe. And we got Momonga back. So Jojo, he was pretty much out of the game, right? Silas also didn't return. Doesn't really matter. I guess we do have to be aware, if someone eliminates Silas and it's not a total war, they should have gotten points for killing him. Because he wasn't an AI when they started the war, so we just need to be aware of that. But I think Satanas was total war as well. I'm not hearing anything from Montu, so chat, let me know if Montu went to get a drink. If that is why he's not answering me. I'm not seeing the lizard's mouth moving, so I'm assuming Montu is AFK. I hope chat can hear me. I'll try and entertain you. So yes, Satana got saved pretty hard by the attack on Mars. But Mars also isn't fully eliminated yet. Okay, least fire is coming into him now. Good. Chat is hearing me, and that's the most important thing, right, chat? Do you really care about hearing Montu when you can hear me instead? My beautiful Danish accent and all. Oh, Mars is trying to get up to meet least fire, but it's looking rough for him. That is the issue of being, as Montu called them, the Balkans. The unaffiliated lands in between. Let's see if the Federation up here, are they moving anything into position? Not really. The fleets are like spread out. Oh, and Pax is dominating Bombist. So he doesn't have any claims, unfortunately. Oh, I guess he can't claim because he's driven a simulator. I don't believe he's able to claim anything. And because they attack Sven, he doesn't have his total war goal. So all he can really do is just occupy it. Which will still matter, like, if the Federation gets fully occupied...
Jesus. My
I can hear you again, Montu.
Yeah, okay, I don't know what was going on. My microphone was just not. And I had been going on and on about stuff for a while. And I had no idea no one was hearing me at home. I was going on and I was putting graphs up on the screen and talking about stuff to do with Stellaris. I don't know why my microphone just suddenly muted itself. I just went into settings and on the in the settings unmuted the microphone. No idea. As in the system settings, I had to go into the control panel and turn the microphone back on, and I don't know why it was off. That was so bizarre. I didn't go anywhere. What was the last thing you heard me say, chat? Because I was going on and on and on about DLC and peaks, and I put a graph up on the screen and all sorts. Well, I'm sure chat will tell me in a minute.
Chat, let us know.
Yeah, because I got no idea what the last thing you heard
just going to go AFK 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm. So, somebody wants to sign a peace treaty with Mars. Interesting. Fat noise. Fat noise. What does fat noise mean? Fat noise, fat noise. What you gonna do? Fat noise when they come for you.
Oh, they want to peace out with Mars?
Who wouldn't want to peace out with Mars?
Much? So I talked about how Pax can't claim anything, right, when he's driven a simulator. So what does he really get out of this war?
Which war?
The Federation war.
So he gets to
the Northern Federation
cripple neighbors and get economic benefits.
Yeah. And he is occupying Bombist, but he can't eliminate Bombist.
Why not? Oh, because it's a claim war. Sorry, of course. Yeah, I understand now. Well, basically, the best thing that Pax can do is just like be a pain in the butt. And what his allies can do is claim the systems Pax takes. Whoa! There are enemy fleets in low on the right on the right of the screen.
Joe has claimed everything.
Yeah, but look in low.
Where?
There are in low. If you go to Joe's POV or Pax's or something, there are enemy fleets in the low system. Oh no, they must have been defeated. No, now they're in Mars. No, they're not. No, they're not. I'm lying. I'm wrong.
So yeah, Joe has basically fully claimed Mars, so they're just finishing him up by the looks of it.
Morning Glory has said, what does Pax get? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women. Absolutely.
Well, it's like, Pax doesn't need more territory. Like, he's dominating on points. He just needs to make sure that the Northern Federation never gets strong enough to beat his federation.
So he can just go around and bombard them into the Stone Age, and if they don't give up the war, more fool them.
I would even argue it could be in his interest to, when the end of the game draws near, to leave his federation to not get, like, caught in a breakup federation or something like that.
Yeah, probably in the last 2 or 3 years. Because then you'll have
the watch loss in the Federation was actually quite high for the Northern Fed. That could be a problem if they start claiming, like, so Pax can't claim them, but maybe Leastfire has some claims up here. No.
If they don't have wormholes, it's very expensive for them to claim.
Yeah.
They've not explored the same wormholes. Look, all those wormholes from their POV are red, so they've not explored them. So for them, those systems are really far away. Really far away.
Oh, here comes the Blorg Imperium.
I am actually going to go away now and go to the little lizard's room. But I don't. Yeah, my microphone just. I will
entertain the people.
I spent 5-10 minutes talking about like player counts and when I thought Stellaris was the best in terms of the community, and I even put. Did people see the graph I put up on the screen? Did people see that graph, or am I just mad?
So I was not looking at that point.
No, I know, but I'm more asking chat.
I hope. But it was a beautiful graph, Montu. I'm sure your graphs are always the best.
You're making me angry on the inside, Jern. Angry on the inside. Oh, apparently the graph is entirely in silence. Oh my god. So I was talking about that graph in depth for the love of Jesus. Oh.
Subscribe on Patreon to see more graphs or something. Actually, don't do it for that, but do subscribe on Patreon. It's cool. Oh, you have a little battle here. That seems a little suicidal by Mars, but maybe. I don't think Leastfire is noticing it. He's just leaving. Ah, there we go. Mars is fighting tooth and nail not to get eliminated. If we look at his occupation, yeah, occupation is 98%. That is not a lot to survive on. Every single planet, so it must be one system somewhere that's not taken. Why is occupation not 100%? Quite sure where Mars has an unoccupied system, but I could just be blind. So Mars has 14 systems. I'm wondering if the fact that least fire is occupying one of them is messing with it.
At all my
If I do-
capital. Sorry to disturb, I'll leave.
Sorry, what? Vox?
Might
Do you have a question?
capital. Yeah.
You cut out a bit. Could you say it again, Vox, please? No mind. He left. Oh, I guess he's saying... No? I don't know what Vox was trying to tell me. He's in a war with a Fed, though. I guess they are just killing him.
Montu just went to the little lizard room. He's back from the little lizard room again. Last time I was muted, I wasn't...
So I was trying to find out why Mars isn't 100% occupied. It says... was even freeing up some of it now.
82%. 2 different wars. Maybe?
It is? No? Satana doesn't occupy any...
Maybe Satana occupies...
13 occupied system and...
Check the planets. How many... 9 colonies. So that is all of the stuff.
All of the planets, it's one system that's not occupied. He has 14 systems. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm wondering if his least fire is occupying one of... But least fire is part of the Federation. Why doesn't that count as occupation?
Look, the low system doesn't have the right border around it. Look in low, there's something not right there.
Right.
Don't know why. Oh, look, there's a planet. Right there.
Oh, he took back the station.
But also there's a planet on the top.
Yeah, the planet is occupied.
No, there's another
planet.
planet.
They don't have this system.
On the top. Low Secundus. No, up there.
Oh, right. Well, I guess he's still alive then. And Leafire was trying to pull out. I think he was tired of the war.
Apparently, can they status quo? Can you look at the top how many days left on that?
Momonga is coming in though.
Ooh, what for?
The Shroud Channel networks.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez.
This is some messy wars.
Yeah, thank goodness for these giant federations. War right across the galaxy.
By the way, yeah, Vox is definitely getting killed. I mean, that's gonna happen.
You say that.
Yeah,
But Vox is still alive.
Yeah, but not for long. One of them is occupied. The other one, he has built up nicely. You say the same with Silas. Silas is making it hard for them to kill him.
Oh jeez, Rick, they're coming through the shroud. Rick, oh jeez, they're coming through the shroud. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Yeah. Whose planet is this?
What's the Tannis?
What was that? Who are we looking at then that just have one planet?
This is Silas's last planet.
Oh yeah, nice.
Being invaded by Satana.
The war already started before Silas left, so Satana should still get the points, I think.
Yes, but Satana is a driven assimilator, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, actually, it didn't matter at all. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Irrelevant.
That's why I checked. Right, Montu.
But Satana will get the points for occupying an extra capital.
Exactly. So the question is, once Satana is out of the war, I mean, I guess he can't join the Fed as long as the Feds are fighting each other. But will he become a victim? How's the DC war going?
Yeah, I mean, GoToFish made a very good point then on Twitch chat. I quite like how neither Twitch nor YouTube chat thought it was worth mentioning to Montu that he'd gone awfully quiet when I was showing everyone that graph. Yeah, like, there were over 350 of you people, just comfortably sitting there in silence going, yeah, I'm sure this silence is exactly what we should be enjoying for the next 5 minutes. Yeah, there's graphs, but we should just look and work out our own... It's left as an exercise to the viewer, surely. Oh.
It's just extreme ASMR, you know? Like, really whispering.
You don't know the meaning of the word whisper.
You mean by Cadia allowed? Just,
What?
Just bunkering up. Yeah, you can do that. You can replace every single building you want with fortresses if that's what you want. The rule we do have is something called Scorched Earth. So if you see an enemy coming, for instance, you're not allowed to delete all your buildings to ruin the planet for someone else. But you can start replacing buildings with fortresses to bunker up.
What Jern said.
Yes.
I demand to
say
check Momonga's
some-
energy income, says Singularity. I think it's probably at 1k now. Net. No.
Nope. He's getting 12k. 12k from branch offices.
I'm
What
choking on
the?
I'm choked on my drink. Far out.
Momonga killed Montu.
You just killed me, Singularity. That should have come with a warning. Holy sugar balls.
This shattered ring has a trade value of 3,400 and giving the same value in branch office on both of them. Branch offices on
It just
ring worlds
seems
are
wrong.
disgusting.
This just seems wrong. That is literally a branch office is giving the same output as a Dyson sphere. In a Federation, a Dyson sphere only gives minus 15%, so it only gives like 3.5k. This one branch office is allegedly equivalent in energy output to a Fahubin Dyson sphere. Didn't swear. A Fahubin Dyson sphere. Everyone should war him, says Joshua. What's the score at? Where's
I haven't even noticed that Bombus is occupied. But occupation doesn't remove
does not remove it.
trade value, right?
Nope. Can we see what the trade value? No, the worst bit is Bombas isn't getting any.
Oh, he
any
isn't getting
income,
the trade value.
but Momonga is getting the income from it.
That is so silly.
That's just the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Can we see the score? I want to see where Momonga is in the score.
Should we wait half a year? Or do you want to see right before?
We can see both. I don't mind.
Yeah.
There, nine.
Momonga is 44 on 44
Okay.
points. I don't know if it messes up his scores, the fact that he was an AI for a while. I don't think so.
I don't
believe
think
the
it
flag for
does.
that is created at the start.
Yeah, and also if we went, I think it might mess it up if we went over an interval, but we didn't.
Honestly, can't remember how Sefnar coded this. By the way, it's always a huge thank you to Sefnar for making this mod for us. We could not have this tournament without him. And we talk so much about how strong robots. Branch offices are broken, Montu.
No.
What the actual?
It's fine. I see no issues.
So yeah, Pax is just rampaging. He does not care one bit. But the question is he leaving his allies out to dry?
What's Pax's energy
So,
income? Can we see how much is coming from
Least fire.
trade?
It looks like least fire is on the defense, right? Least fire is on the defense. Joe isn't really being anything else but a battleground. Like he's the proxy war ground.
Yeah. Well, no one gives a crap
And
about
what
his
about
space,
Sven?
including Joe.
I guess
Can we
Sven is just making trade value for the team.
Can we see what Pax is making in terms of the energy from the so trade? Only 500. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, it's
not
not
very
that
much
much
really.
energy.
But also, Pax isn't spending that much.
Got a
700
lot
on
from
mega
jobs.
structures, but not really much. Plus 1,000 from trades. Well, let's see the monthly trades.
Yeah.
Is it all alloys? It's 400
Selling
minerals
minerals.
and 100 alloys. The mineral price is a bit low.
How
What's
is
the
he
alloy
making
price?
21 living metal?
Modularity.
That's a lot of living metal.
Modularity.
Yeah.
You get living metal from your metallurgists.
Mm-hmm.
Can we look at Leasefire's economy? Singularity is claiming Pax is probably sending stuff to Leasefire to make ships.
I'm actually wondering a bit, like, Mamunga is... This is Mamunga's fleet, right?
Tip of the spear. Yeah, Mamunga's the tip of the spear.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Mamunga swapped. They're back all together now.
Yeah.
They're going to hit the Procyon station, which I assume is bigger.
Most likely. So
Question
Leasefire
mark?
is coming in here. Like, Leasefire... I don't know how Leasefire is doing with
From-
this economy. I'm guessing he's getting
probably-
alloys from Pax.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, he must be getting alloys, right?
Why is Leasefire losing so many consumer goods? Can we just hover over that consumer good income? What's going on there? Huh. Has
He's just
Leasefire
not
got a
producing
trade
that much.
problem? Yeah.
Like, his economy is quite weak.
Yeah, none of this.
I
looks-
mean, it must
Oh
be.
wait, jump
it
in and
must
see
be
the battle.
Pax
Show
feeding
us the
it.
battle. Quick, show us the battle. No.
Ah!
Show the battle.
Sorry.
Yeah, Leasefire's winning that. That is a comfortable win by Leasefire there.
Mhm.
Taking down both Momonga and Sequoia at the same time.
Yeah. And meanwhile, Pax is just still rampaging. I think the Large Federation is in trouble. I mean, we are starting to see Matthias building up decently, but only enough to match Potato.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, the Large
and
Federation,
DC
they could deal.
Mhm.
They could fight a short war against the South because of their defensive network, allowing them to pool their resources in
Yeah.
one place. But when they do that, they take maximum losses at every engagement because all of their ships are fighting in each engagement pretty much. And then it becomes an economic game. The Southern Federation have like 3 times the economy of the Northern. Most of that is Pax, let's not lie to ourselves.
Yeah.
But they still have much stronger economy. This is in a lot of ways similar to World War II. World War II was won. It was in the end due to the economies. I mean, the number of ships, the number of armaments, the number of
Yeah.
tanks being produced. America, the UK, the Soviets were making so many more than the Germans and the Japanese that it was just like, okay, the battles were won and
Yeah,
lost, this,
war
that,
of
and the other.
attrition. Oh, Leasefire is mismicroing a bit here.
Yeah, it was a bit odd. Leasefire's jumped
Yeah.
away. No,
I think he didn't want to engage the station, but some of them got engaged
Yeah.
anyway because of the engagement range.
Yeah, it's a shame.
He lost a decent amount of ships there. He had 110k
Is
before
Leasefire in
this
token
war started.
abundance? Chat wants to know. Would you go to Leasefire and go to species rights? Set rights? Yes, Utopian abundance. That's
Yep.
why Leasefire is losing all the consumer goods that he is losing.
Mhm. Oh, the first leak has been found. So where are Pax's ships? Okay, Pax is all the way up into comrade systems now. He is not stopping. Again, he really doesn't have to. Like, he's fairly secure on this flank because of Potato Shaga. They're safe down here because, Leasefire just had enough to defend. So all Pax needs to do is just rampage through all their systems, cleaning up their fleets. And they'll never get enough to actually beat them back. And I don't know, did Mars free himself? Yeah, Mars actually reclaiming pretty decently, so that was a big help for him. The fact that Leasefire had to stop beating him up means he's not eliminated anymore. Like, he was at 98% occupation, and now he's fighting back. And this is why we don't allow people to leave, by the way. Him staying in the game and actually fighting back is huge. Even if he doesn't think he can win, it's great for the game. What else do we have? What is Potato Shack? Potato Shack is still trying to clean up DC by the looks of it. And he does outnumber his fleets 2-1. I don't know if we lost Montu again. You stopped talking. So maybe Montu is gone again. This has not been the best day for our Lizard Overlord, but we'll power through. Just as Pax is powering through all of the Northern Alliance.
Can you hear me? Is that working again now? Test?
Now we can hear you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, blaspheme in another language. Yes, he Greece. There we go. I'll do it in Welsh. No one knows.
Pax breaking through like this is actually giving Vox a chance to start reclaiming some territory as well.
I thought you were just talking over
They
me,
were-
Jern, and then I
Oh.
realised that, yeah, no, it's all right. It's all right. I don't know what happened. The same thing
I know-
happened again.
I know
I
I'm
don't know why.
rude.
It's not your fault. No, the microphone. I don't know why it's
No, it's
flicking
more like
itself
that you
off.
just expected that I was talking over you.
Well,
You didn't think,
no,
oh, that's weird.
I did think it was a bit weird. I thought maybe you just weren't hearing me because of the ping delay or something like that, and it just wasn't getting through. And I was like, "Yeah, I'll just wait a minute. I'll say maybe I'll get a word in a moment." And then it doesn't matter. Go on.
So the Southern Fed has 100% war exhaustion against the Northern Fed. They can piece them out whenever they want.
Why would they want?
Which
Look
is
at them. Look, they're just occupying everything, and they just sit on that occupation. That is victory. Victory forever.
yeah. I mean, the reason they might want to do it was to finish off the war with DC, finish off the war with Mars.
What are the
Maybe either bring in Satana to the Fed or kill him off as well.
What do the scores look
then
like right now comparing Northern and Southern Fed scores? We bring up the score list for a second. So, Pax at the top, that's Southern Fed.
So
Second is
South, North,
North.
Independent.
Oh, Independent.
No,
North.
Satana's Independent.
Yeah, no, but Sequoia's North.
North,
And Joe is South.
South, North.
So actually, Leasefire Leasefire is the one that wants them to kill stuff.
Leasefire needs people to die.
But
so
too many.
that might
Leasefire's
also be
not
why
enough
they
points.
want to piece out.
Leasefire's a minor member in the Fed, but Leasefire's just along for the ride.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, if they kill all of the Northern Fed, he might podium. Like, enough people dying is a podium. So that might be a reason to... Oh, Jake Corley. Thanks a lot,
Just
mate.
gifted 10 new memberships. That means the People's Champion is now at $97 dues. We are so very, very close to hitting $100 for our People's Champion prize. That also means that we've completed more goals. Thank you very much, Jake.
So, the reason why they might want to peace out right now is to be able to declare total war in 10 years. Like,
yeah.
if they've done enough economic damage right now to peace out, finish the two other wars, kill off DC, kill off Mars, find out whether they want to work with Zatanna or not, and then in 10 years, declare the total war. I think that's the only way they can effectively eliminate the Northern Federation, which is the only way that that Leashfire is going to podium. And it's probably also the only way that Sven is going to podium, right? Sven is 8th right now. He still needs some people to die. I'm wondering,
think
so
that-
they did have...
I think that there
have-
won't be enough coordination to do what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Is the issue there?
Yeah, it's always easy to find the perfect plan when you're observing, right? Makes
Yes,
us
exactly.
feel so clever.
Not just that, but it's like first there's we get to see everything, and second we can be like, oh, they should just do X. The issue is there's multiple players that have to all agree and do X simultaneously and communicate it to each other whilst in the midst of the war, and that requires a level of leadership that often you don't see amongst this player base because they're used to fighting 1v1, 2v1.
Yeah.
This player base is not used to fighting in large coordinated groups. This is not, a military company. This isn't a squad. This is a load of solo players that are currently forced to fight together because they've decided it was in their best interest to be a mega fed. Now it's biting them in the butt.
And you have to do that while also managing all of these planets.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, no, to be fair, at this point, I'd probably just stop managing half my planets. I'd go through a planet management every now and then. I'd turn half them on.
Yeah, automation.
I'd just automate them. I'd be
Automation.
like, screw it, let's just automate what's left. I don't care.
So, automation is in a pretty good state. Like, you don't generally want to use it early game, but once your economy is up and running, and you start making specialized planets, automation is really strong.
Yeah, when you've got more than 10 planets, you can just turn it on, choose the planet type, set up a couple of initial buildings, and just walk away.
Yeah.
And generally speaking, it does a good enough job because at that point, the margins for error are so wide. It's like, oh no, I've screwed it up. I'm making 50 energy too little. But if you're making like plus 1k, 50 energy is irrelevant. You won't even know that. Whereas in the early game, if you screw up and make 50 energy less, that can be game stopping because that, as a percentage of your overall income, is so much higher. I think the Feds have been profitable for both sides. I think what's interesting is that there's a couple of players.
The Fed is starting to slam into them now.
Oh, the Northern Fed, but that's flowing into Joe. The punching bag is getting punched. Tell me more.
But Joe is pretty essential for them, right?
No, only for
Yes,
potato.
not actually.
Only for potatoes
Yeah.
inclusion. And actually, until the war is over, doesn't matter because they've not taken anything. And if the war ends, they can just release Joe, assuming the other wars are over. That could be a bit of a problem. They might be forced to make peace with Mars in order to split off Potato from the Fed. And once they split Potato off from the Fed, then they're stuck. Potato's kind of in a real crap place. The Northern Fed will be looking at him going, why, hello there.
And right, like, they haven't claimed anything
Would
in
you
Joe's
just
space
hover
by the
over
looks
one of
of
the
it.
claims, like near the border? We can see if there's anyone else has claimed it. Oh, no, sorry. Go to the system. Go and jump into one of the systems. Yeah, keep that POV. It's great. And then at the bottom, hover over the +1 button for claim. No. Don't go to Joe's POV. You need to go to the Northern Fed's POV. And then the +1, or hover over the main button. Let's see. I think it's on the left. It'll be on the left. Yeah, there's no claims here. No one's got a claim there.
Yeah.
Go to one of the other
So,
systems,
I mean,
like Fodron Growl. So just hover over that plus. No one's got a claim here, it seems. Yeah.
The main system to worry about is this, of course. Yeah, no claims.
Veil Dog says, Peace with Mars sounds like a space version of Peace in the Middle East. Possibly.
Let's not become
Let's not
too
get there
political.
right now, though. Yeah, let's...
Yeah. We've already called this area the Balkans.
I
now
don't
want
to do an Asmongold and have to issue an apology video and then a few hours later post something on Reddit saying the exact opposite. I'd hate to have to do that. Did you see what Asmongold? Did you see that Asmongold? So he posted
I started reading and then I got disgusted and I stopped reading it.
Did you read the Reddit post? Did you?
No.
Oh, okay, so Asmongold said some pretty awful things on a stream.
Yeah, that part
pretty
I saw.
insensitive, pretty not very nice, to put it mildly. He then made an apology video a few days later after he got banned on Twitch, on YouTube. Then an hour or two after he posted that, he posted in the Asmongold Reddit thread a post which basically kind of was like, "Oh, I kind of stand by what I said and screw all those people." And it was just kind of like, "Wait, what?" Bit odd.
So the classic Logan Paul.
Yeah, I have done terrible things and I will make up for it. And then about a day later, I've done the same terrible things again. It's like, oh, okay. Is that the is that the waste processing facility? Don't close it. On the bottom, second from the right. Yes. Oh, I love that building. Such a fun little building. So stupid.
Yeah, it's very nice to get early.
It's so ridiculous. It's like early on, it's great. 10 minerals, 10 energy, 5 amenities, and 2 energy jobs.
Yeah.
But later on, it's useless. It's worthless. But early, it's so bizarrely good.
Yeah, it's super cheap to build and just the 5 amenities everywhere. Chef's kiss.
Logan Paul boxes Asmongold when? I mean,
when there's enough money on the line.
I'm not sure if... I was going to make a joke about something that doesn't matter. Irrelevant.
Montu, when are you going to sell out? We've
Sell
heard
out to
so
who?
much about Montu coin.
Hey,
Everyone
hey,
watching on Twitch,
hey.
if you're subscribed, you should have access to
I am far
the
too
special
busy
Montu.
to sell out. I'll have you know. I have no ethical quandaries. I'm just far too busy for it.
Saying if you're a Twitch sub, I think you can use.
Yes, Twitch
this
are currently
emote.
showing out Montu coins. Yes, we're shelling out Montu coin immediately. Drunk Pally, iFix, and some Jernsaxe says has used it as well.
I mean,
Are
I
you a
had
mod?
to sub,
Oh, you are a mod.
sub to you, so I didn't. Yeah,
I don't know.
but even as a mod, I had to sub to you to not get adverts during the stream.
Ah. That's
Twitch is
annoying.
Twitch
But
is
I
rough.
turn the adverts off. I don't make any money from Twitch ads.
I think
What?
no matter what you do, you can't turn off the initial ad. Like when you open the stream, people get one ad.
Oh, I just don't run any mid rolls.
believe.
Yeah, I don't do that on YouTube or Twitch during a live stream. I think it ruins it. If it's not live, I think it makes sense. But if it is live, what do I do when I'm running an ad? Twiddle my fingers, count my coins in the corner like a miser, all 10 of them.
Pax's fleets are MIA, and he's lost half his fleet power.
Holy crap on a crack. 300! 300. He's got 396 naval capacity. What the devil has happened?
I'm wondering if it's
Pax should
time
piece
to
them out.
peace
Status
out.
quo. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the point. You status quo. Status quo, status quo, status quo. We need to status quo, status quo, status quo. Pax, come on.
Yeah,
Pax has
run
won a tournament
away.
before, right? He won that one a few months ago, didn't he? Let me check.
Yeah, he has tournament champion. So in the current lobby, Leastfire and Pax are the only former champions. Stellaris was a champion as well, but he's been eliminated.
Yeah. We actually, very... And Leastfire is in no position to probably even podium today.
I would be surprised. I mean, we keep saying it about Leastfire, but then he does something stupid.
No, but
I mean, at least he
Leastfire...
can't
No,
go
we're year
crisis this time.
65. We are an hour and 45 minutes away from the game being over. And...
Yeah.
He's not gone crisis. There's not enough time to go crisis. His big trick is always, oh, look, I went crisis.
He can't go crisis when he's in a Fed.
And not only that, if he leaves the Fed, he's vulnerable. Mostly, he goes crisis, and the galaxy is so splintered, so balkanized, that, and I think that is a verb now, that people he gets ignored. Which is why we've had to add in all those things to the mod where, like, when there's an ethrophasic engine, everyone in the galaxy loses a point every year, yada, 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 to make sure that people don't ignore the crisis players. But in this game, with big feds like this, you cannot ignore it. Can we see the Galcom? Because we've not looked at that for a long time. Do we have a council? We don't have a council. Holy crap.
It is being proposed.
No, but no one's supporting it. Pax isn't supporting it. Who's the most powerful member of the council? Sequoia. Shut up. Shut up. How is Sequoia? Can we see those Diplo weights? Can we see those Diplo weights, please? Not that much more than Pax. Hover. No.
Sorry.
Go back. Just hover over the number. Hover over the number. Just scroll down a little bit with your mouse. There we go. Cool. So, 50% from the delegate. Oh, it's that delegate. Yeah, okay. Supremacist, Lord of War, and a delegate. If you go move over to Pax, I'm imagining Pax has only got 40% from that and hasn't taken Lord of War. So that 11k becomes 15, whereas the 12k that Sequoia has got with the extra bonuses becomes 41.
Yeah.
I like how I've only just noticed Momonga's name is like, I'm going to kill Leastfire. He's
trying peace with Mars.
Whoa, peace in our time. Oh, Mars has got nothing left. Oh, jeez.
Well, Mars is also being eaten by Satana.
With I'm
guessing they just want to piece out what they can get before it's getting total ward.
Yeah, I think that would be... that's my assumption too. Jake Corley says,
they have
CoffeeZilla investigation. Montuplays accused of selling out to Big Pharma and playing corporate all the time. Or something like that. No. It would be Montuplays accused of selling out to big gaming and playing crappy games for money that the games industry pays him all the time. Or something like that. Yeah. If I were to sell out, the way I would sell out would probably be to just like take contracts from companies where I didn't like the games and like just play their games for money. Like, that's probably the most sellout I could go, probably that far. I couldn't advertise products that I think are just dog crap poop. I just can't do it. It just like, if you tell lies, people know, and it becomes bad. I just don't see how it's worth it.
Thing is, Montu's following isn't cult-like enough to get away with it.
I don't know. I don't know.
We need to make Montu Town happen.
Hey, whoa. Can we prove that Montu has some sort of cult-like following? Can we have Praise Montu in chat, please? And if we don't get that, I'll know it's not cult following, and I know that I have to sell out immediately because I don't have a cult enough following. But if I get some Praise Montu...
Make a poll for it, whether you're a cult or not.
I'm getting a Praise Montu on Twitch. Praise Jern. Jeez Louise. We get one Praise Montu and then one Praise Jern. Holy crap. I feel hard done by YouTube. Are you even getting anything? YouTube, are you there? Is anyone on YouTube alive?
I have been making videos on YouTube a lot longer than you, Montu.
I didn't say I was old. I didn't say I was anything. I said I was Montu. The worst bit is Montu turns out to be the name of the Egyptian god of war. But that's not why I chose the name. I didn't even know that until about a year into having the channel. I pretend now that I knew that, and it was like, oh yes, of course. It's the Egyptian god of war, and I'm really into my ancient Egyptian mythology. No.
So my name is based on northern mythology and one of Thor's side pieces.
No, I know that.
Jernsaxe.
Jernsaxe,
The mother of Magna and monsters, I think it's something like that. Magna's one of
Montu, on the
few
other
people who
hand,
stuff-
comes
Yeah.
from. So I was a bit of a Tau player for a bit back in 2010, 2009, and I had my own. I made my own custom homebrew set, and they were MON apostrophe TU, Montu, like a bit like Moncar and a bit like Ta'au, and then that became my. Oh, that piece? That was a piece, was it? Do we see a piece there?
Yeah,
No.
They pieced out with DC.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. And then
They didn't piece out with Master, which I'm a bit surprised of.
maybe Mars said no because they were going to take him to the cleaners.
No, but they are at 100%. Oh, and that's the war with Federation, wasn't it?
Ian said praise packs. Ian, that is it. Wait, how do I ban Ian for a few minutes? Put him in the sin bin. Where's the user timeout? Put user in timeout for 10 seconds. That's it, Ian. You're in a 10-second timeout. I hope you're happy with yourself, Ian. I hope you're happy.
It looks like they are trying to end the war with Mars, but it just isn't ending.
I wonder if that 10-second timer does anything funky. I think it doesn't. Probably fine. I'm sure Ian will come back in a minute and be like, you can't silence the truth. Who knows? Paper Ranger says, I'm a cult follower of EP2nil. Well, I've been told. EP2nil's full-time now. He is the last month, he's been able to work more than I have. Literally, I've been able to record for about a day over the last month. It's been awful. I do have a full playthrough video coming through soon. A Necron playthrough. Sorry, Necrontier playthrough.
By the way,
oh, yeah, you're on.
Is Leafspire backstabbing his Federation here? Because Joe's saying he's trying to piece out Mars, but it requires a unanimous vote, and Leafspire isn't voting.
Well, not voting might just indicate Leafspire's not around. He might have gone AFK.
Yeah.
That's not a backstab, that's just incompetency.
Or, if he's not AFK, let's see if Leafspire is moving anything.
Holy crap! They've done a weird thing on the live stream. I can click on a person on YouTube, and then I can see everything they've ever commented on any live stream ever. Holy crap.
Yeah. I think it's fair to say that Leafspire is probably AFK. And it's screwing up. Okay. There it goes.
There we go. Hassan, thank you, I will, very much. Morning Glory, let's check out what you said in previous streams. Whoa. I, for one, welcome our new Lizard Overlord. Let's go back a bit further. In the, let me see, Stellaris tournament $800 prize pool from a while ago, you nominated Singularity for his chat banter while being 3v1'd. Morning Glory said, I'm faster than R. Will he kill Satana? Oh my goodness, I've got every message. Everything ever. And it goes back forever. Oh my goodness me. That's wild. Joshua Perry says, it was nice. Well, it was nice knowing you all. Joshua Perry first came to a stream in the Stellaris Coliseum Grand Final, where apparently Soul's broken. Is that an Ecom planet, a Cumanopolis planet? Virtual reality workers seem like a spiffing idiot idea. Which DLCs do I need to buy to do that? The internet is definitely written in pen. I hate this feature, says Jake Corley. Let's see what Jake said. Let's go very far back. Let's see.
Are you barely beating out Satan, Montu? Oh, there's go Jojo.
So I got a great comment from Jake Corley from last year in October when we had a Halloween stream. I'd asked EP2nil to beatbox, but I'm pretty sure my ears would bleed. That's a fair comment.
Montu, you shouldn't be able to go through time like that.
This is terrifying. This is really unpleasant. Like, being able to just instantly see what anyone has ever said at any point in every stream. Mm-hmm. That is not a level of power I expected to ever have. Like, and that is. I don't think that's very cool. Actually, I don't think that they should keep every chat like that in that way. It's a bit unpleasant. It's very creepy, Ghosty Fish. Jake Collins says, "No, I stand by that one even today." Yes, as do I. As do I. Singularity says, "Morning Glory Heart." Right, let's see what Singularity has said.
Or we could look at the game, Montu.
Just a minute. We're about. Singularity made a comment about Uranus. Give me a minute. He said, "Get Uranus ready for tomorrow," as in the planet. I don't know why. That was a while ago. Twitch already does that. Shut up. How do I do that on Twitch? I don't know how to do that. I don't know. I'm not a Twitch. I'm clicking things.
Doesn't matter, Montu.
Yeah, it kind of
Focus, Montu. Focus. There's wars going on. So Pax has drawn back to his capital to start building up again. And by the looks of it,
Sensible
Leastfire
decision.
is back into the game.
But Potato.
I'm pretty
is
sure
actually
Leastfire was
fully equivalent to
AFK
Pax.
because his empire was collapsing until recently.
Yeah, but wait a minute. Let's look at Pax because go to the observer. Pax and Potato are now actually neck and neck for military power. What's Potato's alloy output
But
like?
Matthias very close as well. And so is Akuya.
Oh yeah.
And then with Pig and Barbie on top of it, like the Northern Fed has more fleet right now than
Yeah,
the Southern by
Pax's
quite a
economy is
margin.
just not able to pick up for all those losses he took.
Yeah.
What are the alloy incomes? Can we go through some of the alloy incomes? Pax is on 1k, almost 2k.
No. Yeah. 2.1k before upkeep. 1k from a manga.
Wait. Monthly trades plus 1,000. Minus 9k
He's
energy.
getting 1,000
Click,
from
click,
someone?
Click the button.
Oh, he's buying
He's
1,000.
buying 1,000 a
Yeah.
month. Can we see the price of alloys in the galactic market right now?
Slightly expensive.
That's over double the price, ladies and gentlemen.
So a good thing to know about this: you can't actually bankrupt your empire doing that. If he ever runs out of energy credits, it'll just stop
like it
buying
did
for
right
1
now.
month. Yeah.
Basically, every 3 months he gets energy, and then for 3 months he gets alloys, then he gets energy back. Right. A woman just gifted 5
Maybe
membership.
just push the
Yeah. That means
pushing
thank
the
you very
People's
much.
Champion above 100.
Yeah, we're now at $102 reduced to the People's Champion, ladies and gentlemen. We are only we are over 2/3 of the way towards beating second place. Just so you all know. So you only need to gift memberships and subscribers to another another third of what you've done now, another 40% or so, and your People's Champion Award is better than second place, which will be the second time ever that will have happened. Right.
No, I think it's happened twice.
Not second
Hasn't it?
place, only once second place.
Okay. Oh, we have a pause. Oh, that's Mars leaving.
Well, Mars has gone off. It's going to follow Mercury and, do its thing. What is the People's Champion? Asked Crystallion the Scot. Crystallion the Scot. Crystal Ion the Scot. I don't know how to say that name. Crystal asks, what is the People's Champion? Well, at the end of the game, the members on YouTube and the subscribers on
I'll
Twitch
just go check
get
on
to...
the player.
Yeah, no worries. Oh, wait a minute. That means we... wait, I can fix this. Let me show you something. Ta-dum! That means at the end of the game, you get to nominate somebody, if you're a member or subscriber, that you think is the champion of the people. They've done something zany, something funny, something cool, something amazing, and you want them to win the People's Champion Award for being the champion of the people. How do you raise the main prize pool? Well, it's too late to change the main prize pool, Matthew Nunya, but if you send me an email, montuplays, all lowercase, all one word, @gmail.com, then you can donate to the next tournament and the next main prize pool. It's community-funded donations for that one. This tournament, we're very thankful to have David Woodmansey, who's just gifted 5 memberships, and also Sveroth, who's been in and out, saying, checking things out and having fun. You can then donate to the prize pool that way. Yeah, send me an email if you want to do that. And then basically that's how that works. Glad to have answered the question. Joshua Perry says, Montu, that's too much power. Also, Montu, how do I do it on Twitch? Yes, well, look. Yes. It is. I can, on the one hand, believe something's wrong, and on the other hand, go, well, if it's there, if it's expected. Fire Dragon says, 4th wall break. Montu isn't actually in the game. Of course I'm not in the game. Well, we had some issues with the internet. Right now, I'm streaming this with a 5 megabit upload. 5 megabit. It's diabolical. It was sim. Could you put the stream back up? Pretty please.
Yes, I can. So the main thing I was worried about here was actually.
What? What?
Mars is still lacking, I think. Isn't Mars dead? Yeah, Mars is dead.
Mars is dead. Doesn't matter. Kick Mars. He's gone.
So yeah, the main thing I was worrying about is whether this was actually making the Federation illegal, but they do have a shroud channel connection here to the AI.
Where is the shroud? Where is the main system for the shroud tunnel?
Yeah.
Okay, then it's all legal.
They do control that.
They control. That's
Yes.
fine then. Yeah, they're not a problem then. Because they
At
only need
least
to
not
shroud
yet.
tunnel some members, and then if the others are base contact, Christ, I'm talking 40k all of a sudden. If the others are border contact, then it's fine.
Having an AI in your Federation has got to be such a huge risk.
Montu, your story tendencies are showing. What does that mean, Woodmansey? Oh, Woodmansey's trying again. He's retracted the message. I appreciate the retraction. And I expect a formal apology to be issued in the in the Times very soon, and the Washington Post. New York Times, Washington Post. Tory tendencies. How could you? How could you?
Right. I'm surprised you're winning over Satan, Montu. I was sure your audience wouldn't appreciate you that much.
Praise Montu. Praise Jernsaxe. Praise Satan. Something I never thought about. If a person wins, so this is something Jake's asked. Something I never thought about. If a person goes to war with the Fed and wins territory to make the Fed illegal, do they have to break up? Yes, the Fed have to break up. That is exactly how one player can basically destroy a federation, by taking out just a couple of key systems. Problem is, if you've got like gateways, if you've got a shroud tunnel network, then you can't do that.
Yeah. It's also why having this AI in the Federation is so risky, because right now the AI is connected to the Federation through this shroud tunnel, being connected to its capital. But the AI already had one rebellion. What if it has a second rebellion? They could end up with an illegal federation while being at war, because the AI can't manage its economy. So if I was them, if I ended this war, I would try to rebuild the Federation without the AI in it, honestly, and just eat the AI when they could.
Oh my god, it works on Twitch as well.
It's a huge risk to have it.
I can go back.
Are you stalking your fans, Montu?
No. Fire Dragon said on the 12th of March, Devolve Pop ? Sounds like free game to hunt for me.
Yeah. Stuff on the internet is permanent, you guys.
Yeah, it's written in pen, not pencil.
Don't send nudie pics.
Langalax, what did you say in the past? Only 2 months until the new DLC releases. Are you hyped? ? I guess my answer was probably meh, because that was on the 3rd of August. No, the 3rd of September. Only 2 months until the new DLC releases. Surely it was less than 2 months at that point.
So
yeah.
I think it's no secret that your last ad for Paradox for Cosmic Storms, you weren't that into the game.
I didn't have an ad.
What about your next ad for Paradox?
Why are you saying the word ad? Paradox haven't given me any money for like... I don't remember the last time Paradox paid me to do something.
But everything's
Probably
an ad,
Machine Age.
Montu. Yeah, I think so as well.
No.
I'm joking, of course. But
It's not Machine
So
Age.
you weren't super hyped for Cosmic Storms, but
Well,
are you hyped for the next DLC?
So honestly, from what I've read about it, I've never been into bioships as a concept.
Mm-hmm.
I get why it could be fun and super cool though, so I'm like, yeah, that's great. The issue is the devs have said this is not proper bioships. They've said we're going to do proper bioships soon, TM. So what I'm actually hyped for is the tease that I think we're going to be getting a Bio-Ascension DLC soon with proper bioships and all that kind of stuff.
That would make sense.
And that is something I'm really interested in. But, like, you know, gotta collect them all. Pokemon Stellaris. It's a DLC. Someone could buy it, I suppose.
And you did say the studio who made Astral Planes are the studio and making this DLC. That also scares me a little bit.
It scares me for balance. As in stability, even, not balance. Stability, I'm kind of terrified about
the fluff
stability.
for Astral Planes was good. Like, the story of the Astral Planes wasn't bad.
Yeah, it was all right. Wasn't worth $25 bloody dollars.
The coding...
Jesus Louise.
Yeah.
It was like that was the same price almost. It was basically the same price as Machine Age. And I'm sorry, Machine Age is 5 times the DLC Astral Planes will ever be. Ever.
DC crashed? Oh, DC just left by the looks of it. He said bye-bye.
Did I notice Woodman C? No. DZ said bye-bye, but have you given DZ permission to leave?
I have not.
Best to go and tell DZ to come go have a word with
I mean,
DZ.
it doesn't matter for him.
Let's zoom in.
I'll
Let's see
tell
what
him
DZ's
after.
got. Oh, DZ's got like nothing. Yeah, no. To be fair,
he's not part of any of the federations, so he's not going to influence the power.
The only issue is points. If somebody, somebody conquers him who isn't Total War, we have to remember to give them 6 points. We just need to remember that. You should write in the chat.
In general, we say it's only if they were at war with the Empire before they left.
No, but that's when players disconnect. This is different. They've chosen to leave. There's a war there. Between...
I mean, Satana is eating him in the Total War.
Okay, doesn't matter. Yeah, Total War's eating. Yeah, fine. So, Woman C, I haven't noticed.
It's always unfortunate when connection leavers influence the game.
Well, I can't wait to actually have a proper internet connection again one day.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, like, they are starting to group up right here, and again, they can peace out at any time. So the question is if they're going in for like a quick land grab, maybe, and then peacing out, or what their plan is here.
I do still have my beverage, Feroth. Don't worry. Everything else is optional. It's fine.
These are the combined feats of Least Fire, Pax, and Sven.
That's
Sven's
pretty scary because
really
that's basically that's enough to take on. No, it's not enough. Mattia and Sequoia between them have equivalent. Holy crap, we are about to see...
Joe is joining up with them now as well?
Yeah. But if they go right, then they're all screwed. Hey, Woodman, I don't have a problem. I have an opportunity. Remember, every problem is actually an opportunity. And that is why I have a great alcohol opportunity.
So, I mean, they don't have any claims here either.
And I definitely don't have a history of alcoholism in the family. It's fine. Sorry, you were saying, Ian?
Like, if they could win at one bet, like, if this fleet beats this fleet, they could claim Ridicus and Den of Despair and break up the Federation, right?
No, don't claim Den of Despair, just occupy. Oh, no, they're not total warring them.
They still... Yeah, and the Shroud Tunnel is there, so they do need Den of Despair.
What they should do is claim the Shroud Tunnel. Den of Despair, Ridicus, Shroud Tunnel. Bam.
Yeah.
Because that should be one jump away from Ridicus, so it shouldn't be too expensive.
Losing this Shroud Tunnel would make it an illegal Fed because of the AI here. The AI is only connected because of the Shroud Tunnel.
Comrade just has to take Soyama, and then it's fine, but Comrade can't, because Vox is still a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
We're still 73 years in, and Vox is somehow...
He's not that big of a... Yeah.
No, but he's still alive, being a nuisance.
That's quite the standoff here, by the way. I think
this is
both
good.
sides are a little scared.
Yeah, but this is it. We've got the North versus the South. It's taken us 30 years, but finally they brought everything together
Actually,
to fight. And as a great man once said,
where's
let them
Matthias'
fight.
ships?
I don't know.
Matthias' ships are not with the rest of his federation.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't care about the Federation. Where are they going?
I mean,
Select them,
it's,
see
still,
if
it's,
they, see where they're
it's a
going.
$250,000
Select
that
them and
could
see
be
where they're
helping down
going.
here. They're attacking Potato
Oh,
Shaker.
Potato won't care. Has Potato got fortresses on those planets? I assume so, but would you check? Just go in. Yeah, fortresses. Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Loads. What's the army strength there? Can we see the army strength there? Yeah, 3k. Yeah, that'll
Decent.
take a while. Plus shield generator. I'm assuming he's got unyielding. Some other bonuses too. He can flip it into a fortress world from tech world. No, I didn't see unyielding there. Did you see unyielding? It was too fast for me. Yeah, I do. It does have unyielding. Okay, so unyielding, the shield generator, turning it into a fortress world, pretty hard. Pretty hard.
I mean, he could go north through the Marauders.
I'm in the poll.
is
Chat
there a
voted
shield
praise
gener-
Montu. It's true.
Damn it, chat. I trusted you when I made that poll. So, Potato Shaker does have fleets that match Matthias. Where are Potato Shaker's fleets? They're back here. So he could just go out and take the fight. Down here, they're just doing a standoff. Oh, we have
the
an
Great
L-Tusk
Tempest!
and the Great Tempest!
No, that's not even going to be a problem. They're 30k. No.
It's
No,
gonna
they've
be
scaled it.
disruptive, though.
No, they've scaled it. Go and look at the Great Tempest. They've scaled it. They updated it. Oh, crap. Oh, shit.
Can I find the Great
God.
Tempest?
No, just go and look. Go to Observer Map mode. Go to Observer Map mode. Click on one of the fleets. They're 200k a piece. They get
pretty
scaled
decent.
now. Yeah, this is gonna wreck everybody. This is gonna wreck everybody. So the Grey Tempest now gets scaled with the difficulty and the oh my god. This is just gonna no.
Is there any way to search for L-gates on the map?
No, you just have to use your eyeballs.
Yeah.
Or your optical sensors. There's one there in Imaka. No, that's not it. That's not an L-gate. That's a hyper relay.
Oh, that's a hyper relay.
Yeah. It's the same symbol though. You need to look for black holes because they're only in black hole systems. Chat, you shout if you see an L-gate as well. No. No. Where the hell are the
I
L-gates?
can't find it.
Maybe there's only one L-gate.
Oh, there's one. That's just a gateway.
That's a gateway, yeah.
Gateway.
We'll know when
I
systems
think-
disappear.
Yeah.
Just go out
If
to the
there's
main
only,
map
usually
mode.
like
Go out to the main map mode and just wait for systems to disappear.
yeah. So usually the Great Tempest can't come out of the L-gate that opened
They can,
in their
but not
initial
immediately.
wave. So if
Yeah, exactly.
yeah, it's like 10 years or
Oh,
something.
click the L-gate in the
maybe
main
if there's a-
system. That's a good point. Go to the main system.
I
and click
tried that.
L-gate.
It didn't do anything.
Yep, there you go.
No, it did. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Potato
Riador. What's
Shaker.
in Riador? Left of the L-gate. What is there? No, left of the L-gate. It's the system. Yeah.
That's the Marauders.
No, but there's no Grey Tempest there. Fine. I thought maybe there was Grey Tempest.
Yeah.
Okay. Would you click that L-gate again and see if it takes us to somewhere else? Maybe it will. Takes us there, and then does it only go back here? Okay, that's annoying. All
Yeah.
right. Those fleets are easily
That's gonna
destroyed still
screw up.
because it's just a handful of ships, says Fire Dragon. Well, probably, but the thing is, if you've only got 50 or 100k in a system because you're not expecting it, 3 200k
Oh.
fleets will destroy
Did we miss
you.
a fight here?
No. They pulled back. They've gone somewhere else. Find out where Pax's fleets went. Because they've gone somewhere.
They've gone up north.
They've gone up north because they're going to defend Potato. Potato has called for aid and Pax has answered.
Yeah, and they're gonna catch these fleets from two sides, right? I'm assuming Potato is going to move up as well. Otherwise,
No,
that's
but
kind of a dick move, calling in the
Mm.
allies and then doing nothing yourself.
Yeah, I mean, the main thing is, though, the allies are coming too, I think. Switch POV to Sequoia. See if Sequoia's going there. Let's see which way Sequoia's going.
Yep. Oh, yeah, they're starting to move.
Yeah, but see where's their destination. Huh. They're just going
What is
back
this?
here?
Oh, that Satana is also attacking the Federation.
Uh-oh. This could be
And
tough.
again, that is a total war. Meaning that can break up the Fed.
Yeah. The Fed could be illegal. They've already broken up the Fed.
Matia is trying to run
They've
away.
already broken up the Fed.
It's going to be close.
Yeah, and the Fed is illegal. Look,
Is it?
there's no link between the capital of which player is that? Hyper. Which player is that one? Bombist has no link between his capital and the cluster and the thing. There's no link
Where's his capital?
there.
Here?
Yeah, it's broken.
So he's still linked up here, actually.
Yes, but the Fed is broken.
Is it?
Yes.
As long as they have shroud tunnels, I don't think
no,
so.
because the shroud tunnel is on the other side of his capital.
No, but he's still linked to Mr. Barbie the regular way. Like he's
Yes,
linked
but
here.
the shroud tunnel.
But
The shroud tunnels only go to that central shroud tunnel system. So if that's not in the network, it doesn't matter. It's no longer linked to the capital.
I guess
It's not part of the border.
I don't think I would call it that way, honestly.
But
yeah, Satana is going to take his capital, though. That's going to break up the Fed.
and that's going to destroy the income of Momonga.
Oh, right.
Yeah, that's 10k energy Momonga loses, and that's Momonga out the fight. If that ring world falls, that ring world represents, like, that is everything to them. Is it still a shattered ring? It is, yeah. Oh no.
12k armies.
No. Oh no. Oh no.
There's
oh,
nothing
no.
defending it.
Oh no.
The ships are coming.
Yeah, but they're too
will they be
slow. Oh no.
Oh, he should have split up his ground forces, though.
I think he will now.
Yeah, maybe.
One hopes.
Because they could get in there in time, right?
Jedfi says Satana is the only one here with hair on his chest. Yeah, so let's point out here, Satana is not a member of either Fed, and Satana is the instrumental player in this galaxy, punching everybody down. Smack.
Yeah.
Smack. How big is Satana's fleets? Where are they?
By the
Only
way, it looks like
100k.
Matthias running away through the...
Satana is doing all
Satana
this
has
with only
quite a small
100k.
fleet.
Yeah. This is a hairy chest. You are very correct, chat. You are very correct. I think this is even worthy of the annals of People's Champion. You know what I'm saying?
And he did split up his ground forces.
That's gonna fall.
And we can't influence the viewers. It does have to be their choice. But it is impressive what he's managed to pull off.
This isn't Danish law. I can run ads wherever I bloody well choose on my own damn tournaments, all right, Jern? All right, okay? If I say that I think that's a good idea, I can say it, and I don't have to say it was sponsored by me or blah blah by me or any of these other things, okay? It's
sponsored by David Woodmansey and others.
Yeah, oh goodness. No, main sponsored day would have to have been
Is it Corwin?
No. Yeah. Let me just find the jigger.
Oh,
Main
they're
sponsor
gonna
today
lose the
was
ring world.
definitely Cameron Losel. Dommy mommy behavior, I suppose.
So he did split it up. Just as soon as the last one of these are dead, I'm gonna go look at Momonga's energy production.
Yes, this is gonna be so good.
Oh, the fleets are here, but they're not gonna get it in time.
They're too late.
Yeah, like the branch office is destroyed instantly, right?
Yeah,
They would have to be rebuilt from scratch.
Yeah, they're gone. Can we see Momonga's? That final one's got nothing. Let's go see Momonga's energy.
Yeah.
Momonga's probably just screaming into the void. Oh no.
It's actually not as bad as I thought.
But also
Maybe
that's still
just
with
because
minus
it hadn't been a
10,000
month yet.
energy of trades as well. It hasn't updated. Let's let it update. End of the month.
Yeah. I mean, that's still some pretty big numbers.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good point actually. So the energy production is still 12k. It looks like, yeah, no, even with it, yeah.
That is
No,
insane.
10k. 10k from branch offices though. So yeah, fine. That's the
That
great
is
thing
after
about the-
losing like 6k.
Oh my goodness.
It looks like they will take them back, but again, the branch offices are destroyed. They have to be rebuilt. And what about this? Are they going to group up? We're looking over here, and I think they were trying to catch Matthias's fleets.
Satana got caught. Satana's down to 50k. It's a shame. A real darn shame. Though.
Oof. What about the great... Oh, look at this! The first Great Tempest is out,
No,
I
don't
think.
go home. Oh, they went home.
What?
What? Go to the L gate system. Maybe there's something going on over there. You have to go to... Do you know what?
Yeah.
No? It
This
just...
is classic AI, right?
Oh, that's scary. The Tempest, they're really doing something.
Ooh, boy.
No, any minute now. Just you wait,
That
chat.
5x crisis setting.
Oh, we and
By the
Commodore.
way, who opened the L gates? So Potato
Gate
Shagger was the
on
one who opened the L.
himself.
So maybe this is the only L gate.
I think that's the
and
only L
but
gate.
don't you need to control the system to open it?
Yeah,
or do you
but
just
probably
need
what
to have
happened
access
is-
to it?
No, you do have to control the system.
Oh,
Probably
he
what
opened
happened
it
is
and then
he
they
lost
instantly
it.
flew out and blew it up.
And he just
yeah.
went whatever.
Mhm.
It'd
I
be a
have
real
tried,
shame.
but I still miss her. He's ready to defend the L gate.
It'd be a real shame if someone
That's
used the
still a
crisis
pretty
beacon.
big distraction.
Says iFix, and that is a very good point. If someone used the crisis beacon,
Ooh.
it would be a real shame. They haven't got a network for that. Why has Galactic Council still not been formed? They're debating Storm knowledge sharing, but they don't want to debate Galactic Bloomin' Council. Ridiculous. What we need is a
So Pax's
custodian.
fleet numbers are quite high again, by the way.
Yeah, I see.
But I still think the Federation,
No, Pax and
the
Potato
Northern Fed
between
is
them.
bigger.
No, Pax and Potato between them have 850k.
Yeah, but like Secure has 300, Barbie 260, 290.
That's it.
Comrade is being beaten quite badly, honestly.
Mm.
He never really recovered. I'm wondering if he... he got occupied several places.
Yeah.
By Vox. He never got to finish off Vox, and now Vox is being a pain.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. I was saying that earlier.
Oh, that is rough.
Fox is a real pain in the membrane.
And again, this is why we don't want people to leave the game. Because even though you're beaten down, you can still be a part of a fun game.
It's crazy how influential Satana is, given that they're just like a lone
Yeah.
player there.
I mean, the reason they've been able to do this is, of course, because they're driven a simulator. But imagine how many war points he could have gotten. Like I think he's been in the most wars and finished the most wars by far this game.
It's a bit funny, really. It's a bit funny, really, when you take a benefit like Driven a Simulator, which is really good, but it ends up hindering you in that way. It's a funny trade-off that happens. But also, let's not forget,
I think
without Driven a Simulator, claims would have been required. So many claims. And the influence for those claims, I don't think would have existed. So, swings and roundabouts. Oregano more influential than Satana. Prove me wrong, Kappa. No. What has Oregano done? Sorry, what? That's not Oregano, is it?
Ibis pups are all being assimilated. That's so rough.
And then they're going to be hive-minded?
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean they'll die
Oh,
if
and
they
just
take it back?
to add insult to injury, let's get a magnetic storm as well.
But minus 200% fabricator upkeep is a very nice bonus. You know, you can't say no to that. Also, a player empire is less likely to have a rebellion, says iFix. That is true. That is definitely true. Huh, the window just closed itself. That's weird.
Oh. So the fact that it did go up north does mean that like a fairly
Tiny
small
fleet,
fleet
yeah.
is starting to take out. Yeah, Comrade is just slowly taking systems here.
Right, I'm
Which
running
does
low on
mean
grid.
that they
I'll be
probably...
back.
Yeah. So they still haven't claimed any of these systems. Meaning it is fairly safe for them to end the war at any point. See, which was the... This is the capital. Yeah, no one's claimed the capital of Joe, which is a bit weird because like Joe doesn't have that many planets. I guess he has 3 planets, so he's not, and one of them is an Econopolis. I had not noticed that Joe got an Econopolis up. That is surprising. He's not really filled it up with pop shit, but still, he's got an IQ. That's nice. You can see all of the Federation is just building up, gathering all their ships on the Shroud Tunnel. I think they know they can't afford to lose that, and that is their staging point for everything else.
It's the ultimate defense network. Early game, at least.
Yeah. And I mean, they definitely have more fleets combined here than is combined down here, right? It's always hard to judge, like, at a glance, but this looks like more fleet. I guess it's a lot of small fleets.
Singularity makes a good point. Pax should declare a new separate total war against the Northern Fed and cause absolute chaos.
Can he do that?
Yeah,
I didn't
probably.
think you could declare war on someone you were at war with.
No, because you can declare... A sub-participant can declare war on another sub-participant, usually.
Interesting.
Are they run away?
Question, are they going to... Yeah, Pax ran away through the wormhole. I don't know if these guys are going to follow through the wormhole.
No, they don't have it.
I mean, he just hasn't explored it. Why are these reinforcements coming in here? I guess it's because they were sent before? That would have been a nasty snipe. So Vox has just been slowly expanding up here. He's living his best life, I guess. So, if the Southern Fed pulls back right now, I think that's going to be really bad for Satana, because then the Northern Fed won't have anything to do except kill him. Oh, and they peaced out. North and South peaced out. Now the Northern Fed is only at war with Vox and with Satana. Which, if I was Satana, I would be a little scared.
I would be terrified. That's how players die. That right there. That's how players die. Has anyone got the Ascension perk, Montu? Ask Morbits. Which Ascension perk? Ascension for what?
You know, the Ascension perk.
The Ascension perk. Yes. Sure. 12? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The number is wrong, ladies and gentlemen. The number is wrong.
No, we can't have wrong numbers.
59 minus 46 is 13, plus 92 is 105. We're on $105 dues. The People's Champion prize pool is bigger. 105. I might have missed some Twitch subs, maybe. I'm not sure. Let me check.
Look at where all these ships are going.
I'm not sure. Where are they going? Where are they going?
They're going to Satana. They thought we said, hey, praise Satana in your poll, and since it lost, they're going to kill him.
That's oh, the Storm Control one, the Storm Ascension perk. No one's taken it. You get some points for creating a storm, but no one's bothered. Jeffy says Singularity check general tournament. Morning Glory says Satana's chest hairs won't save him now. That's well, you're not wrong. Let me just check tournament general. Oh, there's a video. I kind of want to download it. Give me a minute. I'm going to see what it is. I'm going to see what it is. I'm going to have to mute myself just in case it's something that I shouldn't play on stream. Let's see what it is. Not myself, sorry. I'm going to have to mute Jern. I'm unmuted. Nothing. You're muted. No one can hear you, but I can hear you. I'm just watching a quick video. Oh, it's got a song. If I can do it without the song. Unfortunately, I can't do it without a song. Can't do it without the song.
We do not want this copyright strike.
Not desperately. What's really annoying is it was quite a good meme. It's a pretty reasonable meme. Basically, it's
people
like
will
the
just
Chad.
have to join the Discord.
It's the Chad, and then the Chad's like, you know, we're going to form a 7-man Fed. We're going to destroy the game, da da da. And then it's like later, it's like, and then we lose our Total War Empire, and the Chad goes to like a thin person who looks like they're being a bit starved, and they get even thinner and thinner. It's like, and then Pax makes a Fed, and then that Fed beats us up, and it's just like, oh. Is Inward Perfection and Fanatic Pacifist a valid style for multiplayer? Sure. If you want to hide in the corner and play multiplayer by not interacting with people until they come and fight you, I guess.
There's a very big difference between valid, which it's valid. Is it viable? Well,
for multiplayer, do you mean like competitive multiplayer like this, or do you mean just like playing multiplayer with friends? If you want to play a game with someone where your main aim of the game is to not play with them, then yes, it's fine. You would achieve that, but I'd question whether or not why wouldn't you just play by yourself? I guess competitive. Oh, definitely not. No, gods no. You need to be able to fight. Pacifist is the one civic you almost never see, and when you do, they die.
I mean, someone at Paradox, I hope you're watching The Great Tempest right now and rethinking how they're coded, because they're doing nothing.
There's a fleet coming. Zoom in on that fleet. Let's watch that fleet go through. Follow them. Follow them. Any minute, we're going to have a battle of the ages. Hold fast. Hold fast. Is that the black hole? That's the black hole. Oh.
And back we go.
Oh, why? Why? Why, Grey Tempest? Why? You were so close to glory. What are you doing? Going home to check it? Like, oh, I left the oven on. I think I left the oven on. Sorry, gotta go home. Yeah, I haven't washed my hair tonight, so I have to go back and wash my hair. Yeah, I'm a little tired. I've got a headache. I just can't. Sorry. Not today. Ridiculous.
Listen, I'm not saying this is poorly coded. I'm just saying maybe.
Spaghettification. What we're seeing here is spaghettification. Montu defending glitches. Sad. I'm not defending glitches. I said that was crap. Which Joshua Perry. In what way was that a defense? Oh, as in I was giving them excuses, I suppose. Man, those 200k stacks could have been interesting. Yeah, I know, Morning Glory. It would have been cool if they'd actually come in and, like, done something. Wait, why is Vox there? Can we zoom in on Vox's new space? What?
Vox is just doing Vox things.
Oh my god, Vox
is slowly expanding here.
This is literally like it's like the fungus that won't go away. This is what I assume is growing in my old apartment underneath the carpets and the floorboards. A Vox type entity. What have we got?
I think the mold in your old apartment is prosperous unification.
No. The origin was, but Warbots, Genesis Architects, and what's that last one? Zero Waste Protocols. I can tell you what, nothing has been wasted. The carpets are still there, as are the floorboards. And the dishwasher. None of it works, of course.
But why would it work?
Oh, well, you know,
Speaking of stuff that won't work for much longer, Satana probably won't work for much longer. I have a sneaky suspicion that he might be having issues.
No, Satana's busy winning. This is what winning looks like, you know, you're just confused at how much winning is going on. Does anyone have Second Strike in the Southern Fed? Can we just go through the Southern Fed for a moment and see if they...
Satana is just rampaging up here.
Holy crap.
Oh, you're going to take my space? I'm going to take your space. I still have 2k armies.
Fear me, but follow. Jörn, will you check if Pax's Fed have second strike for us? Pax, Potato, any of them.
Where do I
Sven.
see that?
Go
Does
to
anyone
Unity.
have
Anyone have
rivalry?
enmity? Anyone got enmity? The E one.
Enmity?
Yeah. If anyone's got enmity, then we're good. Sven as well.
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Potato is below least fire. Nope. Potato a bit higher than least fire. Nope. Joe was just literally below least fire. One below least fire.
And no.
Oh,
No enmity.
there is no enmity, ladies and gentlemen. There is no enmity. We have no intelligence.
Not even of the ages.
Not even of the ages. No.
So the question is, like, they will definitely have the time for another war, right? We have 45 minutes left.
An hour. We've got an hour.
I might.
We've got an hour.
Oh, did we start? When did we start?
Quarter past.
We start. I think we start.
It was more. It
Wasn't
was
it
like
exactly
10
quarter
past, quarter
past?
past. It was something around that region.
Okay. Then let's tell the players there's an hour
Oh
left.
yeah, 1 hour time limit. Yeah. Well, DZ, there's a 1 hour left. Perhaps North Fed have it because of if no more Fed wars, it's a bit sad. No, Singularity, Pax is number 1 on score. Let's see the score. We're at year 80. Show us score. Show us score. Yeah. Pax is dominating with 170. Is that
quite a
Satana in
bit.
next? Is that Satana in next? Yeah, Satana's
yes,
currently
it is.
second. That's why the Northern Fed are killing Satana. Then it's Potato third.
Mm-hmm.
So the Southern Fed and Satana are dominating this game by score. And I think the thing is, though, that's what we've seen in the gameplay. So I think the score is reflecting it well. And then we've got the Northern Fed kind of sticking in a bit. Joe, we've got a couple of Northern Feds. Joe in the Southern Fed. Momongra, 7th. Who's that in 8th? Is that Mattia in 8th? What are you showing me?
Yes, that's
Okay,
Mattia.
Mattia, yeah, okay. So then it's just Northern and Southern Fed after that. I mean, the only players left are Northern and
So
Southern Fed.
Sven and Leastfire is left quite far behind. DC got beaten up and left. Barbe is also struggling to farm points this game. I guess he's kind of boxed in, right? He can't
Yeah.
really expand.
Yeah, has he got habitats on every system? Zoom in a tiny bit just to see the icons. Just if you zoom in, oh, that's too far. Yeah, okay, habitats on basically every system.
Mm-hmm.
So he's done everything he can do. Problem is he's not been given any
pushing his
opportunity to
economy to the
expand
limit.
because he's joined the Federation. And that's the issue.
Yeah.
He should leave and join the Southern Fed.
Mm-hmm. Would that make the Fed illegal? No, I guess as long as they have the Shroud Tunnel, they're fine.
Well, if the Southern... No. Can he join the Southern Fed is the next question. I don't think
Oh,
so.
well, no, can't do that. Definitely not.
Yeah, exactly. Pax is winning.
having the Shroud
And Nicola,
Tunnel as a
Pax is winning
federation
with
is so
170 points. Pax is double the points of second place almost. 170. Second place is at 98.
Pax could likely score 0 points in the last 2 phases. And I mean, we could get 20 years at the current pace, I think. Barely.
No, I don't think
Gonna
we'll
be
make
close.
it. I think we'll definitely get
Yeah.
10. I think we'll end up finishing around year 95, 97, something like that.
But we should have. Let's see. How long is the truce with this Fed? So 7 years of truce. So as long as we reach 7 more years at least, they can make
We
a
will.
second war
There
and
will
start
be a second war in
sniping
5,
individual systems to break up the Fed.
6 years time.
Like, if
don't
they
even
start
need
is-
to do that. Potato doesn't need to do it. Pax doesn't need to do it, and they're the main members of the Fed. Even Joe doesn't really need to do
Yeah.
it.
But if they do it, if they broke up the Fed, made it illegal before the game ends, I actually think even Leastfire might podium.
Oh crap! Yeah. Minus how many
I
members they
mean,
got?
assuming Satana gets it.
Can we go to?
But
Can
if we look right now,
can
they
we
have
see how
8
many members
members,
are in their
right?
Fed? Can you just like click on one
1,
of them and
2,
go to
3,
the Fed?
4, 5, 6,
Are the AI
7,
still
8.
in it? Are the AI still
Yeah,
in
yeah.
it? Are you sure?
Yes.
Blorg League, isn't that a rebellion that's not in the Fed? Oh, what about the top one? Who's that top one? Up higher.
Yeah,
other
that's
AI faction.
an AI rebellion.
But doesn't that break
But
up
this
the
player
Fed?
left when the... No, because the Shroud Tunnel.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. Yeah, fine.
Yeah, this is still in the... It's actually the
Mongo is
leader of
attacking
the
Satana in
Federation.
his face right now, I'm being told. Yeah, Alpha Centaurian. There's Satana's capital. I don't think they can knock Satana out before... Actually, no, they probably can. Yeah, Satana doesn't have that many planets.
It's a total war.
Oh, crap. Crappy crapola.
Assuming that's why he's running around all over the place trying to kill stuff. I mean, this system down here, they might not have easy access to. Like, these could be safe-ish.
Well, no, because
They
can
would
fly
have to
through.
move
They
through.
can fly through its open
Yeah, yeah.
borders until the truce ends. It's a while.
It's still an extension of their forces.
War exhaustion.
They don't
looks
necessarily
like
know...
the Northern Fed are on 24%. Satana's on 96%. With 0% occupation on either side, of course, because it's a total war.
Yeah. So let's look at the points again for a second.
Yeah.
Let's say the Northern Fed got broken right before the game ends. Sure, Bumpus has 98 points.
Minus
Minus
70%.
80%.
Oh, 80%, yeah.
Yeah.
It does say for each
That
player.
puts him...
It does say for each player in the rules. Let me double check that, but I'm fairly confident it says each player, not each member. I've got the rules in front of me. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm looking as well.
No, it says per member. Nope, the
Per
AI's count says
member.
per member. We wrote strong, sound rules. Good for us. Good for us. That was
Yeah,
the
because you
tapping
could
my
theoretically have an AI vassal in your federation.
my claws.
It's a shroud energy. It must
Where'd
die.
that come from?
I mean, from the shroud, obviously.
Oh my gosh, that was such a dad joke. No, I mean, like, has somebody... No one's taken the Crisis perk out. Satana hasn't taken Crisis and we missed it. Can we check Satana's perks?
Where is Satana?
Quite high still. No.
He has not.
Defeating the Fallen Empire. Satana's just taken the Anti-Fallen Empire perk. What the devil? Literally, as you were watching, Satana took the Fallen Empire perk, the one that makes you strong. Galactic Contender. Yeah, what?
Yeah.
33%
Diplo
against
weight?
Gate Builders, Awakened Empires, and Fallen Empires. Whoa. Diplo weight points. Yo, no.
Yeah.
Where's Satana? No. Why?
No.
Yeah, Isolation is still. Why? Why, Satana? Why? What are you doing? What is your plan there? Reveal your secrets.
They're just a tiny 500,000-ish.
Yeah, the Grey Tempest is clearly
That's
broken
some
at the moment. It
big
doesn't
fleet
attack.
members.
And that's crap. Having a feature that simply doesn't do its job at all, like, it's just a bit boring. I say boo.
This means that, like, yeah. And it's kind of the same when you're playing against the Crisis often. Like, it feels like the Crisis is really bad at finishing off players. You'll have these long
Yeah, but
game.
the thing is, what they'll often do is, like, attack other targets. They won't finish someone off, but I think that's reasonable. The Crisis is trying to destroy the whole galaxy. Their point of view is kind of a bit ineffable. As long as they're always attacking, I think I'm happy with it. Even if they don't finish one
But I
player
still feel
completely
like-
and switch,
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, well, why not?
Yeah. I still feel like often they just end up... They can go in loops, like... I think there's some pathing loops they can end up in that means they just don't get to certain parts of the galaxy. I think that's something similar that's happening here because there's only one L-gate. They can't find out what to do. Oh, Vox's capital is dying, apparently.
Let it burn. Let it burn. Speaking words of wisdom, let it burn.
So while you guys are watching this fight, I'm just gonna go grab a drink.
Yes, the circles
not only
will fight
Montu
the
can do that.
circles. The circles will fight circles. Our circles will defeat their circles, and thus the Circle King will be crowned. Or Queen, I suppose. Or non-gendered monarch? Doesn't really have the same ring to it. Non-gendered monarch. So, chat. Stellaris 2 when? When, if you think... First off, do you think Stellaris 2 is coming? And if so, there's a follow-up. Next question. When do you think we might get it? What are our thoughts? What's the theories, chat? What are we thinking? Feel the sting of the mighty monarch. That actually sounds good. That sounds pretty good, Joshua. Just leave gender out of it. Call it regent or monarch. Yeah, you could actually. You could just call it regent or monarch. Yeah, then it sounds better. You're right. No, you are right.
Whose circles are winning?
The monarchs. I asked chat if they think Stellaris 2 is being made, and if so, when they think it'll be released. So far, I'm hearing 2026 a lot. That's... I don't know. I'm not saying copium, but I'm hearing copium. I think no one wants Stellaris 2, so Paradox will have production up in 3 years. Oh my god. Let me just reread that. Sorry. Joshua said, yeah, I don't think anyone wants Stellaris 2, so Paradox will have production up in 3 years. Brilliant. Utterly brilliant. Lahi says 2030. Oh my god, 6 more years. So you think Stellaris can limp on for a total of 14 years as a game? Maybe. Maybe. Never. They'll just keep remaking the base game over and over. Well, they don't remake it. They just kind of tweak it. We're not... I mean, in some ways we're on Stellaris 3, but it's still the same base game, and it has some fundamental limitations that we run into again and again in terms of, like, the ability for this game to simulate the large fleet sizes we now get. The ability for this game to simulate the large numbers of pops and that sort of stuff we now get. It's... A lot of it is not really something the engine was built to do.
So, when we had Astral Planes almost break the game in half, I thought this is going to be the death knell of Stellaris, but I mean, they came back with Machine Age, and it was really good. Like, it did a lot of stuff. It broke the balance of the game really bad, but it was a very good DLC.
So...
But then storms came, and...
Counterpoint. Counterpoint. Stellaris, in terms of their player base on Steam, for example, never has really recovered from Astral Planes. Machine Age had the same max player count as First Contact. And First Contact was not a DLC that was that big. Like, you know. Machine Age was like... If Machine Age was released 2 years ago instead of Overlord, for example, I think it would have been huge. Bigger than Overlord. But in a lot of ways, like, the player count is lower than it's kind of ever been, really, sadly.
Yeah. I think at some point we're going to run into the issue, like I said, the engine just isn't there anymore.
It's death by 1,000 cuts with that sort of thing. The engine, in a lot of ways, isn't there anymore. It's been twisted and... Well, not just engine, the game itself has been twisted and warped and screwed around with so much.
What is this?
Go to their POV.
That's the Fallen Empire.
Yeah, go to their POV, would you? Who are they at war with?
Potato Shagger? What?
They're in Potato Shagger declared war on them. Look, they're in a defensive war versus Potato Shagger, and they're losing. They have 9% attrition. 8% of that is from space battles. The Fed have decided too long. Have they stayed their hand too long?
Yeah. Hex is going for the elimination.
Mm-hmm.
So, Potato Shagger is luring out the fleet. For, like, it's pathing up here, and all the while they're just going to lose everything behind. That is not a lot of ground forces, though. Okay, that helps a bit. So, it's, is it 20 points for killing the Fallen Empire?
I think so, but I'm not sure it works if you do it as a total war.
Yeah, 20 points.
Total war.
It should still work with Total War, if I recall correctly.
Really? Oh, okay.
Because it's the trigger is the Fallen Empire being eliminated, not the war ending, if I recall correctly.
Gotcha.
But it is only rewarded to the main aggressor. So who started? So Potato Shagger started the war. I mean, if Pax kills the Fallen Empire now, Potato Shagger should be getting the points, I think. I am not completely sure.
I miss customizing
That is
star
something,
bases as well, Morning Glory. Customizing star bases was, that was peak Stellaris. I'm kind of sad still that they did away with the planet tile system. I don't want to be a pain about it, but I still think planet tiles was more fun, more interesting. It was a system that was exciting. Wait a minute. Oh no, they're just killing more of Satana. Gotcha.
Yeah. Poor Satana.
I remember the whip sound when you enslaved a planet tile pop. Yeah, that was so good, wasn't it? Just came on when you enslaved a pop. Oh, those are the days. Those were the days. I remember back in 1.2 when slavery was just the meta, hands down, especially for PvP. I used to play PvP back when it was Stellaris.online, which was this website where you could go and find Stellaris games hosted, because the matchmaker, you know, what's it called? The matchmaker thing, the lobby matchmaker in the Stellaris game was just useless. It didn't show most games and etc. etc. Joshua, it was erased about 6 years ago. You're right, but I'm still sad for it. I miss it.
Remember, Montu is a Stellaris boomer. He misses the good old days.
I miss the good old days before Stellaris released and it was a game that could have been anything, and they told us so many things about it. And then a lot of those things, like we were told before release that sectors would be their own kind of semi-autonomous regions where you would appoint governors and they'd have their own politics, and then there would be internal politics, and they would eventually they would drift from your politics, and then you could get civil wars like the Roman Empire, and they could break out. And I'm like, when do we get that? I'm still waiting. We were promised before release that kind of interaction with sectors, and we still don't have it. We still don't have internal politics. Ugh.
Yeah. Do you think we're ever gonna get it?
No. For the same reason that Sidmir Civilization did away with a lot of their cool mechanics. So originally, when they were making Civilization, there were mechanics in there for empires to grow and then contract and break apart, but it didn't feel fun. Players were building up their empire, and then suddenly there'll be these wars, and people would be like, I don't want to play anymore. I'll start a new game because my empire's split up. And for the same reason, it probably doesn't feel fun to have your empire break apart.
Yeah.
You know?
The micromanagement is already quite big in the game.
Exactly. With this planet specialization, etc., you know, you can't necessarily control which bits break off. If sectors were already more independent, so in the base game, the way it used to work is you could only control 3 planets. Everything after that was controlled by the AI. And then you could have some civics and policies and tech to increase that limit from 3 to 4 and then 5, sometimes 6. And that meant the other sectors outside your core sector had to be AI controlled. It made sense. Losing them wasn't necessarily like a death blow in theory, because it's well, they weren't optimized anyway. They were sectors. Yeah. You could see what their inputs and outputs were. You knew how much they were providing. And generally, you'd make sure that sectors would be balanced in terms of what their production was. So it would make sense to extend upon that system and be well, internal politics works there. But in the current system where you can have it control everything, it doesn't make sense to have internal politics. It would hurt, probably. Doesn't mean doesn't mean I'm not obsessed and I don't want it. It's just I understand that it probably wouldn't work. Oh, technocracy slaver guilds. Yeah, back when you could have researchers that had 0 upkeep, basically. Oh, them were the days. And they get all the bonuses. They would get all the slave bonuses because they were specialists, but they were also slaves. Oh, so good.
Has this game ever been balanced?
For what?
I know you don't necessarily need that, but there's always been something that's broken, right?
Well, there's always been something that's very powerful, but it's such a complicated game. You're always going to get some sort of strategy that is not intended, but ends up being much better than other things people can do.
Yeah.
PAX is about to break 1 million. Who's PAX at war with? Is that the Fallen Empire? Yeah, okay.
Yes.
And it is a claim war, it looks like, meaning Pax doesn't get anything.
And the Fallen Empire is still just attacking here.
But no armies. They'll just sit there and
they're gonna
bombard
get stuck
forever
here.
and...
Yeah.
Oh no! I mean, it'll kill a few of the pops, but I'm not sure Potato even cares.
That is actually a viable strategy if you want to kill the Fallen Empire in your games. Make a single fortress world close to their borders. Have them just stand and bombard while you kill all of the systems behind them, and you never have to fight their fleets. Assuming, of course, you want to cheese the game. I don't cheese the game Montu when I play. I play fair.
The way you said that makes me think you're full of shit.
Maybe? So to be fair, the way I tend to play the most, is 25x all prices on the max difficulties. I do need to cheese the game to have even the slightest of a chance.
Yeah, and then you'll often play you're the local version of Robot Meta, right? That's not how I play when I play for fun. When I play for fun, I play 5 or 10 times Crisis. I bring the Crisis forwards either 50 or 100 years, and then I'll try and play a bit of a roleplay build. And I don't mind losing to the Crisis because it gives a good ending to the game. You want to win, but it's oh no, we lost. That was fun. Let's try again. When I play myself personally for fun, I'm actually not a fan of the ultra optimization. There we go. Let's see if Pax got the points or who got the points.
Who was that?
That was the Fallen Empire.
No, that was Vox dying. Wasn't it? Oh, yeah, there was
That's
the Fallen Empire.
Empire.
Right.
Potato got him. Potato got the points.
Yeah. He was the main aggressor.
Yeah, he was the main aggressor and he did take everything. Look. Can we look at those Fallen Empire capital? I think it's a really nice one. It's in Clyde or Thoth. Not sure which. Just take a look. No, it's not that one. That is. Yeah, it is that one.
The core?
Switch over to POV of the POV of Potato. Yeah.
Potato.
Output wise, what are you getting? Oh, so little.
So the auto forges suck. The dimensional fabricators are nice.
Good. Classical
the singularity is
nice. I actually thinking that you say that though. I don't like the dark matter upkeep of 1. It's just annoying.
Yeah.
I prefer it didn't have. Yeah, you can just buy a dark matter, sure, but it's still annoying.
Yeah. The auto forges are just
I've heard of Terra Invicta, Dr. Sheep. I've tried to play it a little bit, but I haven't had the time to really get into it. I've played it a bit and kind of gone, oh, this is a lot, and that's about as far as I got. I think I've got 10 hours in it, or 2 hours, or something tiny. It's not like my 6,881 hours in Stellaris.
So yeah, the way I like to play, I think with the last really big 25x all crisis I played, I can't remember if it was 27 or 30k naval capacity at the end of the game. It was big fleet.
So, assume I sleep for an average of 8 hours. I've spent 20% of my life since I started this channel playing Stellaris.
So how many hours did you say you have in Stellaris?
Well, I've done about... Oh no, that number's wrong. Yeah, I've done about 4,000 hours since I started the channel. I've got 6,800.
Cute.
I did about 4,000 hours since I started the channel about 3 years ago. Somewhere in the region about... So one in every 5 hours I spent with Stellaris. Sometimes that's Stellaris running in the background. I'm often it's running and I'm alt-tab doing something else and I come back to it, especially, when I'm making a video or whatever. But that's still...
Yeah, I mean, that's cute.
That's pretty cute.
So you definitely...
1 in 5 hours of my last 3 years of my life was in this game.
So my 3 main games on Steam, Stellaris, I only have 2.6k hours. Then Path of Exile, I have 5.5k hours. And then Dota 2, I have 9.2k hours. I might be playing slightly too much video games, Montu.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Yeah, I know. So, Right now, the only war in the galaxy is Sequoia being slowly devoured by the looks of it. And maybe not even that slowly. But
Yeah.
we are closing it in 1 year. The truce is going to be out, right?
We're almost down. We're almost down to the last 30 minutes, though. I'm not sure how much they can do in 30 minutes. If it's total war, they
There's
can do
no
a lot.
truce here.
Declare war.
Is the
Click
truce
declare
out?
war. Click the declare war button. See if it's available. Click declare war. Oh god.
Yep.
They could declare war at any
They
moment.
could declare war
And
at any
Pax
time.
has 1 million fleet power. His armies are rebuilt.
1 million!
The fortress of Barad-dûr is rebuilt. The armies are doubled. They will march forth and spread a second darkness over the world.
I'm wondering, should the Northern Fed declare war on Sven again to avoid
Yes.
the total war?
They absolutely should if they can, but I don't think they'll remember.
Unless they're stream sniping. Wankers.
283 days in
Axis
Stellaris. Is that how
fleets.
much 6,800 hours is? Oh god, it is.
Where is
Let's
Pax's
take out
fleets?
sleep time from that. So divide it by 16. So it's 425 days continuously, assuming all I did was sleep and play Stellaris in my entire life. Momonga, Barbe, and Sequoia are on 1.6 million in total. That is a good point.
Yeah.
But Sven the Duck, a Potato, Pax, together, they are on 1. What are they on? Wait a minute. 1.7. Including Joe, you're at 1.9. And Leasefire brings up to 2 million. So, with the other side do have a bigger fleet. Valdrag says, our spaceship shall blot out the sun, those on the planet's surface. Then we will fight in the shade. Yeah, that's when that's when you think you're fighting in the shade, and actually it's the Colossus just rocked up, and then you're about to blow yourselves up into
So, I mean, if they attacked right now, they would have like some fractured ships here. They wouldn't be able to bring all of their ships to bear. But again, Potato isn't linked up with the others. I think Leasefire is also just chilling.
Isn't or is linked up? You're saying isn't, right? Is not linked
isn't
up.
really linked up.
Yeah, no, absolutely, yeah.
I don't know where Pax's fleets were. They're not at home, are they? Oh yeah, they're just chilling. So they're not really in a position to attack right now.
I think at this point, actually, people are thinking it's fine. Like, Pax has no need to attack. Pax is winning. Pax's economy is equal to Momonga's. Can we just see that? Can we look at Momonga's economy? Number 2. Look, they're equal on the econ score, but can we just see? No, as in click on Momonga. I just want to see what the outputs are. So very similar stuff.
15k from branch offices. 15k.
That's 4 Dyson spheres. Momonga has 4 Dyson spheres worth of energy right now from branch offices. Chat. Oh my god! What the Federation stuff has enabled some really crazy stuff to happen.
Yeah.
I'm not. To be fair, I really enjoyed this big Fed thing. It's been beautiful.
It was a fun. Like, if every single tournament was like this, I probably wouldn't enjoy it. But this has been great.
What's Vox's Empire name?
The Sorg Expanse version 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Conrad's like, your Empire is on point. Should we drag Conrad up? Because he's probably not doing much. Go see if he wants to come up. Or just...
I mean, we probably shouldn't. He'd be able to see what's going on my screen.
Only if he clicks on it, and I'm sure he won't click on it. Conrad's an honourable gentleman. He's been a host. I don't think it's a problem. Drag him... See if he wants to come up and have a chat with the
ask him.
casters. Yeah. You might have to add the word truck in or not, no? Oh no, you only have to write the first
you just
name.
have to have the... Yes, you only have to have the first part.
Didn't know that.
As long as the part you're writing is unique. I could have just said KO, most likely, if no one else is starting with KO.
I did not know that. I've been writing full names since 1.0. I've lost so much of my
It's why
life.
we don't allow colored names in the tournament, because then you can't whisper them without whispering it. Yeah, sorry.
No
Comrade
problem.
says he's
Yeah,
too
no,
tired.
Fair enough. It's late. No, it is late. I was wondering if you wanted to come up and have
Nope.
a chit chat.
What just happened? Why did some colors change?
Least fire left.
Did the Federation
Least
just...
fire left.
Oh.
Kicked. Or, well, let's check Least Fire's stuff. Has Least Fire just chosen this moment to become the crisis with 30 minutes on the clock? Nope. No, that's Comrade. You're still on Comrade.
Oh, right. No. So the question is, he's going to have a truce, right? He doesn't have second strike. No.
No. Let's confirm he has a truce. Click on diplomacy with PAX or something. No. Go to Least Fire and click. Oh yeah, this way around. Fine too. Yeah. Truce.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's just in case somebody manages to declare
Maybe.
war and snipe a system to make the Fed illegal, and thus,
Yeah.
if they came in from the north, if Sequoia comes in from the north and takes 5 systems in a row there, blitzes south towards what's his name's
you'd
capital.
have to take these 3 systems.
Yeah, just 3 systems, and then the Fed. No, 4. You need to take 4. One more. Yeah, you need that one as well. Yeah, that one as
right.
well to stop Sven being in. And then Sven would be an illegal member. Sven couldn't leave, and thus they'd all get minus 40% or 50% points, which could topple PAX and could propel Least Fire into the.
Oh yeah,
the primary
40%
seat.
would probably be enough to. It would push.
Make him second, maybe third. I don't think it's going to happen.
It would. I think it would put Sequoia high enough, but yeah, it wouldn't be enough for. Least Fire would need the Northern Fed to be broken up to have a chance, I think.
Both. Maybe Least Fire's banking they'll both nuke each other for the next 30 minutes. He's like,
that would be hilarious. If Least Fire won a tournament by just 2 mega Feds not getting any points.
No, that would be classic Least Fire. He can stir this up and convince them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, classic Least Fire.
So Satana would still have to be eliminated though, because Satana does have twice his points.
Yes. Well, he can come
And
second.
I mean, we have half an hour left. I think Satana can survive half an hour.
Is there a planet on the end of that long bit on the right? Go a bit down to the right. Jojo's old space.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and let's take a look at that capital. I want to see if it's full of armies. I assume it's just
It is
That's
indeed filling up with armies.
To be fair, though, there's not that much. If I was Satana, I'd be recruiting assault armies because those other armies can depopulate.
Mm-hmm.
Without recruiting assault armies, you're leaving yourself very, very open here.
Yeah.
Chat, who do you think you're going to be nominating for People's Champion? This is not the nomination. I'm wondering, is there anyone you'd like to talk about? Anyone to look at? Anyone who you think has done something cool to bring to the attention of the rest of the stream, both Twitch and YouTube, of course? And I'm leaving it open to both Twitch and YouTube. Satana is Jedfi. So also Jedfi, just give us a blurb why you think Satana is the people's champion. Is it that the hairy-chested I'll take you all on Optimus Prime pulls out 2 swords and starts beating up the Federation? Is that why by any chance, Jedfi?
Montu, look at this.
What? AI related
This
incident.
is the AI
What?
of Beast Queen.
They're getting an AI uprising. That's funny.
It looks like they're getting an AI
In
uprising.
38 months.
But if that splits up their empire
Wait,
further,
that's this Fed. Oh, sugar iced tea. No, because they still have the shroud tunnels. They still have the shroud tunnels.
yeah. But if they lose access to the shroud channel, lose maybe one of these systems.
Oh,
If they lose
AI
access
would
to the
be-
shroud channel,
the AI would
they are
be an
no
illegal
longer
member.
connected.
Oh,
Exactly.
Oh, and look
That's
how
what I
many months
talked
it's gonna
about
be.
half an hour
It's
ago.
25 minutes. How many months is it? Can you hover over AI? Oh no, there. Would you hover over the situation? 35 months. 35 months.
That's 3 years.
Jern, it's happening.
And we have
It's
25
happening.
minutes.
It's going to happen right at the end. They're so screwed and they don't even know it. They don't even know it. It is happening, Sparrow.
We do have the rule that if at the end of the game a federation is illegal and is not at
They're at war.
they can break up.
They are at war.
But if
and
they
we believe Satana won't die, ergo, ipso facto switcheroony, they're screwed.
Yeah. But they can peace out Satana at any time. They're at 100% workshops.
But only if they notice.
And they are piecing out with Satana now, by the looks of it. I guess they figured yeah.
Maybe they heard. Maybe there's some stream snapping going on.
Yeah.
Jedby said, yeah, 1 versus 7. Didn't join any Fed, still in the top 5 in score. Yeah, absolutely. But about Satana being the people's champion, I think it could be Satana today. And that prize pool currently sits,
he's been impressive.
$105. If you'd like to increase the people's champion prize pool, all you need to do is join as a member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, or donate some memberships on YouTube or donate some subscribers on Twitch.
Here they go.
Oh no, it's happening. That's it. The war went. That's it. No, they're at war now. They're at war with the other Fed.
It is a humiliation war. It's not a total war.
No, but they're at war with the other Fed. They're locked in, and the AI incident's gonna bloody happen. Oh my god, we're gonna get an AI uprising from an AI. A non-player empire.
It might not.
It will.
It might not make the Federation illegal.
Go to Zimpot. Go to that planet. No. Go back. Go to the planet which is in the Go back. Go to the planet which has the Shroud Tunnel. I want to look at it.
Yep.
Show me Dologa Spring. Show me the population breakdown. Yeah, it's robot. No, that planet's going. The likelihood is it's more likely to go than it won't. They are screwed.
But even if this doesn't go, if this goes,
the
that's the same
of
effect.
Neither of them going is
if
so
this
low.
go,
oh my god,
that's the same effect.
Oh my gosh,
because
they are so
this is the capital. Sorry, this is the capital.
No, that's
so
not the
that can't
capital.
go
That's
right.
not the capital. No way. It's not got the right icon.
Isn't it?
Nope. Capital is.
Oh, this
there.
is the capital.
They're already out.
Did they move? No, so this capital is connected here then.
Oh,
that's actually legal.
Basically, Sirius. If
Sirius falls,
if Tetlar, oh my, look how many robots there are. The robots are 32%. If Tetlar's palace falls, the Northern Federation falls with it, and they don't even know it. Their entire game hinges on the belief that Sirius will not fall, and I am serious, ladies and gentlemen. This is the biggest crazy swing I think we've ever seen in this game ever. This is going to wipe out 2 players from podium position if it fires off.
At least.
Yeah, at least. I can't believe it. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Absolutely, Valdarg. What rule would it break?
And because it's just a humiliation war down here, they can't actually take any territory, right? They can't break up the Fed.
No, they can't.
At most, they can
have
annoy
to
them.
Force the peace. So, what you're saying is Sirius falls, as far as yes. So basically, that capital there, Imaka, has to be connected to the other capitals via via border. So Sirius is connected to Imaka, so it counts as a border system. So that's fine. It connects up to Conrad and it connects down to Momonga. If that falls, there is no connection to the Shroud Tunnel from that capital, Imaka, and therefore the AI there would be an illegal Federation member. Losing them, can you count? Can you go to the Fed screen and count how many members are in the Fed in total?
It was eight members.
From the Fed screen, yeah? Are we sure? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it is 8. Cool. So they'd get minus 80%, which is basically 0 points. I bet your singularity is like.
In theory, if this rebellion uprised, they could claim it and conquer it, I guess.
Takes too long.
And then that would relink them.
We've got 25 minutes. Look how many months away it is. It's it's 19 months.
19 months.
We've got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. That is going to fire with about 5 to 10 minutes. No way they can turn that around. And they don't even know it.
It's going to be close.
They should have thrown that member out. They should have thrown that. If they threw that member out, then they would have broken the Fed up.
Stupid risk. Yeah, then they still have the Shroud Tunnels to keep in Momonga.
Oh, yeah, actually, they've all got Shroud Tunnels. No, you are right.
Yeah.
But the AI Fed member does count.
That was
as a
just being
member.
greedy. They should have kicked them.
Is this going to be a gotcha?
If-
Should we tell them
So,
that the
no,
should we,
I was about to say that in the past, when we've seen an illegal Fed, we have notified people that a Fed is illegal. So the second the Fed turns illegal, we do have to tell them in
Oh, we
game
will.
that the
Yeah,
Fed
okay,
is
yeah,
illegal.
That's fine then.
But yeah, just to be sure, this is the capital.
If they ruin the cutoff of the other Federation as well, Fire Dragon, which they could do, well, if they're not total war, so they'd have to peace out.
They
If
can't.
peace out,
Yeah,
they're
it's not a
fine,
total
yeah.
war.
If they'd gone total war, they could. So Fire Dragon, they're a bit stuffed
And
here.
if they lose 80% and this Fed lost 30%, which it would be now,
40.
Tatana would probably win.
40%. Satana
No,
wins,
because
Leafire comes
Leafire
second.
left. It's only Joe, Sven, and Pax now.
No,
so it's
and
only
Potato.
30%.
You've forgotten Potato.
Oh, sorry, Potato. Yeah,
Yeah, it's 40%.
I'm the Potato here.
Well, you are Danish.
15 months.
15 months, and we still have 20 minutes. Oh, if Sirius doesn't fall, we're gonna look like such muppets for like talking this thing up. We'll have been talking up, and then Sirius just like, oh no, we're safe as houses. Don't
what
worry
if-
about it.
Even worse, if the capital can the capital fall in an AI uprising?
I don't think so. But it could.
Okay.
Maybe it can. I don't think so.
It's like if the capital fell and like another, like one of these planets became the new capital, that would also break it up.
Potatoes on the other side of the galaxy. How is that one legal? Asked Fire Dragon. Wormholes. We count FTL connections like wormholes. So there is a wormhole that both Potato and Joe have access to. A bit further north. Where is it? You have to go to his point of view because you can't see it unless you're on his point of view. It's hidden.
Right.
Where's it gone? Zoom out. What? Go north. Have they lost it? Oh, Southern Fed is illegal. Southern Fed is illegal. You should notify them right now. Potato isn't connected. That's why Leafire left. Leafire noticed. They didn't notice.
Mm-hmm. It's the Grey Tempest.
The Grey Tempest! No, it just got lost to the Grey Tempest. Shut up. Shut up. So, in the south, the Grey Tempest has destroyed the Southern Federation.
They say they have a second wormhole. Let's see.
Which system?
Capital to the south, and an Epsilon Cygni in the south. The wormhole connects to Pax.
Which one?
Which
Sorry?
wormhole? Sorry, I don't see
Epsilon Cygni in the south.
it. You're on the wrong thing. Go to F.
EPSIL Epsilon.
That's not connected to your capital.
Yeah, but that's not connected to your capital.
It is though. I moved my capital.
Where's your
right.
Oh, that's absolutely fine then. Absolutely fine. We
You
didn't notice
guys,
you moved
I don't know if you
capital.
caught this, but there was such a panic. I left.
Mhm.
I left the Federation and I joined like 2 months later. Right. That
Yeah, okay.
leave was
Yeah.
like me realizing that it got destroyed, and then I fixed it like that. But yeah.
Is that why Leafire left?
Okay. I'm not sure. He's not. You can ask him, but maybe it was because he was worried about being disconnected as well. But yeah.
Well, I do have to ask you to leave this channel now, by the
I
way.
think he
Thank you
left.
for
I think he left,
letting us
didn't he?
know.
He already left.
Because
6 months.
In
6 months. Okay. William, 300 hours. Yeah. No, once you hit 1,000 hours, you finally get over the first. You're over the first. Like at the moment, you're in the Valley of Stupid, and then when you hit to about 500 to 1,000 hours, you starting to get to that point. You're like, wow, there's so much to this game that I didn't know that I'm now starting to understand. You know, I didn't understand Stellaris very much until I think I was at like 1,500 hours.
honestly, if you want to get good at Stellaris fast, start playing multiplayer.
It's so punishing.
You
It's
get
so
fast.
punishing. Oh
yeah,
goodness.
but you also have so many people to ask.
Hmm.
Like, as long as you can accept getting your behind booted for a few months, you will learn so fast.
And a lot of
I went from having, I think, 1,000 fleet power year 30 to having 15k year 30 in less than a month.
A lot
playing multiplayer.
of people that only play single player really don't like to think that the PvP players are that much more adept at the game, but I'm sorry, they just are. Like, the same is true in Civilization, the same is true in a lot of games.
Yeah.
You've got a strong PvP community, and the single player community are also good, but they often think that the PvP community are kind of almost lying in essence, but I promise you they're not. Like, if you put
it's not just that they're playing really strong, but they're doing it without pausing.
Yeah, if you put this PvP community players in against a Grand Admiral AI no scaling, they just they might have some fine-tuning issues the first run through or two to be like, okay, the AI is going to do this, all right, okay, but afterwards it's going to
Montu, 5, 4, 3, 2.
No!
Oh, no! Sirius didn't fall.
No!
God damn it!
Damn you, game! Damn you to hell! Well, both sides are legal.
Here,
they're all bloody legal. I hope they're happy.
No! Why couldn't Sirius fall?
Sirius breaks before the guard does.
Yeah. I mean, they're not going to lose the Shroud Tunnel to a silly rebellion. Like, the rebellion would have to go up and take Sirius.
They can't fly through. Can you go through Rebellion's POV? Can they fly through the neighbor to get there?
Yep.
Yes, they could. Maybe. It's a total war. Are they a determined exterminator? Let's see their civics. Can you go to the government overview? Driven assimilator. Oh, come on.
So they could still get Sirius.
All they have to do is take the capital starbase. Yeah. All they have to do is take the capital starbase. They just need to take that capital starbase. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, AI. The fleet in
Munch
Zimpok. Will you see where it's going? The fleet in Zimpok. No, they're going the wrong way. They're using jump drives. Oh, Fubar. Why does the game hate itself this much? Why is the game so dumb? Might as well rename it to Serious Disappointment. Yeah, that was a serious disappointment. Fire Dragon, my lord, is that legal?
What is the production of this system?
I think we basically got it now. There's not going to be any point score. Would you go to the point scoring thing? Let's take a look at where we're at, just so we can have a quick look. So, Pax is at 202. We've got currently Sequoia second, 125.
Second place.
Potato third, 124. Very close there. If either of them can get one more point from something, that'd be good. Maybe completing a tradition tree.
Passing a law, maybe?
Or completing a tradition tree.
Currently on the floor?
Momonga's law.
That's what Momonga's.
That's going to pass. Would you go to tradition trees for Potato? Or Sequoia? I want to see if they've got any left to do. No.
Nope.
Potato
all
does,
done.
right? Switch to Potato. 7 down.
Yeah, but there's nothing that's
going
to finish in time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Impressive showing from Satana.
Yeah, Satana.
And then we have the Momonga.
Momonga's actually going to tie with Satana and then beat Satana once Momonga passes that law in a few days. So that passing that law is worth
even though Joe
$20.
got an impressive 40 points from control space, it's not going to be enough.
Every round, isn't it? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
How are they taking this system, by the way?
Oh, no, it's not. What?
No, that was from Satana. That was Satana's system. That's why they could take it. It's like, did they sneak in a total war? But they did not.
No.
Wait, is the AI from Beast Queen the one conquering all these systems? I guess it probably has the claims. Sounds like something the AI would do.
Redonkulous.
Oh.
Utterly redonkulous.
I'm so sad, Montu. I just wanted Sirius to fall.
I mean, the Shroud Tunnel fell, which is what you thought you wanted, but it turns out it wasn't what you thought you wanted. It wasn't what you actually wanted, because the capital wasn't in the right place.
I thought the capital was over here.
I know. I'm so sorry. I mean, there's still 10 minutes.
Why can't we have nice things,
There's
Montu?
still 10 minutes, maybe. I mean, to be fair, why are we rooting for the Northern Federation to, like, lose on a technicality? It seems a bit rude. I know why. It's because they thought by forming a Fed they'd screw us over.
Yeah.
In fact, they screwed them. We want to prove they screwed themselves. That's what we want. We want to show them that we are the true champions. Our rules are insurmountable.
We know better.
Yeah.
Our rules are perfectly balanced, as all things
Sacrosanct.
should be.
I must admit, I have been very, very, very happy with these two big diplomatic feds. I think it's been really fun.
Mm-hmm.
I am in no way sad
Yeah.
about the political makeup of this galaxy. It has been really interesting to watch what has happened.
Mm-hmm.
Chat, how do
I
you
can
feel?
understand how it could be frustrating for like players like DC who doesn't join a Fed, like and Vox maybe.
They were on the
can't
wrong
have been
side
the
of history.
Best feeling ever.
They were on the wrong side of history. That's what you get for being on the wrong
Yeah.
side of history. I'm sorry. It must feel just as bad if you get 2v1. Like, it's the same feeling.
Yeah.
And the eastern side of the galaxy could have formed a Fed too, but they didn't. They had every opportunity. They fought tooth and nail. They scratched and clawed and bit their way into death.
I think we're about to see a big fight here. If these guys doesn't start moving
No, they're running
right away.
They're fast enough.
That's the strength of corvette fleets. They're so hard to catch.
What's the speed? Change over to the POV there. Let's see what their speed is at. 335.
335.
That's not the most I've ever seen, but it's still ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to the other fleets chasing them and see what their speed is. In Noose. No.
Don't do this, Sequoia.
No, in Noose.
Sequoia gonna finish him.
Oh, because I don't do this. Vox. Oh, Vox is gonna die. No, poor Vox.
No. He almost made it. I mean, they haven't landed yet, and we have 8 minutes left.
What's the army's like?
He's gonna hold.
Hold
Yeah,
the
he's
line.
not gonna die.
Do. Sequoia's always on time. Do. Oh, good lord. It's been a really fun tournament. I really enjoyed. It's been a shame about the internet issues, but outside of that, slow down. Whoa, everything's pixelated.
We almost
Slow
made
down.
100 years.
We did.
Aside from the start being rough, it's had a decent pace. It's always sad when we don't make it to 100 years, but we've had a lot of gameplay here. And I hope chat is okay with the quality not being quite as usual.
Yeah, I've
I know
recorded it, but
the
actually,
potato streaming is
there was
optimal.
no point in recording it because my output is equivalent to the recording.
Yeah.
Because the recording switched over to this
Exactly.
Discord thing, which has got all pixelated and crappy. I've gotten so confused by the ship changing the fleet behaviors, I just got stuck on cruisers because it's the first carrier ship. Oh no, don't run carriers. Fire Dragon, don't do that. No. If you want like a catch-all weapon, disruptors. Pick disruptors instead. The Morning Glory says, interesting
don't know
game! Exclamation mark.
I don't know if it's changed, but I know at some point Paradox did like massive testing on the AI and what was slowing down the game in the late game. And apparently fighter strike crafts are like the main cause of lag in the very late game.
Because basically you're having to simulate so many ships. If there's 500 battleships and each battleship has 3 carrier things, that means each of the 500 battleships is making 30 fighters. 30 by 500 is 1k, 15k. Oh, sorry, 1.5k, 15,000 ships in a single system from one side. That's just too much for this game to handle.
Yeah. Oh, we do have a big fight here.
Shield hardening is generally so limited you can kind of ignore it, and until it gets above 40-50%, it's still better to go disruptors. By the way, Chaz, yes, Ferroth also could not help swamping and this internet outage issue. It's annoying. Right. Well, basically, the end. I want you now, chat, that is both the YouTube members and the Twitch subscribers, please, at this point, begin nominating someone to be the People's Champion. And we'll put the vote up in a moment. So on YouTube, if you have a green name, you can start nominating a People's Champion. And on Twitch, if you have the little subscriber icon next to you can start nominating
What was that war being declared? Oh, that's war against DC.
Yeah, I don't think... Oh, DZ is the overlord of Vox, fair enough. And I need to remind, it's only members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch that can nominate. Though everyone is going to get a vote on it in a moment. But we do need some nominations, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, that we do need to take that into account then.
What?
Vox was gonna. So Vox pieced out to DC. He got vassalized by the AI. That's definite rule break for war dodging.
Yeah.
So who was the main attacker?
I don't know.
Okay, so that means Momonga would have gotten 6 points from that, right?
Yeah.
Like he got cheated of 6 points by Vox war dodging.
Yeah. So far, the only nomination we've had from a subscriber or YouTube member is Grey Tempest. So far, your voting options are the AI or the AI. Yes, so Joshua and Mr. Clean both nominated the AI. If you nominate the AI, I will pay the AI the People's Champion Award as soon as they give me a PayPal account. So, right. That'll be interesting. Was it the first claim war? Can we check if anyone's won a claim war? As well. Joshua Perry saying roll the People's Champion into the next tournament.
Joe got points from a claim war, I think. No?
No.
Comrade got it. He got first blood from Conquer.
Yes, someone has it. Minnie saying, I'm surprised no one has nominated Satana. Yeah, at the moment, we haven't had anyone who's a YouTube member or a Twitch subscriber nominate any of the players for People's Champion. So far, the only option is Grey Tempest. What about the Gremlin player that got on the other's nerves? Vox, a member could nominate them. Jake Colley says, I usually go for whoever tried to destroy the universe or leave it and fail, but no one tried. Tana was kind of odd man out. Wasn't like they went berserker. Yeah, Joshua, was that a nomination for Satana? I'm still confused. I'll nominate Satana, says Earthhouse. Right, so far we have the AI, Grey Tempest, or Satana. So, Explosive, your vote will matter after the nominations. Members and subscribers nominate, everybody votes. And the vote will be between the Grey Tempest, the AI, and Satana at the moment, unless other members nominate anyone else. Joshua Perry says 2 more votes for the Grey Tempest, please. Oh my gosh. You can nominate Satana Earth Towers because you are a subscriber. Absolutely. You're a 1 month subscriber. So yes, we have that. I have that nomination down. Joshua Perry says Grey Tempest number 1. Is there no one else you want to nominate, chat?
Satana's trying to take a capital to break up the Southern Fed, by the way.
Oh, that's Potato's capital. Did he drop down the armies? 1 minute. We've got 1 minute.
So you see, the borders hasn't moved yet, right? So even though he has the space,
I don't. No. The borders haven't moved. Doesn't count. He has to have actually taken. Is it a total war?
Yeah. I assume so.
Yeah. I know.
Or is it? Well, they are getting it back in time.
Right, we've had the
but
nominations.
These systems are taken. Is the game over?
Yeah, 15 minutes stop. What?
This is Potato Shaga's capital. The capital is not connected to the rest of the Federation.
Oh no. Is in breach. And wait, is there anyone else to nominate? I'll nominate me. Moinger, I probably agree. Yeah, the only nominations we've had is Satana and the Grey Tempest. So that's the poll I'm putting up.
I mean, it's pretty clear cut, right?
No, there's two options: Satana or the Grey Tempest. Wait, oh, the connection thing. Yeah, Potato's capital is definitely not connected anywhere. What do you mean, you nerd? Satana's like, yeah, it's no connection. YouTube have currently voted. Satana is getting the majority of votes, 60%, but Grey Tempest has 40% of the votes. On Twitch, Grey Tempest has 100% of the votes. Let's go down. You can stream your POV from below.
Will do.
Would you stream again when we get there so I can display it?
Yes.
А подожди, реально.
40% of 200.
You are live on stream. Everyone, you are live on stream.
Hello, everybody.
So, that's an illegal federation, you guys. We have rules about that.
Until it was, that then ended the game.
Happened. It was calculated.
Mm-hmm.
Losing my shit.
So that means we have to do some math.
Had to do it.
Because the federation is illegal and it has 4 members: Sven the Duck, Pax, Joe, and Potato. All members of the illegal federation gets minus 40 points.
Unless they can leave now, but they can't because they're at war.
But they can't
We're in
because
war,
they are
we
at war.
can't.
So yeah,
I can kill myself.
that's
Play from Satana.
that's
Is
rough.
it a good play? I mean, this literally was based
Satana
on
leave it
I
up
thought
to
that
his
we
name.
would.
Well, Satana was in 4th before this. Would you open the scores up? Let's have a look, Jörn.
Yeah, no, but
Give
I
us
was telling
another
my
3
Fed
months,
members.
we'll go
so
retake it,
my
and then
Fed
we'll be
members
fine.
really wanted to
By the
declare
way,
on Satana, and then I was like,
Northern Fed, were you at all paying attention to your AI?
No.
So
The AI
they had an AI revolt, as in a machine uprising, and you are lucky that the Sirius system didn't roll, because if it did, that would have also made the Northern Fed illegal, and you would have lost 80% of points.
Wait. We have shroud tunnels to all our systems.
It doesn't matter.
Blorg leave.
Because Beast Queen's capital is not connected to the Shroud Tunnel. Because they lost Alpha Centauri to another rebellion.
Yeah, if Sirius had fallen,
had died,
it would have been
you would have lost
completely...
80% of your points.
Oh.
Wait a second. So, do you mean that a rule for Federation membership is working for AI also?
If they're a member,
we made that very clear.
Members are members.
Okay. Well, then yeah, we were lucky because we didn't
You were
know
very
that it will
lucky.
count.
Everyone in chat was like, it's gonna fall, it's gonna fall, it's gonna fall, and then it didn't, and we went, oh. You probably would have had time. You had 10 minutes, and it was a total war anyway. You just had to fly in and grab it. Right, so...
You give us 5 more minutes.
I lost an
we'll retake that
entire
system and we'll be
Ecumenopolis.
fine.
So,
Yeah.
Pax currently has 202 points, but he has a 40% penalty, putting him to
121.2.
121.2 points, meaning he goes from 1st place to 3rd place.
One
Sorry,
second.
no,
Let's just
I
check
think
the-
Potato's also going to drop down.
The second.
Is Sako a champion? First place?
Yes.
Yes.
Sequoia's gonna end up in 1st place.
Sakuya is gonna end up first place. Tournament champion badge.
Yeah, because federations are a double-edged sword, you see. Big federations can also hurt themselves.
Why won't we
East
play
Bambus is
for
in the top 5. Guys.
Yeah, right.
East
So
Bambus
first
in the
place
top-
is definitely Sequoia with 125. Second is that. Can we just check who's currently written as 3rd yet? Or are you doing a
It's
spreadsheet?
Potato.
Okay, I will. That means Potato's actually on.
Oh wait.
Potato's on
means
74, which puts Potato down
This
to.
is number
11?
number 5. Wow.
And Mamunga has plus 6 points because of the war dodge.
Yeah, so
He would have
Momonga's on
gotten 6 points
110.
from
So
killing
first
bugs.
place is Sakuya, second place is Momonga. So far.
No, Pax is still above Momonga.
Oh, sorry,
Pax
you're right.
still has
Sorry, good
121.
point. Yes, sorry. Sakuya, Pax, second. Momonga, third. Fourth is then Satana.
Satana with 104.
Yeah, Satana fourth. So actually, Satana, that was a good play by Satana to do that snipe because it brought Satana up in the scoreboard. And then fifth would be... No, Joe's lost 40%. It's not Joe.
Yeah, so fifth is Bombist.
Bombist.
It's Bombist, fifth, with 91.
Yeah.
Holy
Bombist
moly.
is actually... Congratulations. my
Now
friend.
that was a shake-up
Holy
right at the end of
crap.
the game.
Why
Yeah.
are you not finished at
Pretty sad.
G30? Why now? Why not?
Because
That
To do
was
6
6
hours.
Yes. Because it was very long game.
Yeah.
I'm
The
also-
game is always 6 hours or year 100.
I'm also
And we
happy to
did 6
announce
hours
as
before
well
that.
that Satana not only came in fourth, but has won the People's Champion Award for having the hairiest chest in the galaxy and being not a member of a federation, but fighting other federations and, you know, generally just being crazy.
Living up to his name. GG.
Yes, putting it up to a People's Champion prize of $105 dues for Satana.
So, just to be sure,
Pax
Sakuya
is set-
first place
Pax,
with
just
125 points.
Just to address Pax's in-game comment, we gave a 1 hour warning an hour before. We were finishing at 15:15. We then got to that time limit and we finished. We didn't pre-decide the time. It's 6 hours of gameplay. The fact that it happened to the systems happened to fall at that moment is just the way it was. We also gave, you understand, we gave a 6-minute warning.
Yes.
Would you scroll up a little bit just to confirm that? Because I would like to. Yes. No, that's 6 points. No, wait, where was that? Oh, it's further back. Further back. Loads of chat. Yes, 6-minute warning as well. So we gave a 6-minute warning at 9 minutes past, and then we finished when we said we would. We also gave a 1 hour warning if you keep going back. It's at 22:15, isn't it? I thought you gave a 1 hour warning.
I did. I must be
6
23:15.
Oh, 22.
kinda-
There it is. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
As
It doesn't feel right, though,
0009,
because-
6 minutes warning.
Yes.
Like I was
Yeah.
asking you what time
And
the
game
was
over
gonna
at
end,
00:15.
you wouldn't answer.
Sorry, you asked what time the game would end, and somebody wouldn't answer. What do you mean?
Yeah, Jernsaxe. I asked him like 20 minutes ago,
He probably just missed
and
that
so
message.
I actually had no clue.
We did give a 1 hour
No,
warning
I-
and a 6-minute warning. He might have missed the message,
must
and
have
that's
missed it then,
that.
yeah.
That's we're sorry about that, but we gave at least 2 warnings, and it is a 6-hour game maximum. It is unfortunate. I'm not saying it's like it was a real snipe by Satana. I'm not saying it was pleasant, but it was what happened, and we.
It is, though, exactly how we designed the rules for federations to be. Big feds, big power, big risk.
I mean, what about the North Fed? It also encourages
The
free
North
teaming,
Fed
which
was
is
almost
very
got
much-
destroyed.
Like, they won a 50-50.
So in
because
the Northern
when-
Fed,
No, it's
one
not
of the
about
AI
that, though.
Fed
It's
members. Oh, sorry, what?
Okay, I'm not gonna say too much because I haven't played a lot, but I think a lot of people don't like how having a Fed limit encourages pre-teaming. Like, this happened in the clone one too, or where they just all teamed up, and you're like, what a snipe, what a twist. But I feel like if you were to ask every player what they thought the outcome would be, it would have been, yeah, the 8-man pre-teaming is gonna come top 5. So, and then that happened, which is like, wow.
Okay, do you realize that Pact has 1000 alloys tier 40, and our Fed had this amount of alloys combined? Like, do you realize that Pact was stronger?
It's really impressive that you guys pulled it through at the last second. Good work, Manga.
So, anyway, this
Manga,
is some of
who
the
is
things
also
we're
Just
going
to address one thing, Potato. Sorry, you are being unfair right now. I think not a single member of our federation noticed that, because we didn't coordinate with Satana. Satana acted independently, and this is just a very, very lucky moment for us an unlucky moment for you guys. There was no coordination between us and Satana.
It is.
Well,
It is
that's
very
not my
much
main
the
point, though.
rules
My
as
point is
intended,
that
at least. We can
the
always take.
8-man Fed is just like part of the game, and that's something.
Let's take some feedback
Let's
after
take
the
that
session.
discussion at another time. But
No,
yeah.
let's take it after the session. I think it's a good discussion to have. Sakuya's saying something for the record. Let's have it on the
But
record.
this is very much. Yeah, this is very much the rules as intended. If it makes for bad gameplay, and that's what it makes for a great stream. If it makes for bad game for the players, we'll of course take it into consideration and look at the rules going forward.
Yeah.
But this is the first time we've seen this happen, and that's generally how we've been making rules. Until we see something being dominant in the game and being oppressive, we don't deal with it, because it is fun to see different kinds of games. So if this isn't fun for the players, and it's the general opinion of the players that this isn't fun, we'll deal with it. Don't worry. But I do believe it was fun for the viewers. And it was fun for me and Montu, at least. If nothing else, me and Montu enjoyed ourselves.
It was really cool to see two big feds duking it out all over the galaxy.
Yeah.
That kind of thing is something we would like to see in an MMM, and we haven't really seen it before, and now we finally got to see it, and it was awesome. So thank you all for joining this experiment, because it was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Oregano saying he communicated a lot. You kept asking me for all the alloys. Sorry, Mr. Bartley saying about Oregano, yeah. All right. I'm going to end the stream here. I will be keeping this one up because the quality I've got, I'll just stop my recording. Quality I've got is no better because of the fact I had to drop out and then take the Discord view from Jern, so it's identical. Thank you everyone for joining. Thank you again to David Woodensee and Sveroth for donating to our prize pool for the players, and a big thank you to everyone as well that has joined as new subscribers and members and donated members and subscribers for the People's Champion, which was, again, to remind us all, Satana of the long chest hairs. All right, I've been Montu, you've been you. Players, you want to say bye? Now's your time. Bye, everybody.
Yo, bye.
Bye, stream.
Bye.
I almost did it.